720. That should clear up your cell phone clarity, and you should be able to see my screen very clearly. All right. Now, I do see that everybody can see my screen, and let's go ahead and cook. And for those of you who just joining us, please like the stream, share the stream. I know most people probably not going to watch it this time around. I might dip out, and that's fine. But this is the passing of the baton, a scientific response to Brother Ankh by Shawn P. Now, no cap, none of that. All right. I already talked to Ankh earlier today. Okay. He knew it was coming. He ain't surprised. He knew it was coming. He ain't surprised. And it ain't personal and it ain't serious. We having fun with scholarship. So I don't want nobody to think that it's like some type of something brewing. It ain't. It ain't that. We just gonna argue over the information. It's not personal. All right. So here's my outline. I have my introduction, my hypothesis. We're gonna hear Ankh's argument, and then you'll hear my response. And then we'll have the conclusion. And as you can see below, I have a parody, not to be taken seriously. All right. But I did put a little parody in here because I want people to laugh, but at the same time, I want you to learn, I want you to laugh, and I want you to be able to have some fun in the meantime. You know what I mean? So that's where we are with this. I don't know anything about I didn't even know that Alan had a response. A response to what? Charles, what did Alan respond to? Did he respond to the pseudo killers? Did he respond to me? I don't know. What was the response? Before we get going, if you don't mind answering that for me, and then we'll get into the bill. So I know there's a little slight delay, and I know you got to type, but if anyone knows what our brother Charles is referring to, he got in the conversation, responded to the. Oh, okay. Nah, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. All right, so let's move on. Now, it all started from the first fire. If y'all recall, on the Masi Warrior Clan, I did a video on the Kongo teachings and how they map the universe. This is where it all started. All right, after reading from Fukiao's work expressing their teachings, a storm began to brew. All right, it led to me doing 2 other shows only to repeat myself over and over in some 6 to 8 hour shows involving Brother Ankh and his attempt to control the narrative. After Ankh and Asar conversed or presented arguments about what our ancestors did or did not know, many people have more questions. Rightfully so. In this lecture, I set out to respond to Ankh and his science and census argument to advance scholarship. So here's my hypothesis. I am of the belief that Brother Ankh has lost his way when it comes to science. He claims to be an enthusiast and he is a big proponent of science, but for some reason, he is not adhering to the scientific standard that helps us answer questions about our natural world. I could be wrong, but I believe he has lost touch with a teaching tool he has used for years to challenge the social community we call a conscious community. I have yet to see him demonstrate his arguments based on proper research methodology. He is shot from the hip a little too much, and as of late, and seems to have forgotten a key element in the scientific method. Science is a process we use to gain new knowledge about the world around us. In the next 2 slides, we will review Ankh's argument regarding science and census. It's 2 slides because Ankh has some malfunction issues and pauses while he presents. Here's slide number 1.
Science is undefeated. Yeah, science is undefeated, man. Hope this don't slow it up. All right.
Let's go to the next one. So what we're talking about is our senses. What people try to do is they try to give a point that would make you say, I can see they know that. I can see how they did that. But what we want to know is we want to ask the question, how did they know that? Because asking the question of how did they know that will confirm whether they understood something or not. We talk about science. We're not talking about the basic rudimentary science, right? That started out, that built the foundation for everywhere. We talk about astronomy, and we clearly understand where astronomy starts at, right? But what we need to take care of here, I need to make this very simple for y'all. I'm gonna use a little Neil on y'all, Neil deGrasse. We talk about senses versus science, like your 5 senses. It seems pretty simple, doesn't it? Our first and most basic link to the universe is provided by our senses. Seeing something or hearing it, smelling it, feeling it, tasting it, grounds us in reality. So our senses must be an important part of looking at the world from a scientific point of view, right? That certainly sounds right. But Neil has argued repeatedly that our senses are not terribly good indicators when it comes to scientific matters. Now, we know on the green savanna, right, in the Sahara and on the plains, that our ancestors were masters of that using their senses. What Asar is coming to attempt to do is he's trying to usurp the senses. Because we're really talking about what? Let me keep moving. Instrumentation. Watch this. The notion that seeing is believing, he writes in his astrophysics for people in a hurry, works well in many endeavors, including mechanical engineering, fishing, and perhaps dating. But it doesn't make for good science. Science is not just about seeing. It's about measuring, preferably with something that's not your own eyes, which are
This is where Brother Ankh has the malfunction. So I'm gonna skip to the next slide so we can pick up where Brother Ankh is, because it's gonna take him a while to get through this.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get Corey in. Hold on.
There you go.
With the baggage of your brain. Let me go back here because I want everybody to get this. Why the shit ain't moving, yo? God damn, this bullshit. Let me start right here. The notion that seeing is believing. Y'all can see it, right? He writes in astrophysics for people in a hurry. Works well in many endeavors, including mechanical engineering, fishing, and perhaps dating. But it does not make for good science. Science is not just about seeing. It's about measuring, preferably with something that's not your own eyes, which are inexplicably conjured with the baggage of your brain. That baggage is more often than not a satchel of preconceived ideas, post-conceived notions, and outright bias. So what is he saying here? He's saying that just your senses, just by yourself. He talks about how your brain and your eyes can become baggage. We understand this. We can get tricked by a magic trick on the stage all day long. That's your 5 senses failing you all day long. And there are things called biases. Let's read Neil's words. Science did not achieve maturity. He says maturity until we what? Invented machines, mechanisms, devices that either replaced our senses, intended our senses, or extended our senses, or became a whole other sense entirely. There are things going on out there that our five senses know nothing about. Now, some have you thinking they knew it. They knew that. They knew. Well, how? Was it the deity that gave it to them? How did they know? Yeah, I heard your lecture there, son. I liked it. So let's get you.
All right, so we heard a lot of Neil and not enough Ankh West. So we know that he conceded and decided to appeal to authority. So he wants to make Neil deGrasse's argument about senses and so forth, right? We got a lot of that and not a lot of See, these are the things that make you go, hmm. Yeah. So I guess we got to respond to Neil because you're not up to the task. But at the same time, senses versus science. The five senses are useless. You said the brain, well, you quoted him saying that the brain and the eyes are baggage. We could be tricked, right? We can see a magic trick and get tricked, right? Because we can't keep up with the illusion of things or whatnot. All right. As a science enthusiast, we must adhere to proper research methodology and utilize the tools science teaches us to obtain knowledge and demonstrate a command for that which we are arguing in favor for. See, Bro Unks' argument is a fallacious one, and it is not based in science. To be honest, his argument from the earlier onset of his presentation was senseless. Neil deGrasse Tyson was only explaining how our senses are limited, but tools could have helped us solve some things a lot quicker than our past. Bro Unc would have you to believe that Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't adhere to observation and that the whole notion of our five senses aren't useful and tools are what is required in order to answer natural world questions. See, Neil argued that tools would have done a much better job, yes, but he did not negate observation as Unc would have you believe. Neil says we would have come further along. We would have come further along ago if we had the tools of today. Neil also stated that our senses have limitations and our goal is to go beyond those limitations. So to give you the proper context in what he was saying, he's basically arguing that our senses have limitations. He gets rid of taste, smell, right? Because you don't need those for the universe. We can't taste the universe or smell the universe. None of those really matters, right? The key elements in observing the universe would be our eyesight, but our eyesight is limited, so we need something something more not even standard, because if you use he said in his lecture, a standard telescope, right, you can only see so much in the universe. But if you had a real nice telescope, you can start seeing dark matter and all these other things that we're missing out because our eyesight and then depending on the telescope is limited.
Each other, you discovered the expanding universe. A few years later, the Big Bang theory of the universe advances, with not much data, but that we're expanding at the time. You turn the clock back, you find that the whole universe, sometime in the past, all occupied the same volume at the same time. You say, that doesn't make sense. How can the whole universe fit on the head of a pin? That doesn't make sense. And then you realize the universe doesn't care about your senses because we're probing it beyond the range that your senses were formulated. Our senses emerge from being born an ordinary human being in this world, breathing air, walking in 1G's worth of gravity. That is our life. And so in modern science, we no longer require that a successful idea makes sense. And I think that's created quite a bit of confusion when a scientist says, oh, well, the whole universe was this, and a particle pops out of existence here and shows up there, and there's 11 dimensions, and this, and you hear to say, what's he smoking? You know, you wonder what's going on with the scientists today. And the fact is, our regime is no longer grounded in the limitations of the five senses we carry with us. And so the lesson there, and what comes across in that chapter is my goal, is that before you celebrate the brilliance of our five senses, think about what it is you're not seeing about the universe. And then ask yourself, what do you need to know about that in order to claim that you know the universe to begin with? That's coming to your sense.
Just a little snippet from Neil. Now, days ago, I asked Brother Ankh this question, and to no avail, he refused to answer. However, this question is the key component in proper scientific research methodology. Does anyone in the chat actually know what the key component in scientific research methodology is? Do you know? If you know, go ahead and answer. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Don't try to guess it. It's okay. I know there's a delay. I'm going to wait a little bit, but I want to see if you're still rocking with me in the chat. So, what is the key component in proper research methodology? Does anyone know? If you know, answer. If you don't know, it's cool. You ain't got to answer. We're going to get to it all. Because I don't want anyone to think that what Unk did the other day when he was having a conversation with Asar was actually scientific. He had some good stuff in there. Everything is everything says observation. Sutek says testing an observation. Is there anyone else that might have an actual clue what is the key component in proper research, scientific research methodology? Anyone else? I'll wait like another 20 seconds. And then we'll see. He said not being pseudo. He said not being pseudo. All right, so let's get to it. That's fine. If you don't know, you don't know. Experimentation, ATL says. Here you go. So again, I ask y'all, what is the first step in the scientific method? Charles says observation. We got 3 observations and 1 experimentation. Credible sources, someone says. Man said actual clue. Tough crowd. All right, let's go. Scientific observation is the central element of scientific method or process. The core skill of scientists is to make observations. Observation consists of receiving knowledge of the outside world through our senses or recording information using scientific tools and instruments. Any data recorded during an experiment can be called an observation. I'm going to say the last part of that again. So the core skill of scientists is to make an observation. Observations consist of receiving knowledge of the outside world through our senses. Our recording information uses scientific tools and instruments. So I want everyone to understand clearly that observation consists of receiving knowledge of the outside world through our senses. You know, the senses that Unc tried to downplay and then put Neil on the screen as if to say, well, he's the smartest person in the room, so we gotta make the whole fallacy of appealing to authority or credentials, and so we got to yield with that because Neil says it, right? See, a scientific process or scientific method requires observation of nature and formulating and testing the hypothesis. It consists of the following 4 steps. Observe something and ask questions about a natural phenomenon. That's a scientific observation. Make your hypothesis. Make the predictions about your local consequences of the hypothesis. Test your predictions by controlled experiment and natural experiment, and observational study or field experiment. Create your conclusion on the basis of data or information gathered in your experiment. Scientific observation. In science, theories are important, but theories alone may not be enough to prove or disprove a hypothesis. Using the scientific method allows one to take a systemic approach to formulating a hypothesis and arriving at a conclusion that advances knowledge about a subject. In the scientific method, it's two types of observations exist. You have quantitative and qualitative observation. Let's take a look at those and see what they are so we can make a clear distinction and we can let the beat build. The scientific method is not an instantaneous process because at the high level, it involves observing the world and asking questions about a process of interest. It is then possible to formulate a hypothesis about why that process occurs and test that hypothesis. As observations are made during tests, one may discover new facts that the original hypothesis doesn't explain. If that happens, it is necessary to discard or update the hypothesis and continue testing based on new hypotheses. So here's the power of inquiry. A simple example of an analysis using the scientific method might involve asking why a house plant's leaves droop. From the question, one could formulate the following hypothesis. The plant droops because it does not receive enough sunlight. This hypothesis could be tested by placing the plant in stronger sunlight and observing what happens. If the plant leaves still droop, it could be concluded that the hypothesis is wrong. Using this new knowledge, the hypothesis can be modified so that it becomes the plant droops because it does not get enough food. By continuing to ask questions, you modify the hypothesis and make new observations. The researchers may eventually arrive at a conclusion that explains why the plant leaves droop. If I need to slow it down, I will again. But in short, all I am saying is if the plant leaves are drooping and you sit it in the sunlight and they still continue to droop, then you feed the plant. And if the plant leaves continue to droop, then you be like, all right, so we put it in the sun, that didn't work. We put some plant food in there, that didn't work. We gave it some water and set it in the sun. Let's see if it still droops. You're going through your observational phase and formulating your hypothesis so that you can test it. And if the test results yield differences and you find out some things are needed to be upgraded, then that's the thing that you do. So what am I saying? Quantitative observation made are observations made while using the scientific method can be quantitative or qualitative. Observations are quantitative if they return numerical data. So when we're talking about measuring, right, like the Shango bone, right, that's counting days or math or coming up with some numerical data, right, that would be pretty much quantitative as an example. Okay, now there's better examples out there. I'm just trying to use something that can record numerically, and then Shango bone popped up in my head first. All right. Now, when numeric values are recorded, the observations are more objective and qualified. So now we remove the Shango bone and we go and we look at uh, counting days. Well, we can still use it because it was used to count days. But let's say we're observing the natural world as it is right now. We're going outside and we're counting how many times that we see the sun appear and the moon appear. That would complete a day for us. Right? So we would make a mark into something that would calculate this. These same two occurrences happen once, and then it happened again the next day, and we go on down. Other people performing the same analysis can make observations using the same quantitative method as was originally used. If any type of statistical analysis is done, it is important to make quantitative observations while using scientific method. In the drooping plant example, quantitative measurements could include the number of days the plant spent in the sun. See where we come back to? We come back to the plant in the sun after it was moved there. Now, because the number of days would be a concrete value, it would be possible to record the value as a tangible, objective number. Qualitative observation. It is very important that you understand what I'm about to say here. Qualitative research is when observations are recorded without capturing numeric data values. This type of observation is more subjective and relies on the researcher's interpretations of why a particular event or behavior happens. So put yourself in a mind frame of a hunter-gatherer thousands of years ago, and you're trying to harvest your food for the coming winter months, which you don't know nothing about winter, you don't know nothing about spring, you don't know nothing about fall, you don't know nothing about summer, because you're just a hunter-gatherer going through the cycles of the sun, and you're trying to understand your natural world, but certain things occur, right? These certain things occur during these time periods, depending on how you calculated that value, which would take you back to quantitative. But in this instance, your research, qualitative, is about observations recorded without capturing any numerical data. So when we observe a more subjective, our observations are more subjective under qualitative. You can see this all over the world. There's a lot of in ancient times or in hunter gathering times, the observations were more qualitative than quantitative. And when they began to use certain tooling that would help them, right? Like the map, the Shango bone goes back to that. That's 25,000, 30,000 years old, right? You go all the way back to that. Or you find rocks where they scraping, doing this markings on certain type of rocks and stones and things like that. Like that's quantitative. But do you think a hunter-gatherer 30,000 years ago knew what quantitative observation was? I think not. But today, the tools that we have today allow us to name things and put them into context for us to further understand the hunter gatherer and where they were in that time and space and how they brought forth so much to the world. We discard what we don't need no more and we keep what we find useful. So let's recap. When a scientist sets out to prove something using the scientific method, he must first observe something in the natural world. For instance, Sir Isaac Newton theorized that there was a force called gravity after he watched an apple fall from a tree. This would be a natural observation. Newton saw something happen in nature without any intervention on his part or the part of anyone else. This type of observation means the scientist will watch and wait for the event to happen during an experiment. So when you're stargazing and you're looking out at the universe, and it's certain times or parts of the year, and you're just staring, you ain't got nothing else to do. For those who smoke, you might be sitting on your patio, rolling you up a big fat one, letting that thing cheech and chong, and you just watching the stars. Well, you might have a telescope, and you might just be just looking and looking and looking, and then something shoots across while you're observing this, observing that phenomenon that just transpired. It could have been a shooting star, it could have been a plane, but you narrowed it down because you just actually did really see a shooting star. You don't know where it's headed, but you saw it in your observation, right? You didn't record nothing, you just saw it. You bear witness to some event. Or it's just like the eclipse, right? People can see those things. They're big enough for us to actually see. However, something our naked eye can only see so far. So we can observe some things, but we're not going to be able to see the things that everybody think that we should see now. But anywho, that observation means everything in the scientific method. That sense of eyesight is very important. To discard that or minimize that is shameful. So again, we observe naturally, we stage observations, quantitative observations exist, qualitative observations exist. The difference between quantitative is one is recorded, qualitative is not. But observations occur, and they have been occurring since man has began to walk upright and wonder how to protect themselves in their environments and look for ways to do a better job at creating some of those things that I mentioned in his presentation. As for Unck's argument, as I stated earlier, is fallacious. And until he removes his biases and look at information the correct way, he will succumb to being a proponent of scientism.
Yo.
Some questions about the presentation?
Okay, so Asar, are you saying that the Bantu people?
If Shawn is listening, I want to know what is Unc bias about.
The knowledge of, or the
I got Unc as a low-key blackologist.
That's where the universe was created.
I was actually surprised he took that stance.
Well, the first thing we have to do is correct the conversation. And this is something that Brother Shawn and Brother Ben, and which I just witnessed right now, reiterated. Because you have to go back to how Unc is wording the question. Did the Africans understand the Big Bang? And that's not what we're arguing. We're arguing simply that when you compare the African cosmologies and sit it side by side with certain modern cosmologies, they mirror in very fundamental ways. So to sit here and try to make it seem like we're even arguing that the ancients understood the Big Bang is a straw man argument that no one is even making. And so while it's some useful information that he's teaching, is ultimately irrelevant. For example, the Greeks at around the 5th century BCE comes up with this concept. Africans already had it, but for European folks, comes up with this concept called the atom. They don't have Schrodinger's equations.
Africans already had it.
They don't have Einstein's relativity.
I'm gonna need to hear about that.
Which in his arguments gives birth to modern quantum mechanics. They have none of this. There's no hadron collider. But they come up with this concept that the universe is built from these atoms that come together and form the matter that we see. Europeans were not able to prove that.
Yeah, point me to the video that I saw, I guess, went over that Africans already had the concept of an atom.
To build off of the concept and to later prove the concept of the existence of atoms, and then now it's further broken down into quarks and up and down quarks, and now the fundamental is fields. And the particles that we see are the agitations of these fields. That's the discussion now. But it started from the atoms of the Greeks.
I do want to say this real quick before. Now, let me get into that, and then Ankh asked for a tool that was used in the Congo among the Bantu, as if the Bantu are subjected to just the Congo. That was another fallacious comment. Although he did a great job of showing African tools and all of that, however, it was irrelevant and had nothing to do with his stance. Stone tools do not progress to the Big Bang Theory. That is is another fallacious argument. Ankh never addressed the teachings of the Congo and how they mapped the universe. However, he argued that they got it all wrong. No demonstration related to the initial argument transpired at all, and what he presented was his narrative within his safe zone. Scientific observations is critical, and it deserves a little more respect than what Ankh attempted to give. Rather qualitative, as many cosmologies are, he never dealt with the source outside of his projections. And because of that, he can't conclude or attest that he in any way proved the teachings of the Congo to be wrong. Simply implying that they are and not demonstrating was clearly subjective and very unscientific. Before we get into the hypocrisy parody, I do need to say this because, I talked to Brother Ankh. He thinks that we changed our position. We stuck to the same thing. I never changed. I did 3 shows, right? A combined, 7 or 8 hours in those shows. And in those shows, I basically stuck to the teachings of the Congo. All I did was give you the teachings of the Congo, and then I gave you what science gives you on how the universe came to be known and how the earth formed and all of those things, right? So we can look at the teachings and we can critique the teachings, right? We just can't say they got it all wrong and then we can't demonstrate it. Demonstrate where they got it all wrong. Don't drive this by saying they got it all wrong. No one understood the Big Bang. You can't say that because I think I kind of made some headway with you when I simply said, Ankh, if I speak a language that's called umblumlu umblumlu, and I'm trying to explain something to you in that language, I have to find a happy medium between my language and the language barrier that we have so that we can meet and you can understand the significance of my teachings. So if my word in which Fukiao uses, he uses a word and you didn't read it, but I said it several times. He uses a word that he can try to draw a connection with to have people understand. But then he says, and no one goes back to and understands this. Today, basically, quote unquote, modern science explains these things a little bit better. We have science that actually does a good job. Fukuyama wrote the book in like the 60s. It was upgraded in the 80s. The book is in the era of when the Big Bang existed. Big Bang is, and as T'Challa has stated, not in Old English. This is a new English term. This is a 20th century word. So no person beyond that is going to know anything about a Big Bang because it's newly introduced and they're still trying to answer questions regarding the Big Bang. But what begs to differ is your hypocrisy. Enjoy the show.
Yeah, y'all remember Double X and myself had this discussion, something similar. It was Ankh, Brother Reggie, and Mujao, and we were talking about the atom way back then. Now, of course, the Congo wasn't mentioned like that, but it's like a similar subject. I'm at the car wash. On me right now, all I know is the background.
was you saying? What was you trying to say in the same sentence?
Yeah, I'm at the car wash, so I can't see anybody comment.
Nigga, I'm saying that don't let Big Bang come. The affirmation was wrong. That is not what I asked you. I'm saying they got it wrong. You telling me? I'm saying yeah, they was and they got it wrong is what I'm saying.
Hypocrisy typically involves criticizing or condemning the immoral acts of others while engaging in those acts ourselves.
Science. Definition of science. The use of evidence to construct testable explanations, right, and predictions of natural phenomena, as well as the knowledge generated through this process. We are natural people, and our problems are natural. So why the hell are you calling on the supernatural? You become superstitious. Ooh. Oh, so they gallon out back. Y'all teach that white man science, teach about evolution. I said, but wait a minute. If you want to know about evolution, what do? Right here, it says the book of knowing evolution. There's no Charles Darwin back then. Where's Charles Darwin at? He's not there. But if you want to know about evolution, you gotta go to the book of knowing evolution, which is kept it up. And everybody know, we always rock that symbol, kept it up. Transformation. We need to start to transform our character. The dumb deal. And for the record, why I'm a real black atheist. Who is capital? The what?
Alright, I'm reading comments now from other folks. Peace, everybody.
That means I don't get three flying hoots about Islam, Judaism, and Christianity, and I do not walk around in fear. I follow the wisdom of my ancestors. That's why I'm a real black atheist. Atheos, anti-theos. Theos is the Greek word used in the Bible. It's the governing system. So I'm anti the governing
Hey,
system.
Corey, Corey, so I watched Corey build, right, Asar. And I contacted Shawn, and Shawn said Corey and Unc was misrepresenting Asar's argument and Shawn's argument, which is slightly different from Asar's. So Corey, if you could just type real quick chat or Sosa, what do you believe the argument is? I'm trying to follow.
I can't read it though. But guess what? It's called intelligence. Where you at?
Or when I get home, I'll send, matter of fact, don't even type. When I get home, I'll send the link.
Yeah. That's how we do that. It's called teamwork. And that's how the Africans come in the world.
So how did the Egyptians know about evolution when referring to a dung beetle? Using your logic in regard to Kongo teachings about their cosmology, the Egyptians would be wrong as well. So why are you using Africa when it benefits you most, i.e., vaccines, evolution, writing systems, etc.?
All right, Shawn might have a point right there. He's saying if you're gonna be a black out, go all the way. Be a part-time black out.
Here are the sources from the presentation. Let me go on and get out of this real quick. And for those of you who are lost, totally lost, and have no idea what just happened, some people have already told you in the chat. We used the old Ankh West to defeat the space age Ankh West. If anyone recalls, he went to Africa to explain evolution. And in this particular juncture, he used the Remech. But the Remech has no idea about evolution at this time, or a Charles Darwin at this time. This thousands of years ago. They don't know nothing about the earliest man. They don't know anything about genetics. They don't know anything about sequencing DNA. None of that. So if we use that same logic from space age Ankh, he would be wrong in his teachings on evolution, especially when he refers to Darwin, the Leakeys, and so forth. What saves Ankh is this: South Africa, right? See, in all of the continent of Africa, there's creation stories, how they came to be. Some come out of holes. Some say they descended from some far place. Other people say they migrated into the locations where they're from. All of them have these different stories. Some of them could equate to the things that Ankh likes to talk about. See, in the book of knowing, right, when he refers to Khepera, if you've ever read that story, you are going to sit here and question space age Ankh today. So all you got to do is remember, I have more examples. And that was out of fun. You know what I mean? I had a good laugh putting it together, and I knew no one would know or see it coming. I knew you didn't even know. You couldn't see it coming because it was methodical. I ain't got to argue with Unc. I'm just going to use Unc's logic against him. It would negate all the things that he teaches about. It would damn sure shred his book. He has a book, The Chronology of Evolution. It would shred his book to pieces if Unc, space age Unc, uses the logic on evolution. So that means you wasted your time writing a book. Yes, Unc is self-correcting like science. But Unc's argument in the conversation with Asar wasn't based on the Kongo teachings, which started this entire conversation. Unc's conversation with Asar was about senses versus science. You can't even get the stone tools, Unc, without using your senses. Man had to use his senses to develop the things that keep him surviving in his natural world. If man didn't use his senses, right, he couldn't do too much. I.e., like early man couldn't create fire. So when it got cold, early man had to make some adjustments. So what would early man do when like nature would create a fire? Early man would flock to the fire. Did y'all know that? They would flock to it. Their natural instinct and senses would lead them to the fire where they would seek comfort and know how to stay warm. When they began to learn how to develop the tools to make or start or create a fire, then you could talk about cooking and all those other things that we see, especially in Bloomberg's cave. We go down there, not Bloomberg, but we go down there in South Africa and we get into those caves where we see the clam shells and we see where they had like quote unquote, I'm just gonna say a kitchen in the caves and all of that where they cooked, prepared their food. We're not like we do today. It's different. I'm just saying, down there where they were doing all of that, right? The evolution of early man. There was a process. See, you brought up stone tools, then you went to your rocks, you went to your spear tips, then you went to the spears, and you talked about the whole evolution, and then you talked about you can't get from spears and jump to missiles. It's all a process. None of that had anything to do with explaining the universe. That wasn't very scientific. The focus is on the teachings of the of the Congo. That started this whole conversation. Where that gets thrown out is when you change the narrative. As just as Asar said, just as I stated, and just as Ben stated, you're not listening to us. I don't know if it's old age, your eldership, or you ranking. I don't know. But you're just not listening to us. And you can't put the Congo teachings beside science. Why not? Science is going to correct wherever the errors are in the teachings of the Congo. That's what that is what science's job is to do. It isn't to dismiss everything. It is to correct those things that we can correct. You call yourself a God killer, but you can't kill no God with the wrong tools, my guy.
I'm interested to know what they had in common with modern.
What God are you killing if you ain't got if you ain't prepared to kill them? You ain't got the tools.
Because I want to know how they come up with this stuff.
So if science is the tool, then you have to use the tool, which means you have to adhere to the scientific method. You have to use observation to formulate your hypothesis, scrutinize and observe, put your work through scrutiny, and then come to an honest conclusion. You can't work backwards. We can't do this backwards. We can't say they got it all wrong and then we never do anything. I don't care what you do. You can't work in that order. You immediately disqualify anything you had to say, but you didn't present anything on what originally started this conversation. You made projections and conjecture. And then you consider, like I said, you stayed in your safe zone. I don't need to ice up. You're the only one with bad knees and elbows. Go to sleep. I don't make no mistakes. I did exactly what you didn't do. I scrutinized your presentation. I scrutinized it because you presented something that had nothing to do with what started the conversation. You took the conversation to a whole nother place and confused hundreds of people. When the initial onset was the teachings of the Congo. So how did we arrive at this? We arrived at this with the teachings of the Congos, with their mapping the universe. So shout out to old Ankh for defeating space age Ankh, and science for self-correcting, because one of the key component in science is observation. Remember, science requires us to know and to do. So we have to obtain knowledge and we have to apply the knowledge. You only obtained and applied stone tools.
I wonder if Shawn is out there
because
and
how it all came to be, and you try to put it on that, and then you try to argue senses versus science.
In science, you must
really
predict.
Not even there. He says, "I'm in the tank," and he throwing spears. Okay, you ain't too far in no tank. You can't be in the tank. Your number one tool you didn't use. How could you be in the tank? You don't trust the scientific method. I just demonstrated how you didn't trust the scientific method. Your research questions wasn't even embodied in the teachings of the Congo. That's where you were supposed to start. So if you was going to argue with a SAR, your argument should have been, are the teachings of the Congo scientifically accurate? That was your research question. And then you could have tested it and scrutinized it. However, you already created a bias. And you allowed your bias to make you make scientific mistakes. So you can't be in the tank making those kind of mistakes. Remember, I learned from you, so I know your next move. I'm already ahead of you. But I ain't even gonna entertain anything else because this is my last time saying something about it. I can't do 8-hour shows or 6-hour shows. Yeah, I can't do that. All I can do is do what y'all can't do. Get them timestamps, hit them things out, clip them, and deal with what was said in those things. And that's what I did in this presentation. You said census versus science, and then you straggled on to uh, trying to argue about the evolution of stone tools and how you got to use tools to do these things. No one made those arguments. That would be very fallacious for someone to argue against the advancement of tools. Tools helped us get to where we are. We kept achieving and evolving through our development. As smart as we got, the more advanced we got in crafting certain things that prospered. That's why your hairline wavery pottery is such a big deal when we argue with the Hebrews and all of these other people in history, right? That's why all of those ancient artifacts from not only ancient Kemet, but Benin, Togo, uh, Nigeria, Cameroon, the Congo, South Africa. That's why those things are instrumental. That's why those caves down in South Africa are monumental for our development and our advancement as African people, African centered, our Africanness, our African Americanness. Because this is where things happen. We don't get all these other things. I don't see you talking about hominids in Europe. I don't see you talking about hominids in China, India, South America, or North America, or rather the United States or Canada. I don't see you talking about hominids in Australia. When you're teaching, everything is off that continent. That's the point. So we can go through and we can look at every teaching. Where is the cosmology of the United States of America? Where is North America's cosmology? Where do we get that at? Who got that work? 300, 400 years they've been here. We ain't got no stories. What about Europe? We ain't pay no attention to them. So we only stuck with the Abrahamic creation stories and rhetoric, and then African cosmologies, but we don't go nowhere else. You see how fascinating that is? Now, the truth of the matter is this: Africa is shorthanded when it comes to astronomers all over the continent. Astronomers actually being proactive in studying a lot of these ancient sites. So it is very, very important that that documentary that I talked about, When We Look Up, comes to be, because this will answer another question in African history. So my whole point is this: going, you need to ice up now because your methodology is in question. I scrutinized your method. It never dealt with the topic of conversation. And you tried to slick downplay observation, but observation is the key component in the scientific method. To extract observation will lead to a faulty premise every time. Y'all see how I did that? Let me play that parody one more time for the people who may have missed it. One more time. I know y'all want to see that, so give me a second. I'm gonna play it one more time for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I stand alone. I don't need no help. I'm on my own on this one. Direct all your attention to me.
What was you trying to say in the same sentence?
Are you telling me these people weren't trying to explain the natural effects of the earth?
Nigga, I'm saying that all that Big Bang talk
what I
the
asked you.
affirmation was
That
wrong.
is not what I asked
I'm
you.
saying they got it
Are
wrong.
you telling me?
I'm saying they got it wrong is what I'm saying.
Hypocrisy typically involves criticizing or condemning the immoral acts of others while engaging in those acts ourselves.
Science, definition of science, the use of evidence to construct testable explanations, right, and predictions of natural phenomena, as well as the knowledge generated through this process. We are natural people, and our problems are natural. So why the hell are you going on the supernatural? You become superstitious. Ooh. Oh, so they got on our back. Y'all teach that white man science, teach about evolution. I said, well, wait a minute. If you want to know about evolution, what do? Right here, it says, the book of knowing evolution. There's no Charles Darwin back then. Where's Charles Darwin at? He's not there. When you want to know about evolution, you got to go to the book of knowing evolution, which is kept it up. And everybody know, we always find that some kept it up. Transformation. We need to start to transform our character. The dung beetle. And for the record, why I'm a real black atheist. Who is capital? The what? Capital is what? So y'all missed when I said I was a real black atheist. That means I don't give 3 flying hoots about Islam, Judaism, and Christianity, and I do not walk around in fear. I follow the wisdom of my ancestors. That's why I'm a real black atheist. Atheos, anti-theos. Theos is the Greek word used in the Bible. It's the governing system. So I'm anti the governing system that enslaved my ancestors. We have no moral obligation to those who have enslaved us. might know. I can't read that though. What's this? The papyrus, right? Berber, round plate. I can't read it though. But guess what? It's called intelligence. Where you at? Where you at? Ujaru. Ujaru. Man, that's how we do that. It's called teamwork. And that's how the Africans come in the world.
So how did the Egyptians know about evolution when referring to a dung beetle? Using your logic in regard to Kongo teachings about their cosmology, the Egyptians would be wrong as well. So why are you using Africa when it benefits you most, i.e., vaccines, evolution, writing systems, etc.?
Look, ladies and gentlemen, this Friday, I'll be on Chill Talk on Kevin Chillhur's YouTube channel with Dr. Benita Cole. Yeah, we're gonna have Dr. Benita Cole, who is in the field all over this COVID stuff. She also is writing a book. She may be complete with her book. I don't know, but she was inspired to write a book. So maybe we might get into that with her. But we're going to be answering a lot of questions and dealing with some information, especially with the book What SARS-CoV-2 Taught Me. And then on the 22nd, Atlanta Black Dot Bookstore be in the building 7 p.m. Of course, we're going to be going in dealing with 8 particular questions for the community and a lot of Q&A and maybe some small like 10-minute little conversations or presentations on certain things. So make sure that you're in the building for that. Doesn't cost any money. Come on down. If you're South Carolina, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia. Look, everybody gonna be in the building for that. You're gonna hear from a lot of people. We're gonna be in there 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Um, deal with us. Deal with us. You know, support, support, support. Make sure you get your copy of What SARS-CoV-2 Taught Me. Also pick up your copy of Spears of the Mossy, Volume 1, 2, 3, 4 in the dough. You know, go pick up Beautiful Lessons of Kimoyo by Kofi Paisai. Make sure you get both journals from Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have those journals, you slipping. Killmonger's Corner. It's the first Pan-African journal in our community. So you want to make sure that you get those works. We got some beautiful information in there. Again, if you join late, you probably missed the whole presentation. It is bite size. I'm not going to extend it out too long. I want to make it digestible for people. Please like the show, share the show, tell a friend, tell a friend. If you're looking for me to be messy, that ain't gonna be the case. Like I said, I'm only speaking to Ankh and Ankh only. Anybody else feel some type of way about it, you just feel some type of way about it. You know what I mean? Me and Brother Ankh, we talked earlier. No biggie. It is what it is. You know, if he wants to respond and does do something that he want to do, that's on him. He probably won't get another response out of me in regard to this whole thing. But to give context to how we got here, you have to deal with the fact that it all started with the first fire, which is the teachings in the Congo, right? That's how we got here. It wasn't anything about all these other things that someone else made it out to be. It was the teachings of the Congo and how they mapped out the universe, right? And then and I went and showed how science explains the universe and how things came to be scientifically, right? That doesn't negate the teachings of the Congo, but it gives a more modern explanation of how things came to be and a more fluent based on all the technology tools and all of those things that they have at their use. So you know what I'm saying? He might have a problem with that, but astrophysicists and astronomers, they don't take to the position of you can't use science to correct some of these teachings and some of these different cultures across the world and all of that. They don't get into that. That's not That's not an actual pattern. And even Ankh will attest and agree with, in certain methodology, there's some truth. He even said that himself. So I got a clip of that too, which I should have put in there, but I didn't. So you have to make sure that you're aware of everything that's going on. Again, the 7th, we on chill talk. The 22nd, we handling our business. We getting all the way to it on both ends. So make sure that you're in the buildings. Kevin Chilher's YouTube channel. If you don't have it, Um, it's all over Facebook. For those of you that are not on Facebook, I believe like Pure, I'm gonna put his link in there again. And Chill was like, man, we gotta quit fighting each other. We gotta find us somebody else to beat up. He said, y'all bored. Um, we could go beat up Rizza Islam. See, he gets another opportunity to speak. He's on Corey Holcomb's show. You know what I'm saying? So, Corey don't deal with any of us or anything like that, but he claims to kind of be so-called conscious or, of the status quo, whatever that means. But man, look, I appreciate everybody tuned in. I knew a few people would actually be in the building. I knew it wouldn't be hundreds of people or anything like that. I did what I did. I came, I saw, I conquered. But I needed to draw that out so people could fully understand what was actually transpiring in Unk's presentation. It was not on the subject matter. What he presented was not. Now, whatever they talked about beyond Unk's presentation, I did not watch. I didn't listen to. I didn't get involved in that. I specifically asked for the timestamp when Unk started his presentation, and I specifically continued to watch Unk throughout the day for a couple of days, several hours, making sure that I heard Unk. No one else, Unk. It didn't matter. Nobody else on the panel mattered. No disrespect to those whoever else had opinions or had something to say on there, Unk, because that's all that mattered. So because he presented information. I didn't hear of anyone else presenting any information. I dare him to. I dare him. And then it is what it is. So if it's your opinion, people got their right to formulate their opinions, and I don't have no problem with it. See, where people make the mistake is if you're arguing your opinion as if it's a fact, then that's a problem. But if it's your opinion, I can respect your opinion and just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I can respect your opinion and leave it at that because that's all you're yielding. But if you're just combative, right, for no reason, and then you can't demonstrate, then I actually have a problem with that. So no, I mean, Unc was only one. Him and Sar had their conversations and they dealt with what they had to deal with, and this is my little response because I felt like Unc was playing the safe zone. He went somewhere safe where he could change the narrative and control the conversation and allow people to miss out on what the conversation was really about. It wasn't about no, did the Africans understand the Big Bang? And then you turn around and you start talking science versus senses and then dealing with stone tools. Like you can't do that. Did the teachings of the Congo is the issue? That should have been the topic of the discussion. That should have been up for scrutiny. That should have been addressed, and the conversation should have been about the teachings of the Congo. Or if you were trying to go into another lane or another area, then you should have did that. You shouldn't have did all these. It was too many hours have gone by and nobody dealt with the actual teachings. Well, I don't know what happened. What y'all talking about? Reggie was the star of what show? What I miss? I don't know nothing about that. Y'all be seeing stuff that I don't see. However, since I started that conversation, right? Since I started that conversation, I felt it was only right that I actually bring people back to point A. Point A was me doing the first fire, which is mapping the universe, dealing with the Congo cosmology and their teachings. This is what they were teaching. This is what their teachings are, their ancient teachings. And then if someone takes offense, then you have to take offense with these people's teachings. That this is their worldview. This is dealing with how they saw things before all the technology and the advancements in a particular field that could have helped answer, explain these things better. This is what they had. FYI, just to be honest with you, African mythology is always better than European mythology. Just go and look, go and read stories from all over the continent of Africa and how they trying to explain things and answer certain questions, and then turn around and go to Europe and read their mythology and how they try to frame things and do all of that. The storytelling levels are totally different. You'll be more entertained and pleased with what you hear over there versus what you hear over there. But also, the earliest hypothesis, as far as getting into all of that, if we talking science, Africans give some of the best hypotheses out there to test than anybody on the planet. I'm not black. That's not blackology or anything like that. I'm just basically saying, if you go look at their work and what they're doing and how they constructed monuments and all of these things, you'll be absolutely surprised at their presentation, how they present great hypotheses out there. Notice, I didn't say facts. I didn't say theories. I didn't say none of that. I said hypotheses. They formulated some of the best hypotheses across that country dealing with certain scientific discussions. Pure said Ramon was agreeing with me. IH, yeah. Well, you'll be surprised. We agree on quite a few things. We just don't agree with each other, I guess. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? I don't hate them or nothing. Just, it is what it is, to be honest. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna end the show. I want it digestible. I want people to go back and be able to get that first hour of the video and understand what's going on there, and kind of deal with it from that perspective. And hopefully people appreciate it. What was done here. You can go back and look at what Ankh did or said, or what they gonna do tomorrow. That's up to them. Like I said, I stand on my own. This is Shawn talking. This is not the Mossy talking. This is not the Kofi Pasai research team. This is Shawn. This is, the shots are coming from Shawn. They're not coming from no other directions. And I'm not gonna expound on that. You know what I mean? Say my name. Because it's me. It's no one else. It's me. Shawn said. And then go play what Shawn said. But Shawn never made any claims in any of the videos that I presented. And that is what has been missing in this entire argument, is Shawn never claimed anything. Shawn said the teachings of the Kongo are, and then I went on. And then I said, well, science explained, science says this. And then there lies the problem. Why would you take offense? If science is the cleanup, man, but science is also not always right. Science is self-correcting. You have to adhere to that. When listen, the only way that you beat science is with better science. So take your L, hold that L high on your forehead. You just got beat with better science. Why? Because your methodology was flawed. And you was off topic, and you was arguing a whole different point. It was very fallacious. It was filled with fallacies. And people let you get away with that because they didn't understand, or they, you know what I mean? They don't like Shawn. Like, it's a lot of people on your platform or over there, they don't like me. And I don't care, because it's 2022. And I said last year that I was gonna have more people hate me than a Saga haters. I said I'm this 2022. I'm going to exceed Asar in haters. If you think people hate Asar, oh, I'm finna create a whole bucket full of people that's gonna hate me. It's going all the way down. I'm rubbing everybody the wrong way and ain't caring.
Peace, Corey. Oh,
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me, unbiased?
sure.
What's good? What's good, brother? Peace to everybody out there in the viewing world.
Yeah.
Peace to the people in the chat. Peace to you, unbiased. Like I said again, man, I appreciate the content, man. I always appreciate your content.
Thanks.
I'm a avid viewer and a long time subscriber. So
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I think that's your background.
Is that am I echoing what's going on?
Are you on your phone?
I'm in my vehicle.
Okay.
I'm in the Jeep today, man. Headed back from Chicago right now, so I'm on the road.
So where do you think like the misconnection or miscommunication, the disconnection what Shawn is saying, what Ankh is saying? We're getting two different. Because Shawn just said that he wasn't arguing like that they believe or knew any inside information on the Big Bang. They just, I guess, taught it in their cosmology doctrine or whatever.
Repeat that again, because I was switching over my audio. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. So I think Shawn was saying that. I guess he was arguing that that the Kongo had also some Big Bang information in their cosmology doctrine or belief.
Yeah. So what I'm gathering is, and I done had a discussion with him a couple of times, and it seems like I keep getting confused. But what I'm gathering is that they saying that there's certain parallels. They're not saying that they got it exactly right, but what they're saying is they came close, and their cosmogony, I guess, mirrors. Taking a word from Asar, it mirrors modern science.
Modern science. So, like, what part of? I'm sure they're not going to make a claim like the the CMB. I'm sure they're not going to say that, are they? So what are they saying then, right, that's in the Big Bang Theory?
Well, the thing is, they're talking about an expansion, like them understanding space inflation, I guess, the initial inflation. I'm assuming this is me assuming now. I've tried to get clarification, but maybe I'm just not smart enough to understand. I asked for clarification on a number of times, but I'm just gonna say from what I'm gathering, they're talking about the initial expansion of the universe. Wow. And see, and in order to the universe was a static universe until recently, right? Nobody, Albert Einstein.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like,
yeah, had to. And they were saying like, yo, you crazy. They said Albert Einstein was crazy in the motherfucker. Like, yo, dude, you way out there with that general relativity. Nobody believed that, right? It's more intuitive that the universe is a static universe, right? It's counterintuitive that things are receding away from us and at an ever increasing speed, right? So that's not something you'll get from deduction or from observing things with the naked eye. That's just something that you will not get, because the thing that they don't understand is when you say that you're putting things like, because it takes things to come to an understanding. It takes certain things to happen for a question to even arise, right? Yeah. And so like they're not understanding that about the red shift and all of that and the Doppler effect and how all of that works and how in retrospect, like now in 2021, like it all makes sense to us. You know what I'm saying? Because we have all of that science put in a box that fits like that we can build things on, that we actually build buildings on, that we actually design our motor vehicles and everything, all the technology comes from physics, the understanding of physics, right?
Right.
And so in 2021, it sounds like, of course, the universe is expanded,
Yeah.
and of course they could have thought about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it does. I've said on I don't mean to go on a rant, but I've said on a number of occasions, it does a disservice, unbiased, because you want to know what the first science was to man. It didn't have anything to do with biology, right? The first real science that you could actually, because you know, real science, you get a byproduct out of it, right?
Yeah.
The first real science ever done on this planet was astronomy. That's the first thing that you can actually call science, and the Africans gave us that, right? Why was that? So why was astronomy so important, right? It's because you could you can build your society off of it. You can understand when to plant the crops, when to harvest the crops, when about the winter solstice, and you know, when y'all probably should be trying to get your wood collected up because of the winter solstice is coming, or you know what I'm saying, the summer solstice is coming, or when the normal time of the year when the tides rise, or when the river overflows, or what have you in your society. You build your society based upon the observations you've made, right, of the celestial bodies. You see what I'm saying? You use the celestial bodies to calculate the time duration. And this was a real science that they got real byproducts of it. And don't you know, unbiased, that every other science was built upon that foundation right there. When we try, unbiased, when we try to bring that, right, and act like they were trying to understand a Big Bang cosmology, now we're doing a disservice. Now what we're doing is putting people like me in position to say, well, they was wrong on that, or they was wrong on this, and they was wrong on that, which that's not the realm that they, when they was doing their cosmogony, right? Their creation stories and stuff like that, they didn't bring that to the science realm. That was not something that was supposed to be peer reviewed.
Right.
That was something that kept the society cohesive. That's what that was. And that's why it worked, and that's why it wasn't wrong, because that was them in their universe. They were in a certain place, a certain geographical location, in a certain time period. You see what I'm saying? So that was their universe that they were talking about. They weren't talking about the universe. You see, that's the mistake I think they were making. And that's the best I can explain it, unbiased.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's the best I can do. And the thing is, they keep saying, we keep being accused of tearing Africa down when we the ones who actually bringing the real information about Africa, right? Nobody knew, I never heard anybody tell me that astronomy was the first science and that Africans brought that to us, and that all science have been built on that right there. You see what I'm saying? Nobody told me that. How come like all of the people that's in love with Africa and romanticize Africa, why don't we bring that out? Why are we trying to make them see Sirius B when we know you can't see Sirius B with the naked eye? Right? We all know this, right? You know who said, the first person who I've heard, now it could have been a lot of people who said it before this person, right? I'm talking about the first person that I've heard say that the Dogon could see Sirius B, or Messier 42. The proper name is Messier 42, right? That's the scientific name for the Sirius B, right?
Yeah.
But so the first person that I heard claim that the Dogon claimed that they could see Sirius B was a white man who dabbles in ancient alien conspiracy theories, right? He goes by the name of Von Daniken, right? He wrote the book called Chariots of the Gods, which is a good book, great read, mind you. He's a great author, and he can write. Right?
Yeah. Didn't he go over there speaking with him?
I'm not totally sure if he did any like anthropology or nothing like that. I
remember seeing a white guy over there talking with him.
It's a whole documentary on that, actually. Yeah. And this is after I've actually seen that documentary after I've gone through the whole ancient aliens and the Von Daniken and the Chariots of the Gods and all that. I've actually come to that information afterwards.
All right,
where there's a guy or some, I guess he's an anthropologist, I guess. The thing is, he was, you know how you lead a witness, you know, in court, right? They object to that.
Yeah.
When you try to lead a witness to answer a question in a certain way that you want them to answer, right? That's illegal in the court of law, right? You can object to that. And the judge will tell you, you know, you're going to have to redirect, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to go do it some other way. You're fucking up right now, is what the judge will tell you, right? And so there's nobody to do that there, right? It's not illegal in day-to-day society. Right. So I can it's okay if, as long as you're going with it, right? I can lead you to answer a question in a certain way, unbiased, and it's cool. The thing is, there's nobody to check that at that point. There's no judge or referee, right? So it once that gets out of hand, like, you know, a liar make it halfway around the world before the truth get out of bed and get his pants on, unbiased, right? Yep. So once that lie get out there, that motherfucker done traveled all the way around the world, and the real truth, you know what I'm saying, is still back trying to brush his teeth and wash his face. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just some of the things that we have to do our due diligence and not be duped. You see what I'm saying? This is part of what you do on your program, Unbiased, and definitely what the pseudo killers do. You know what I'm saying? It's try to keep people from falling victim to that type of train of thought. You know what I'm saying?
So the first guy you spoke of, the ancient alien guy,
Von Daniken, yeah.
Yeah. What was he trying to do with Sirius B?
Well, you know, so the Dogon had said that the reason why they knew about Messier 42 or Sirius B, whichever one you want to call it, is because of some alien species or a fish species. I'm not really sure what the species was, but they was not of Earth, right? They was alien, I'm gonna guess, right? And they came down and gave them that information. So that's how they say they got it, right? And so Von Daniken is pushing this whole ancient aliens narrative. So that kind of plays into his thing and adds on to his theory. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So those references.
That was if you read the book, and I recommend it. Actually, he doesn't make claims, so to speak. And this is another thing that that other guy does. This African guy, Fukiao. This is the source that Shawn had. The Fukiao guy. He does the same exact thing that Von Daniken does in his book, Chariots of the Gods, right? He doesn't make claims. He asks a question. You see what I'm saying? Unbiased. He basically does a Tucker Carlson. He's another Tucker Carlson ass nigga, right? Tucker Carlson, he claims he's not an anti-vaxxer and he doesn't spew anti-vax rhetoric, right? But he's asking questions about whether this vaccine is actually what we say it is and it works the way that science actually says it, and maybe you know, if because there's been a study in Europe, and there's some validity to Viagra. If you take a heavy dosage of Viagra, it'll help you get over the COVID. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. These are just questions that he's putting out. He's not making any claims. You see?
Gotcha.
By it. And so this is what Von Daniken does, and this is what the guy Fukiao, who Shawn sourced his book and who we've looked at some of his information. This is what he does. You see what I'm saying? So and that's called intellectual dishonesty in my book. I don't know. Maybe somebody may label it different. You know what I mean? I'm always open.
Haskell, did you want to add?
Is that my favorite Raz class, and he ain't even spoke to me? Oh
man, you know it, my boy. What's happening?
What's going on, Haskell?
Man, ain't too much, man. Here chilling, cool and listening. I'm just glad Unbiased not talking about no NOI stuff, man. I'm all NOI'd out, bro. Like,
okay.
We got a bunch.
You know what? I've been enjoying it. I you know, one thing, I'm one of them ones that kind of get irritated by the religious, you know, discussions, whatever. But I've actually been enjoying those discussions about the NOI, and because they go a lot of different places. You know what I'm saying? They don't kind of stay in the same place or whatever.
Oh yeah, they go a lot of places.
Yeah.
Oh my God! If you get a chance to check out last night's show, Corey, man, hilarity, bro.
Yeah, I was in the building. Last
you was?
night.
Oh my God, I couldn't stop laughing, bro. The whole, bruh.
Yeah, I got so many guys. I mean, you won't believe, Haskell. I got about 50 guys still in line to get on this talk. You know what I mean?
No, please no.
I got them. You know why? Because so many. So the guy yesterday, which I don't understand this. The guy from yesterday, he's under or he Farrakhan's interpretation of things. So they different than Eric Muhammad, Corey. So people who accept Farrakhan, they look at the doctrine totally different than somebody who does not accept Farrakhan. So you're gonna get different answers depending upon who. So you gotta ask them, like, brother, are you an active Muslim? It's a certain question you ask them. Yes, no. If they say no, then you ask them, do you follow or are you guided by Minister Louis Farrakhan? Anyway, if they say no, now you know what to ask them, because they're not going to believe Elijah Muhammad is alive if they don't follow Farrakhan. So the whole doctrine shifts, and you know what question once you get that out the way. But we got so many that's half and half. But with that, before you go Haskell, with that, all I'm trying to do is there's so many out there, and Haskell and Corey, there's so many brothers that I'm getting hit up by young dudes telling me, you know, invite this person. I guess that's their OG or enlightener. And
boy, they chomping at the bit.
Right. So the youth, the 20-year-olds, they're a little confused because they listen, and then it sounds good, but their OG telling them otherwise. So they want us to bring the OG on. You know how like Christians do with their pastors. So that's why we keep doing it. We keep doing it for the youth.
Right. Okay. And
but
so
Corey,
they're not bringing the actual factual. You know, they have to get it from somebody who's more learned.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I see.
So, yo, Corey,
go ahead.
Do you think it's unfair? Because from what I'm gathering from you and some of the other guys, pseudo killers, etc., is that to even broach the question is kind of, you know, out of bounds. So, do you think it's unfair? Because one of the parallels probably the primary parallel that that comes front of mind from listening to Asar and them is and I think this is the Egyptian cosmology. I don't know if this was the Bantu. The particular parallel, the primary one that I keep, you know, hearing is the idea that the universe started from a singularity And then from that singularity, there being an explosion or an inflation or whatever terminology you'd want to use, and then expanded outward or inflated outward after that point. Do you think someone who advocates for their position calling that a parallel, do you think that's a fair classification to call that? That's very rudimentary, right? Very elementary. Would it be fair for them to say having that in their cosmology counts legitimately as a parallel or a commonality?
I don't think it would be fair, Haskell. Even though, and I have a hard time, and maybe I'm just not educated enough, and that's fine with me. I'm good not knowing everything, but it's hard. I have a hard time believing that these people actually say these things that people claim they're saying, right? So you use the word singularity, right? And we're using all of these modern terms, and we're saying the claim is that these Egyptians or Bantu or whichever tradition we coming from, right? These languages directly translate into things like Big Bang and singularity and inflation and things like that, right? The problem with that, Haskell, is that the word Big Bang in modern science don't mean Big Bang. You see what I'm saying, Haskell? It don't even mean that in modern science. So for us to act like they had they were getting it right is wrong, because they were not referring to the universe as we refer to the universe, right? The universe to them was what they can look up in the sky and see. And that's a small portion, way out on the outer arm of one Milky Way galaxy. You see what I'm saying? That was their universe, not the 13.7 billion years that we looking back in time. That was not their universe. They had no concept of that as a universe. The concept to them of their universe is what they could look up and see. That was their universe. So when we talk about them saying, like, it's two things. I don't think they even said that, right? I think motherfuckers just plain out lying on them, right?
Wow, now that's a whole different ball of wax right there. I haven't heard.
That's a whole different ball of wax. I've proven that with Fukiao so far, right? I know for sure Fukiao was lying on the Bantu. The Bantu did not say what Fukiao said they said. He lied directly on them, right? Now, when it comes to all of these other cosmogonies and these creation stories, right? What I think modern humans are doing, or Americans a lot of the time are doing, right, is putting our knowledge of today to what they were thinking about, yesteryear, right? And it's just wrong, because they weren't bringing that to the scientific community. That was a coherence action. That was to keep a cohesive community together. Something that they could all relate to. This is our origin story. This is where we come from. This is your lineage. This is how we came to be, right? That was for cohesion, to keep a community, right? But now what we're doing is we're bringing it to the scientific realm, where in science we scrutinize down to the very last, the very finest detail. And that's why you don't want to bring that over here, because it causes somebody like me to look like I'm tearing they shit down, because we bringing it to the scientific realm, and this is the realm where things are scrutinized to the last part. till you can't scrutinize it no more, right? We look at all these subatomic particles, right? And we understand how electrons work, right? But we can't even measure electron. An electron is immeasurable. Immeasurable. You can't even measure it. That's how small it is, right? This is the level that we scrutinize things down to. We don't want to bring the Bantu cosmology over to that. That's unfair, Haskell. Yeah, the short answer to your question is yes, that is very unfair.
I do want to say this. I disagree with the notion that if their scope of the universe is limited compared to ours, that necessarily precludes them from having analogous conceptions, like certain conceptions that are or have points in those conceptions that are analogous to modern theories, right? Because even now in 2022, with all of our advancement and equipment, we're still limited insofar as the amount of the universe we can see, right? You'd agree with that, right, Corey?
Well, there's parts of the universe we'll never be able to observe, yeah.
The vast majority. The vast majority.
I couldn't say I couldn't put a quantitative mark on it or nothing like that.
Right.
I'm comfortable with saying there's parts of the universe we'll never be able to observe.
Right. So if a group of people were to come along 500 years from now and were to be able to see, more or double or triple or 10 times what we can see now and be even more sophisticated with it, they could possibly look back and see what we did as being, very rudimentary and dismiss it out of hand. So,
there's certain fundamental things, right? See, the thing is, right? We can look back at because I talked earlier when I first came on, I talked about the very first science, right, which is astronomy, right? Now we can look back on that, and one may say it was rudimentary, but somebody like me looking back on that, I mean, that is genius to me. The way they studied how these celestial bodies moved and how they built societies and planned future and made predictions based upon those understandings. Like what I would say is that's foundational to what we know now. I wouldn't look back on that and do anything, minimize that in any way, shape, or form. Now, what I do want to say, Haskell, because you brought up a good point. In the future, right? Let's say 3,000 years from now, they actually won't be able to see the things that we're seeing because, as you know, the universe is ever more expanding away from us faster and faster, right? Every waking minute, the universe is expanding away from us faster and faster, right? So we're in a time period, right, that is very, very important for any future intelligent species, whether human or what have you. You know what I'm saying? They won't be able to understand some of the things that we understand because things are just going to be so far spread apart. So what our job is to do is to get the shit actually right. You see what I'm saying? So that they can have a foundation to build on. So when we actually write this shit down, we write it down right and correct, and we test it and we retest it, and we scrutinize and we do all of the due diligence that we're supposed to do if that matters. If understanding the universe matters. And since it matters to me, I think that it matters to the universe, right? Because I'm a part of the universe. I'm just one part of the universe trying to understand itself, right? And so if the universe is to understand itself better than what we do today, we have to record the information in the correct way. That's all. You know, I ain't mad if oops, they got close. Fine, but they wasn't even trying to do that. They wasn't even trying to come up with the Big Bang cosmology, right? Or cosmology, I'm sorry. Yeah. But they got close. You know, fine. You know, I was trying to throw the rock into the river, but the motherfucker banked off the tree and hit the trash can. Now, should I say, well, yeah, I was trying to hit the trash can. Now that I banked it off, you know what I'm saying? Like it was
close but no cigar.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, yeah. He got lucky.
Yeah. Right.
Serendipity.
That's serendipity. There you go.
Boy, they should have never taught you that.
Where's my man? I am Sosa when you need him. He could have cut that all short. Like I went on a 20-minute rant, and I am Sosa could have killed me with the serendipity.
All right, so let's get you on the record then, Corey. Of course, you're not speaking for the other pseudo killer members, but let's get you on the record.
Mm-hmm.
Presuming that the Egyptians or whatever group of Africans did in fact record an idea or a conception of the universe starting from a point. Of course, there's never going to be one-to-one correlation, right, with language and all the rest of it. But presuming that someone can present something in writing from whatever group, right. If they had a basic cosmology that said the universe started from a single point and there was a explosion in air quotes, mm-hmm. right? Because we know there's no explosion according to the Big Bang cosmology, right? If they have the basic concept that the universe started at a single point, there was an explosion and things expanded out. If that can be confirmed objectively, Corey, right? Mm-hmm. Remember, this is a presumption.
Right.
Would you say that counts as a legitimate commonality with a particular precept in the Big Bang Theory?
Now, we've established that they were actually trying to, establish a, how the universe works, the actual universe, how the universe works, right? We already, there's no question on that, right?
Well, for me asking the question, I'm gonna eschew that for now. I'm gonna leave intention off the table. Let's say they just completely guess, right?
Intention is off the table. Fine.
Right. We could stick a pin in that part of it,
right?
And just focus strictly on the conception. Let's say they completely guessed. If it could be objectively confirmed that some group has in writing or something that the universe started from a single point and then there was some sort of explosion or inflation or whatever terminology, and it expanded outwards from that, would that qualify as a commonality or a parallel with a particular?
You know what? I really don't know, Haskell. The thing is, Haskell, it's like throwing shit up against the wall to see what sticks. Like, because in order to make those types of claims, you have to observe a phenomenon, right? And so we're talking about Edwin Hubble, right? We're not talking about the Hubble telescope, right? This is before the Hubble telescope, right? Edwin Hubble, right? It was an enthusiast who had some money, right? It was a science enthusiast who had some money, and he was out in California, and he had a telescope built out there in California, right? And he paid Edwin Hubble to come in and actually use this equipment that he just bought and had built and all of this kind of stuff, right? And this is where Edwin Hubble actually discovered the Doppler effect. You see what I'm saying? And so it's like that.
So your answer would be no.
That's where it came from. That's where the Big Bang. That's like where the confirmation and all that came from, right? So before then, they was talking about a static universe. So like I just like I said, it's a lot of spaghetti being thrown up against the wall, and you know, if a meatball stick, you know, am I gonna say, well, damn, he figured it out? Like I don't. That's a hard position to put me in, Haskell. That's really hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know. I still don't. I'm not trying to avoid being on the record, but it's just I just don't know really. Like I don't know. I guess I don't know. I really don't know.
You want to box you in, huh? But
the thing is, because when you give them an inch, then they run with it. They try to run off with a mile, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though. You know, like you and the other guys feel that they're trying to be slick, even if they say like, no, we're not trying to say that. You know, you feel like they're trying to submarine some shit in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can hear me?
It's romanticizing for no reason when we have things that we can revere the Africans for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've already explained the real shit, the actual shit, not the accidental, not, oh, maybe they fell in you know, upon the shit, right?
Well, Corey, I don't think I'm pretty sure, because from what I've heard from all of them, Mujah, Asar, Shawn, that there is intentionality, right? The only reason why I took that off the table is because it seems to me like in these discussions, oftentimes, like you can't even get any kind of consensus, right? You can't even get any kind of consensus on the word the, or
right.
You know, the son is like nobody wants to give.
And I don't like that, Haskell. I try not to be that way. I try to just go ahead and answer it or concede on certain things that maybe I don't have all of the evidence or information on. And I be, you know, sometimes I'd rather just say, you know what, fine, I concede that point. You know what I'm saying? So that we can get to the real actual substance of what we actually talking about. So I hear what you're saying, Haskell, and I definitely sometimes that frustrates me too when people don't want to directly answer the question. But that was a difficult one there, Haskell. There, I mean, you got to admit, like, it's hard for me to.
No, because to me,
that,
I don't think you'd be giving up any ground if there was no intentionality and it was just pure serendipity that they just guessed a particular, you know,
yeah,
like
I can concede to the serendipity. I can definitely concede to the serendipity.
Yeah,
definitely.
To me, you know, that doesn't because I know a lot of time the way how we've been socialized to construct arguments, particularly in this sphere, you know, starting from the conscious community, of course, you know, we've kind of branched off from that, but that is our origin in this particular space.
We're
right?
a subset of definitely.
Right.
So,
you know, the gotcha way of having debates and discussions, like that's ingrained in us. Like even now with a lot of the guys, like I could see guys making a conscientious effort to not do it, but we still be doing it, right? And you could tell when a nigga setting you up.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And people are always suspicious of that. Excuse me. Even when that's not the person's intention.
I was gonna say that.
They always suspicious of that.
That's because you only get scared like that when you know you making something up, right? Like, I watch him by his channel, and he say he when he don't know something, he say it. You feel me? And he willing to listen and let you explain the shit out. Most of the time when we on chat, I be like, yo, can everybody be quiet? I want to hear him explain it out. So we don't have no because they hide behind the argument, the ambiguity, right? Like when they get cut off and they never fully right, when they never fully make their point, they get to hide more, right? That's why I like how Unbiased do it. He let a nigga talk his way in his own grave, yo. He'll let a nigga sound as crazy as possible. I think we jump too early. The moment we hear something that we don't agree with, we already jumping in on a person and we don't let them, so they never get to fully flush out their pseudoism. Like,
and you know what though, Sheffrin?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that, and I'm biased, and I appreciate that about I'm biased. The thing is, like, the way the pseudo killers came about though is we've been always like really sensitive to what our audience actually hears, like what actually goes into our audience's ears, right?
Peace.
I feel a certain responsibility. Peace, Jawu. How you doing, brother? I feel a certain responsibility. You know what I'm saying? For the information that people gather so I'm real sensitive about what goes through their ears. But I hear you, Sheffrin, and I think we need to do better with that. It's somewhere we got to come to a happy medium in there. I don't know how we gonna do that, but it's somewhere in there we got to come to a happy medium. Well, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom. Go ahead, brother.
Peace. Oh, my fault.
No, go ahead, Wuja.
Oh yeah. So I only got a hot second. I was on my way. I got to roll out, but I listened to the a little bit of the conversation.
Right there, that's a classic Wujawu right there.
No, listen. Okay, you're right. But I have to.
I stole that a couple times from you though.
Okay, but I just want to say, last night I did a video to address the topic.
I'm gonna reply
head on, so that everybody can check that out. But what I want to say real quick here is that, based on what I just heard, I only heard the last maybe 10 minutes of what you all were saying, and I want to say that I don't want to repeat what I said the other day, even to Ankh, that the question of whether anybody prior to 1927 or 1920s who have died before then, nobody understood the Big Bang Theory for obvious reason. Like that should be like a obvious reason, because if nobody was alive to even hear what the Big Bang Theory proposal was, then obviously they could never have any understanding of it. So the real question is to compare ancient or historical cosmologies with the modern cosmologies and cosmogonies, which today is the most accepted one, is the Big Bang Theory itself. So that's really the pathway that everybody should have this discussion with.
Yeah, but to be fair, right? On the pseudo killer side, they're saying that the Big Bang was an actual event. For those who subscribe to the theory, it's not just a theory.
All right, bro, I see.
Yeah, I covered that last night. The difference between the theory and then what the theory is trying to explain. The Big Bang event itself is unobservable. No scientist today, no scientist today has any information on the event itself.
I put that in the chat that it's all deductive. At the end of the day.
But so here's the thing. Did people prior to 1920 try to explain the origin of the universe? Because the Big Bang is just a synonym. It's just a coin word in 1960s for really people trying to explain the origin of the universe. So the real thing is all throughout human history, we can find groups of people trying to explain the origin of the universe. And so all we have to do is just compare what people have come up with in terms of their explanations over time. Now, obviously, over time, we get better at it because we have more evidence. It's more evidentiary because we have the tools and equipment and things that we invent and create to allow us to expand our knowledge. But to compare or to say that other people didn't intentionally try to explain the origin or ponder the origin of where everything came from and so on and so forth is crazy. And so I showed that last night. I even showed the chronology of cosmological theories, which is an article that shows a timeline of different people attempting to explain the origin of the universe. And what's interesting is that in that whole long timeline from the BC era all the way to today, the whole list, there are no African contributions at all. None are mentioned. And of course, these are European scholars that created the list. But it goes hand in hand with the idea in the scholastic world at one point that Africa was incapable of having philosophy, incapable of thinking abstractly, and was just wild and untamed. And so that sentiment is echoed even today in these conversations, as if people did not ponder the origin of the universe and document it intentionally. So the throwing the stuff on the wall, see what stick, and was it luck and all that stuff. That's really crazy, because these people sat down and actually intentionally tried to explain the origin of the universe, specifically the Egyptians. And I go over that last night. There's no accident. There's no guess, no luck or anything like that. They intentionally wrote about what they deduced at their time, the origin of the universe and how things came to be specifically. And so what I encourage people. Say it again.
I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Because I'm hearing, I don't know what that noise was, but go ahead.
That was somebody's background, but yeah. See, that's the part where I kind of get frustrated and you know, it just seems kind of dishonest to me when people say those types of things you just said, because I've already given them, and I've actually went and done the research on what they actually contributed to real science, right? And then I never said that nobody actually pondered, you know, the real what was with the universe, how the universe came about. That's what humans do. That's a human thing. We're curious. We're gonna ponder those things, right? That's what gives us this scientific mind. It's not a European thing to be scientific minded. It's a human thing, right? Science is a human endeavor, and so, you know, I'm just saying, did they understand the Big Bang like you said? No, they didn't. That's all we said.
No. They didn't understand the Big Bang theory, but the Big Bang, right, as a synonym for the origin of the universe.
The origin of the universe.
They had some understanding of the origin of the universe, as I showed last night. For example, the Egyptians talked about the birth of the universe being a fluid-like substance that they cannot perceive. That's what scientists are saying to this very day. They're saying that the early universe is a fluid.
It is. It was a plasma. They know about the plasma. You know what I'm saying? They know about these.
Okay, the Egyptians didn't call it a plasma or anything like that, but they knew enough to make a metaphor of it being like liquid or water or soup.
Right, but they wouldn't have. The thing is, you wouldn't even have a tool to deduce. That's not. See, I wouldn't do that to them like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to have a tool to even have that as a question. Like, to have that.
No. That's according to you. Like, what? No, you're saying they have to have a tool.
You can't just sit down and imagine that, though.
Okay, but but that's what you believe. Like number one, you don't even study the Egyptian text. All right, so that's number one. Like you're like, what I don't like is when you make statements like that, but you don't consider the fact that you're not a student or even study the Egyptian text to even know how they deduce what or from what. So it's real arrogant. I'm saying it's kind of arrogant to be such forceful in your statement when you don't know, you're not qualified to talk about that. You're not. No, but you're not.
No, that's fine.
But you're not.
Hey, Wuja, can I ask you a statement though, Wuja?
Wait. No. I want that. No, it doesn't have to go anywhere. Wait a minute.
I just want to make sure you send me that information, bro. Like,
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I want you to make sure you send me the information, bro.
Wait a minute. I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished.
I know, but I don't got time. I got somewhere to go.
I did a video last night. I did a video last night.
Wuja, I want you to send me the information.
Okay, but I could do one better. I know, but I'm saying I showed the information on the video last night. I can give you the timestamp. I'll do you one better.
Why would you put it on the video? I don't understand that, Wuja.
No, because I'm not going to be at the computer. I'm not going to be at the computer to send you the actual information. So if you want it now today, like quick, then I can do the timestamp thing.
I didn't need it quick, but you put it on the video so everybody can log in.
That's what you're saying?
No, I put on the video. I show it. I share the screen. I share and read from the information. So I'm saying, if you want the information, if you don't need it now today or anytime soon, cool. I'll get it to you.
No, I'm saying, do you know what I'm talking about, Wuja?
You said information, right? You want information, right?
No, to log into the account.
Oh, that. Yeah, you didn't get that?
I ain't trying to interrupt that shit y'all talking about right now.
Man, I thought, listen.
Man, you come on, man. Damn.
Man, listen, Unc, you could have. I know.
No,
Listen. I know, but wait. I know, but. Good gracious. He is yelling. I can't believe that Unc is yelling. Unc is yelling right now. Hey, Unc, I hope you're not in the car, man, because I hope you're not driving. I hope you're not driving.
I'm saying, Woo. I'm not to push him off.
Listen,
I'm not to ignore nigga.
Listen,
I'm not that guy. I don't make nobody wait like that. You got me on the waiting hold. I feel like I'm on the corner waiting on the nigga to bring him my money. Like, I don't even do that, dog. That's all I'm saying.
But what's crazy? What's crazy? What's crazy? I know.
Come on, Woo, dog. It's an email away, bro. Like
okay.
That's the game shit. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Listen.
Fun, dog. On my expense.
No, I'm actually not. I'm laughing because you won't be quiet for me to settle. Like, look, this is the thing. Look, if you would be quiet, if you would be quiet, good gosh.
You take 2 hours to respond like, come on, dog. It's no other way, Woo.
Man, boy, this couldn't be my platform. You'd have been muted.
Never had to do it like this.
So we could solve it. Man, can you? Okay, can you do this?
Man, hey, I'm just saying though, Woo.
Can you just be quiet for a
second?
second?
That's all I'm saying, bro. Absolutely, I can be quiet.
Okay. In that 5, almost 10-minute rant you just did, now I know what you're talking about.
It wasn't a rant though, Woo.
It definitely was. It definitely was.
Straight to the point.
Oh my God.
I don't do the bullshit. I go straight to it.
Okay, scratch rant. Okay, scratch rant. Scratch rant.
It wasn't off the top. It was well thought out, bro. Like, let me talk to this nigga right here, right now.
Scratch rant. Scratch rant. Okay, scratch rant. Scratch rant. All right, you don't like that word.
Because it wasn't a rant, nigga. It wasn't something you weren't supposed to pay attention to. It wasn't that.
Gosh.
It wasn't us just talking shit. It wasn't that. It wasn't Woo Dot philosophizing about the fucking thing.
Oh my goodness.
It was straight to point. Sir, can you just please send me the information so I can help my business? That's what that was.
Okay. But see, you need to learn how to communicate better though. Because like I said, now I know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh.
That's the fun, Joe.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to track down some civil information. I lose my fucking mind. I start to feel like you're trying to choke me at that point. Like you said, fuck me. That's how I'm feeling, bro. That's how I'm really feeling. It just come out of me, yo. I can't hold it back. I want to fall from that.
Okay, but listen.
Like I've been the nicest guy ever, yo. To all y'all niggas, I've been nice, dog. But it's like niggas trying to take advantage. And I don't like that, dog. And I start feeling a certain way, bro. And I lose all tax, all that shit, bro.
Okay.
Yo, you know how many you roll, yo.
Okay, but listen, if you could be quiet for a little bit, for a length of time, then let me get this out. All right, because I'm sorry that you feel that way, but that's not my issue or problem. But now I know what you want. I'm gonna send it to you because I said.
What's not your issue or problem, Woo Job?
No, forget all that.
Problem, Woo Job.
All right, forget all that. This is crazy. Like,
no, it's not.
The people, the people watching. Wait. Hold up. The people watching have no. Okay, we can get on the phone, because you're. I mean, listen. This is crazy. Look. This is crazy. Like, I really don't understand. Like, this is like definitely borderline crazy though. because
yeah, you know what, Wuja? I think it is crazy because you would never have to try to call me 4 months or 1 month. You right, Wuja? I would actually.
No, I'm saying the way you're acting right now is crazy because people don't even
I'm acting like a nigga.
People don't even know what you're talking about. People don't even know what you're talking. People don't even know what you're talking about.
But you know what I'm talking about.
I know, but you're on a live broadcast with an audience talking like you're talking.
Okay.
To me, that's crazy.
Okay. I know,
That's
why on
crazy.
a live podcast, Wuja? Why would you think
That's
that
crazy.
Brother would call up right now?
It doesn't even matter.
Crazy ass thing.
It doesn't even matter. I'm just saying this is just not. I mean, I just don't do stuff like that. But I know. But listen. I know what you want. No, I know what you need, and I'm gonna get it to you.
But do you, Wuja?
Yeah. Because
So obviously, Wuja,
what I don't
you would never
understand.
do that. Well,
What
let me
I don't
explain to you,
understand.
Wuja, you would never get on the live and holler scream like Brother Ankh because you're not Brother Ankh. Now, Brother Ankh would never make a nigga wait for 6-7 months. Brother Ankh would never not answer the fucking phone. Brother Ankh would not do what he said he would do. See, we're two different people, bro. So the shit you wouldn't do, I wouldn't do, bro.
No, listen.
Like I'm crazy, but I got my point across, and that's what's important to me, Wuja. It's getting
I
my
know.
goddamn point across to
It's
my man.
definitely okay.
If you
Right.
wasn't my man, Wuja, I would cuss you out. I would
There's
been
no
cuss you out if you
consideration.
weren't my man,
I know,
Wuja.
but you don't have. But see, I don't. It don't work with me. You could curse me out. It won't affect me. I don't. My button don't get pushed like yours. But here's the point. I know what you're. No, I know what you're talking about now. When you first spoke up, me and Corey was talking, and we were talking about the Egyptian, the Big Bang, stuff like that. And then when you said
Egyptians
what you said,
don't have a Big Bang.
no, but
Right.
I'm saying no. Listen, we were talking about the subject matter. So when you came in and said what you said, it was you came out of total left field and said what you said, and you didn't even say it. You like kind of alluded to something. I'm like, okay, I can send you information, and I thought you were talking about the information that I was just now talking about. I didn't know what you were talking about, the information for the login and stuff. Because had you said that, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna shoot it to you because I told you in the phone text that for you to check your email because I sent it when you first asked it. So no, the brother Wajao did not have you waiting for months. I sent it to you. It's a difference if I sent it to the other email. No. We can't. No. Listen. No. Listen.
So you gotta leave your email. What's your email address, Wuja? Because I could be wrong. We can get this out of the way right now. What's the email address, Wuja?
Wujao@gmail.com. Same email that you always had. Same email. But you okay, but
you might have sent it with your business email. You ever thought about that by mistake?
Okay, but if it was a mistake, here's the point. Though you need some information. Wait. You need some information from me that I have. So the whole goal is you to get it, right? Instead of screaming and ranting, I'm saying the whole point is you to get the information. I could send that to you right now. So it's real. That's what I'm saying. It's like silly what you're doing when I could send it to you right now. Now that I know what you're talking about, because I don't have to wait to send you an email or whatever. I could text it to you right now. The login to the Amara Squad channel.
So, thank you, brother. So what I have learned about the word
but wait a minute.
I think it to be very silly to be trying to get the same information for 5 months from my homeboy, somebody that I fuck with.
No, but see now you paint you painting a picture that's not. No, you're painting a picture that's just not true. Nah.
Okay, no. What's not true? Tell me what's not true, guy.
Okay.
What's not true about that statement?
Okay. Because I sent you asked for the information, I sent it. Now you didn't. But hold up. You did not tell me that you did not get it until a long time passed away. I'm assuming that you got it and everything's all good this whole time. Until recently, you told me you never got it. Wait. Let that sink in for a second, though. You asked for information.
I got the counter for it. The counter for that is when
you asked for information. You asked for information. I sent it to you, and then I didn't hear from you, so I'm assuming you got it. Then a whole lot of time goes by. Then you say, I never got the information, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa, what's up with that? That's where we at right now. So it's as simple, because you act like I'm trying to keep the information from you. That's stupid.
Well, John, this is what I'm going to tell you, bro. This is what I'm going to tell you. I'm not a New Wapian. We not in the realm of Malachi York. You can't sit here and tell me anything. I am telling you, by the time you thought
Wait,
you
why you hold on? Why you bring up the Wapian stuff?
Because watch this.
Hey, man. I think you're getting senile. Nah, I think you're getting senile, man. I think you're getting senile, man.
Hey, Woo-Job, by the time you thought you sent me that was already 4 or 5 months from the last
Nah, I think you getting senile, man. Why you bring up the Wapian? Why you bring up the Wapian stuff?
Because it's that flim-flam talk, bro. It's like you're trying to flim-flam me. Like, see, I know that you know that. I know that you know that I know that back then, a month ago.
Man, listen, up.
Hey, Woo-Job, a month ago was the first time I asked that.
I'm just going to chalk it up to you having fun right now. You got to be just having fun. That's the only way that makes sense.
It was like 5 months prior to that. I've been trying to get a Woo-Job.
That's the only way this makes sense. Is if you having fun. Is if you having fun.
Hey, Woo-Job. Yeah, I'm always having fun. Woo-Job, what I'm telling you is,
all right.
2 weeks ago.
So let me make sure
you
I
said,
get my giggles.
I'm going to send it. You said, I'm going to send it. Right? But
how this conversation
the whole 3, 4, 5 months, bro, and you never still sent it. That's what I'm saying, Woo-Job.
Hey,
I've
listen.
been trying to get this for damn near a year and a half. You just been busy, dog. Okay. But God, don't act like I'm just diving out the water. I'm not, bro. Like I'm the calmest nigga ever. Niggas do plenty of shit. Shawn talk shit. All niggas talk shit. And I let it go. So I'm tired of this shit. So I'm tired of trying to get some login information from you, Woo-Job. So this is the direct result. I'm not cool with it. I'm not none of that shit. I'm out my mind. I'm living, and I just want that. That's what I'm at.
Okay, so hold up. Right.
I'm not cutting you out, though.
No,
I'm not cutting you out, though.
But listen, I mean,
I got a certain amount of respect for you, not to cut you out. I don't agree with that crazy
all right.
shit you trying to pull off right now, but that's not enough to make me cut you out and not be your friend, bro.
I know. See, it's not even about friend or not. And if you did curse me out, so what?
But
that don't work on me.
Okay,
and that's okay, and I know, and that's cool.
Because me and you know that
but that's cool.
Town, yo.
I know,
so
but listen, that's cool.
And all that, we already know that, Woo-Job. So you don't gotta go down that road with the you don't gotta do that, Woo-Job. Come on,
no, you're saying. I know, but I don't even think of the whole curse out thing. You bringing up stuff that you don't have to, like the old Nawapian cursing out. Like, so what? Who cares?
Else would have got their motherfucking ass cussed out already.
I know, but and I don't even care. I don't even care.
Why don't you if you would take a cuss out?
I know, but I don't.
Like that. So
but I don't even. I don't even care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so listen. Okay, look, check your phone. While you're talking to me now, see, I'm a solution person. So the thing is,
I can't tell.
Okay, I'm a solution person. Okay, I'm a solution person. I'm gonna send you the login that I think you need, and I'm gonna send you the other ones that I'm not even sure if you need, but it's all associated with the Amara Squad YouTube channels, the ones that got taken down, the one that may be still there, or may not. I'm sending you all of them right now. So I'm on the record of sending you this information, even though people can't see me send it to you, but I'm sending it to you right in the text message right now. All right, so that we can get past this, because that was real disruptive. That was crazy, boy. That is absolutely crazy, right there.
Yo, you gotta understand, that November the 10th, I hit you up and you said you sent it, right? The other day, right? But it wasn't in there.
Yeah, I'm sending. Wait. Can you confirm? Wait. Can you confirm that you're getting? Wait. Can you confirm that you're getting it?
But that's how it should have been. Like
wait. So
I'm seeing it.
Oh, you seeing it now? Okay. I just want you to say it to the audience that's listening to your crazy rant right now.
Man, nah, see, it's only a crazy rant to a bunch of sucker ass motherfuckers. But the real niggas know, at a certain point, a nigga gonna step up and say, yo, where my shit at?
Okay, well, to the suckers, at least say to the suckers and say that I'm sending you this information and you seeing it right now. All right. So if you want to call them suckers or not suckers, I don't care.
Calling niggas suckers that don't understand what's going on. That don't get after a certain point, yo, you can only take my candy a couple times. After that, nigga, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass up. Like, nigga, I gave you a break, I gave you a pass, nigga.
Okay.
Because the candy wasn't really worth all that. But you kept doing it. You took my cause for weakness, so now I just slapped the shit out you.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Motherfuckers, intelligent people understand that, yo. I just got to a point where I was like, really, Wu Jai, that's how we doing it, yo.
I know,
really,
I know.
So
all right,
I'm trying to hear.
you have,
I'm trying
you
to
have
hear
the
how the
information.
Egyptians had the Big Bang.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Now we're back on track with why I came on the live. All right, so Unc, I sent you three. I sent you three. I sent you three separate logins. Try all three of them. One of them is definitely gonna work. All right, login password combination. So try it out. Get back to me to confirm that you in there, so I don't have to wait. You know, I don't want to get accused of not sending you something. You act like I'm trying to hold it from you. We don't even use the channel.
I'm not even acting like that. I'm acting like you take it too goddamn long. Is when I'm acting like Wu Jai, like, god damn. It's just that quick. That's how I'm acting.
I know, but I sent it when you first asked me though, Unc.
Why you ain't just sending you the phone like you just did? Oh, no, what? I ain't getting to that. Let's get back to the Big Bang and watch you make up some shit off the Big Bang. Go ahead.
All right,
Keep it
so
cool. You belittling niggas too with the whole Corey don't read Egyptian shit. That's bananas.
No,
Why don't you say the whole world don't read it? Why don't you just say the whole world don't read it, Wu Jai? Why don't you say that you the only one that
that's not
actually read it,
belittling.
Wu Jai?
No, that's not belittling.
Send me the scholars
That's not belittling.
that say the Egyptians understood the Big Bang. Do that. At this
Okay.
point, it's just you.
No, but that's why I told you, Unc. I talked about it last night. Now, so I did a video last night for this reason. So I'm not gonna sit here and do a video last night only to just ignore what I did, and then just repeat it here when I can't even stay long.
It wasn't the Big Bang.
So wait. Let me explain. Okay, so first of all, as somebody said it earlier, I don't know if Corey or Haskell said it earlier. The Big Bang Theory, nobody who lived and died prior to 1920s can ever say understood the Big Bang Theory. So I already knocked that out. So to you, Sheffrin, no, the Egyptians did not. Nobody on the planet Earth understood the Big Bang Theory.
So Wu Jai, let me throw that out.
Wait. Okay. No, I'm saying, do you understand? Do you understand that?
Yes,
you understand
I understand that. And I'm going to go a step further. I'm going to say that the ancient Egyptians didn't know nothing about the origin of the universe. Now you go ahead.
Okay, but when you make that statement, what are you basing the statement on though?
I'm just serendipity.
Okay, well, I mean, but see, that's not how. I mean, if you say the Egyptians didn't understand it, like, what are you basing it on? Because if you're just saying it just to say it, then that's not how it works.
That's my belief.
Oh, I know. Based on what? Like, belief is based on something.
Based on, they would have had byproducts, from them understanding the origin of the universe in some capacity.
Okay, and they do. They have text. They have documentation of them doing treatments about their understanding, and explanations
of the origin of the universe.
Of the origin of the universe, yes.
No, hell no.
Okay, wait. Okay.
I'm just throwing that you throw my name in that. I am saying they did not understand the universe.
I got you. I got it.
But I gotta finish that. To the point where they can create a theory. Once people start creating theory, that means they have an understanding of something. Prior to that means you don't understand it. You might know it, you might see it, you might guess it, but you don't know it. That's my statement.
And I'm
so all the African niggas jump off the fucking window with that shit.
You made that statement before, and so I addressed all those statements in the video last night. So I just want you.
You didn't address that.
Wait. I made what?
Where's that theory of the creation universe? Do they have that, Wu Jai? Does the Egyptians have a theory on how the universe came to be, bro?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Okay, and what's that theory? You know what I'm saying? What I mean, too. We don't mean nigga just guessing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right?
I know exactly what you mean. Well, I think I know what you mean.
No,
So
a theory.
but we're not
A
talking
scientific
about
theory.
we're not. Yeah. A scientific theory is an explanation, right?
Based on facts.
It's imperial. It's an imperial
No, it's not.
explanation.
No,
It makes
it's not.
predictions.
It's not.
Hold on.
It's,
It makes predictions.
it's not empirical, Unc. Now you're making
I
that
said
up.
it uses empirical data.
Now you're not. Wait.
We don't even know if the Egyptians knew that the earth was
Oh my
round.
gosh, man! No, say you. See, Lee,
was
see,
don't
this
even
is
know.
what I.
We
This is
don't
what I
even
mean.
know
This is
that.
what I mean. Loda, this is what I mean. See, you take it as me belittling. I am not belittling. When I said to Corey earlier, it's a true statement. Nobody on the pseudo killers is even known to be a student of any of this stuff.
I read the text fluently. Now go ahead. Make a
But you
mistake.
don't. But that's what I'm saying. I don't like. I mean, that's a joke. We could laugh, but once the laughter is over, we're back at square one. We're back at square one where you all are making statements that
We ain't made no statement, yo. You made a statement. You made a claim, bro.
Wait. Don't interrupt. What I'm saying is that it's really unfair that you
No, it ain't.
wait. Oh, can I get it out?
It ain't
What I'm
unfair,
saying-
'cause when you prove it, I'm gonna say, damn, that nigga was right, yo. And I'm gonna move on. And niggas can laugh all they want. I'm gonna say, damn, he really proved it. I appreciate
I know,
that.
but
In that
let me
moment,
just-
I really
let me
learned
just finish
something.
what
So I don't know. So you can't
let me just finish what I was saying. As I addressed last night, is that in order to, because see, I already told you the problem with dwelling on the wrong question. Well, I don't care who it came from, but to dwell on it, it's
you should
crazy.
care where it came from, though, bro. You should care. Because that's part of the whole equation, Mujah. See, if you understand where it came from, then we can understand that you call the shit dumb.
No.
It's calling the people that made that assertion dumb.
No. I'm not
we ain't
saying the
taught
question. No, the question. Wait, the question is the question. Whatever. See, if somebody asks me an ill-formed question, I correct it so we can move on. What I'm calling dumb is to allow a ill-formed question to stick and stay, and then spend 5 hours talking about and trying to address an ill-formed question. That is dumb. That is stupid. That's what I mean. So.
Yo, what do you mean by an ill-formed question, yo?
Okay, here's the ill-formed question. To the question, and I said it to you. You understood it the other night, but I'll repeat it. To ask if anybody born prior to the proposal of the Big Bang Theory, if they understood it, that's a silly question, because obviously nobody can understand something that they're not even privy to. It's just silly. So the better question is simply to walk down.
The gap, though. You got to bridge the gap, though. Hold on, without going on. You made a point. Hold on. You made a clear point right there. Now, my next thing is, so then if you admitting that nobody prior to a certain time understood the Big Bang, right? So then why would
the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory.
Things, okay, but then why would anybody try to parallel, mirror? Because like you said, no one understood it. So then if you didn't understand
the Big Bang Theory.
Understand enough. Hold on, but you don't understand enough to parallel the Big Bang Theory, then Wujah. That's the point we've been trying to make. But everybody's acting like that's not what we're saying. And everybody's acting like that's not it. But go ahead, Wujah.
Okay. So you understand?
Heard me, right?
Yeah, I heard you. So I want to make sure you hear me, because
please, sir.
Okay. I already did, though. Just for the record, it's in the video last night. It's in the video last night. Yes, I did. Wait.
Right now for me, bro.
Call that stupid.
Hey, but Ankh, you gotta let him talk. Remember, he only got a couple minutes. Remember.
Listen.
y'all be killing me, man. Y'all some funny characters. Go ahead.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I know funny characters is like calling somebody a clown too. You know that, right? but here's the thing. So
there you go with that again. You started goddamn meltdown on the internet over that word.
No. I'm saying funny characters is like a synonym for clowns, but people don't like the word clowns.
Again, like I said, you started a whole internet meltdown over there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But hold up. But hold
I
up.
know
But let me
comedians. I
finish.
wouldn't call him a clown.
Yeah,
Dang.
exactly. But people who are not comedians trying to be funny, you say, "Oh, y'all funny characters," but you say funny cats. But so
What,
here's the thing.
What?
So what I said last night and pointed out was both sides. I said that the answer is no. I put on the screen, biggest day. Did any ancient anybody understand the Big Bang Theory? And the answer is no. So that's really the end of that discussion. So then
No, that's not the other side. That's one side. That's the side that
man,
we
can
was
you
on.
let me finish? God damn. Like
Go ahead,
man, boy, I don't know, man. I don't know, boy. You had your coffee
Yeah,
today
yo,
or
but you
something,
should
man?
just get
Did
right
you
to it, though.
wait, did you must have had coffee? You must have had like a gallon of coffee or something, man. I don't know.
I ain't even drank no coffee today, but go ahead.
All right,
Live.
I ain't drink no coffee yet. I might need some. That's the problem.
On a pot and a half.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Okay, but
espresso type.
Okay, but hold up. Here's the thing. So the more interesting discussion is to compare what ancient historical people theorized or try to explain as far as the origin of the universe compared to our modern understanding of the origin of the universe. So our modern understanding of the origin of the universe is captured within the Big Bang Theory. That's the most prevalent accepted explanation today. But in ancient times, they didn't have privy to our modern explanation. So the question is, what explanations did they have based on their what was available to them for their day and time, and just do the comparisons and see if any fundamentals were right. If obviously the details are not going to be there because they didn't have a microscope, telescope, the CMB cosmic microwave background, Hubble telescope. They didn't have any of that those things available to them. But it's just to walk and examine it. And so what I asked you the other night, you don't even think it's worthwhile to even do that. Even what you just said just now. You said why would people even compare the Big Bang to anything that they did? So, and I get it. You don't feel it's worthwhile, and that's your opinion. But there's other people who do think it's worthwhile, and they actually do that work. And I showed it last night. So, for example, I showed a scholar last night, James P. Allen. Y'all are familiar with James P. Allen. James P. Allen has a book called the philosophy, the Egyptian philosophy of the origin of the world, or something like that. It's a book where he's walking through the text, the coffin text, pyramid text, and so on and so forth, where the Egyptians are explicitly trying to explain the origin of the universe. Explicitly, it's not luck or guess. Or they sitting around.
Did he say in his book they mirrored the Big Bang Theory?
No, but I'm not even saying that. Listen. I start off. Wait.
That's the claim that was said, Wu Jawu. See, that's what you're accusing us of addressing the wrong question, right? But that was the issue that we were addressing originally.
It doesn't take 5 hours. It doesn't take 5 hours to answer that question. No, it doesn't take 5 hours to show everybody.
We said that already, but they had.
I know, but
talk about it. We knew it didn't take 5 hours.
I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to say.
Now, to be fair, it was Asar that said there are aspects in Egyptian cosmology that mirrors aspects in the Big Bang. Not that it's a one.
Scholars have said that, but right.
No,
okay,
aspects, certain precepts in both explanations.
Yes, and Asar is correct. When you compare,
yo, but how do you merge something you don't understand to even merge?
One extreme to the other extreme. That's cold-blooded, man. How you be doing me? Like this me, man. Like it's not you ain't gotta be contentious with me. Like
I'm not. No, I'm
that's
asking
not
what
fair though. He's not you're
we
saying
having
like a one-to-one correlation. Asar was saying there are points, they're little aspects.
I understand that.
Not the whole shebang.
But Wu Jawu, we was just on the same page like 3 seconds ago, right?
No, I don't know how we got off.
Because you jumped in and said, well, Asar was correct. When he
I'm talking about what Haskell. No.
Did you see his presentation?
No, I ain't see it. Oh, you did?
So that's the problem then. You did?
Yeah, I did. I watched it.
And you said he's correct?
No, I'm saying what Haskell just said. See, y'all. I mean, I know y'all listen to the same conversation I just said.
Was correct. You said
no,
was correct. That's where I jumped off the boat at. I just want us to stay right where we was at.
Hey, Corey,
I don't
remember we just talked about this a few minutes ago about y'all getting triggered, bro.
We was in a good area, Mujawu.
No, listen. This is what Haskell just quoted, paraphrase something that Asar said, and what I'm saying is what Haskell paraphrased from Asar. I said Asar is correct. So if you take that to say, okay,
what did he say? What did he say that was correct?
Haskell, repeat, if you don't mind, repeat what you just said.
Yeah, no problem. He just simply said that there are aspects in both cosmologies that mirror each other. Aspects, not a one-to-one, the whole shebang, just certain fundamental precepts, certain conceptual ideas.
That's not true. That's not true. He said parallel and mirror.
No, I don't want to go there.
Parallel and mirror.
Like what?
The whole thing?
Like what? That's it.
He said parallel. He said parallel and mirror. And
can I share my screen?
Wujah, never see what Wujah did? I say, Wujah, get it off the way. Please address both sides.
Yeah, y'all got poor comprehension, bro.
Yeah,
that ain't what that man said.
We're in the boat with me. I'm telling y'all, he in the boat with me.
No, hold on. How does
just in the boat? We gonna get back in there.
How do you mirror or parallel something you do not understand? See, everybody's fucking ignore that.
Okay, so
can I answer the question?
No. Wait. Let me address this. So you asked, how can somebody mirror something they don't understand? So this is what I explained last night. You're coming to the table with an assumption already made up, like your mind is already made up that these people did not understand something. But what is the something that they didn't understand? You're talking about the Big Bang Theory as we understand it today, utilizing the tools we have today. Of course they didn't have that. They don't have the same understanding, but they have treatments and documentation on explaining the origin of the universe. Did they get all the nook and crannies and get everything right? That's a totally different.
What did they get
different
right?
Conversation.
What do you mean the treatment? Because I'm lost there. I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, when I say treatment,
for real, I ain't joking or nothing. Not like you said a treatment. Like what does that mean? I don't know how you using that. How what do you mean by treatment?
Okay, usually when somebody treats something, it's talking. They are writing about it, discussing it, they're documenting it, they're they're explaining something. So it's a treatment.
I'm not familiar with that terminology. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's
I went to
that's
public
fine.
school, bro. I went to public.
Yeah,
school.
well, me too. But I'm majoring in science and math too, though. So, but here's the thing.
I went to trade, and then I went to trade school after that. So I'm a construction nigga. I didn't go to college, bro. I went to trade.
Okay,
school,
I went to university. So no, but
walk with me. You got that. Everybody, I know
get
you.
it.
I know you like to belittle motherfuckers who ain't as learned in certain subject areas that you may be
I
learned
actually
in,
don't.
right? But
I actually don't. I
just to
encourage
let
people.
I'm fine with not being learned in every subject matter, bro. I just be wanting to let you know that. I'm cool.
All right, and I'm glad you let me know that.
No, I'm 1 minute away.
Hey, but can you mute? Who's that? Oh, that's Ankh. I think Ankh needs to mute.
Yeah.
No, but Corey, one, I don't go the route of belittling. I try to encourage people to study. So like for you, I can give you I can recommend a book or some books for you to read if you're interested. But if you're not, that's up to you. So
I was just not familiar with the terminology. It's certain terminology I may or may not.
No, I know treatment. I know, but we already
the
satisfied
the treatment gonna be a scientific theory. I know the next move, Wujah. So that's their theory, huh, bro?
I just want to be on your page. I want to walk
theory.
right with you because we was in the right boat. We was in the boat together. Just to let you know that we still in the boat together, and I'm walking with you. That's all. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay, so I don't.
I've been got out that boat.
We kind of went off.
Ignore them, Wujah. They ain't in the boat. They all short. Way out there in the water.
So listen. Everybody check out the video I did last night. Everybody check out the video I did last night. I already addressed a lot of this stuff last night in the video. So just y'all check out the
You
video.
supposed to be addressing how a person doesn't understand something at all, but yet can come back and mirror something or parallel it. That's what you're supposed to be explaining to us right now.
Aspect of it.
I know.
He said an aspect of it.
No, that was Haskell said that. Haskell said that. Asar said parallel and mirror. I'm not playing this game. You got to stay right there with me. I'm not doing
I said parallel and similarity. So I use the word parallel and similarity myself. So yes.
Explain to me how you parallel something you don't understand.
Nobody can parallel something they don't understand. That's dumb.
Okay. Hey, Wuja. Thank you very much, brother. I'm quiet. Go ahead, Corey. I'm done.
All right, so okay.
It's on Wujawu.
Okay, right. So
but we heard what he said though, right?
Yeah, nobody can parallel.
No one can parallel something they didn't understand. Thus they could not parallel the Big Bang because they did not understand.
No,
see,
so here's
what I appreciate you, bro. At least you be honest. In the middle of your tricking people.
But you don't have to say. At least I be honest. I'm just honest. But here's the thing.
Nobody said that because they made it seem like we was crazy though, Wuja.
All right, let me.
Bro.
Okay, can I speak? Because I really.
Down, yo.
Okay, let me just speak for a second. So here's where you're going wrong though, Nobody. It's like and I'm even using the word dumb and stupid because this seems to be what we can understand. It's real dumb.
That's the level of education we have, right?
Yeah.
You know we come from the barbershop. We the barbershop guy.
Yeah.
So make the barbershop crew on the corner crew. Make it simple for us, bro. That's
okay.
So
all we is barbers and construction workers. We keep saying that.
Yeah, barbers and construction workers. Right.
Like y'all keep saying, y'all keep.
So this whole conversation is over your head, then, right? That's what you're telling me.
No, it's not over my head. I can actually go. And
all right, then why we saying barbers?
Information, bro.
Then why are we joking with barbers and construction workers? Let's get off that. All right, so here's the point.
Somehow that keeps getting pointed out.
Not by me. I never mentioned it. You informed me of your trade school. No.
Education is and all of that. We keep getting reminded of all of that.
But just realize.
I went to trade school. I wasn't.
But just realize that your trade school experience and barbershop stuff is only being brought up by you. Like I never brought any of that up. Here's the thing. I know. So it's like a waste of time. All right. See, like we can have fun, but it's like chalking up time to have fun. All right, but here's the thing. So, this is what I'm saying.
Explain where I'm going wrong, yo. Go ahead.
Right, where you're going wrong. So no one can mirror or parallel something that they don't understand. Like to try to even do that. That's like a oxymoron. You can't do that.
Right.
That's like trying to lift trying to lift a rock that you can't lift.
Right. So you do understand why we said that.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Back in the boat with us, Wujawu.
Let me
got
finish.
him back in the boat.
Yeah, you got me back in the boat. I'm back in the boat.
I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to finish.
You got me back in the boat, Wujawu. Just don't long talk me. Then I'm gonna think you're trying to trick me. But go ahead.
You know, the long talk comes with you doing what you do. You interrupt a lot. So all I'm saying is that on that part, that's real silly for somebody to make that assertion. That's like trying to say, lift a rock that you can't lift. That's real silly. So, but here's where you're going wrong. You're saying you're staying with that instead of correcting it. So what is being compared? What's being compared is not something that somebody don't understand. What's being compared is a group of people's attempts and understanding and explanation of the origin of the universe or the origin of where everything came from and how everything got here, and comparing that to a modern curiosity of where everything came from. So in modern day, the most accepted explanation of where everything came from is the Big Bang Theory, the origin of the universe. And so the ancient people did not have the same explanation or the same tools or anything like that. So ancient people could not have the same understanding that we have today because they don't even have access to the same tools that allowed us to have the understanding that we have today. But the work that's being done or suggested in a conversation is simply to compare our understanding today and compare it with what people said in ancient times and historical times about their understanding. Do that work. And so that's the work that I don't see none of y'all are talking about or even doing. So, but specifically you, are you comparing like what you told me is that it's not even worth doing that because you believe that they didn't have they couldn't understand the Big Bang. So why even compare what they had? So what did they have? Just a bunch of scribble scrabble?
We waiting for you to explain what they had.
Okay, so I explained. I gave an example last night on the video, and I walked through a text with James P. Allen, like I just mentioned earlier. He has a book that's talking about the Egyptians. I forgot the exact title, but the Egyptians' philosophy on the origin of the universe. And he walks through different
James
texts.
P. Allen, the one that wrote "As a Man Thinketh."
Nah, not that James P. Allen. James P. Allen, the Egyptologist, the Browns University professor, etc., PhD, James P. Allen.
Oh, okay. And what's the book called?
Theophilo Bing. Like I said, I don't have the exact title. It's in the video from last night. I don't have it with me. I don't have the title on top of my head right now. But it's something along the lines of African philosophy on the origin of the universe, or Egyptian philosophy on the origin of the universe, or cosmogony, cosmology. He has two. He has a separate book, but then he has an article in like a journal. Dr. Theophilo Benga also does the same thing in his African philosophy. So if you have access to that, get that. He does the same thing where he walks through the Egyptians' explanation of their understanding of the origin of the universe. And last night I walked through one example of a comparison: the Egyptian concept of Nu with the modern understanding of this fluid-like existence that the universe had to start and come out of. All these exotic particles coming out of this fluid, and beyond that, the scientists of today can't know or do not know the actual Big Bang event itself. So when we say Big Bang and Big Bang theory, we're not talking about the actual event itself. We're talking about, from fraction of a second after such an event coming forward towards our day and time right now. But basically the Planck epoch is how far we can go back and study and measure and so on and so forth. But they all describe it the same way that many other cultures describe it, as this liquid, this fluid. The Egyptians metaphorize it as water. And so last night, what I also did is stress the importance of metaphor, the use of metaphors in science. Because that's something that you all seem to miss. The metaphor, the figurative aspect of documentation of scientific information. Big Bang. I think Haskell mentioned it earlier. The Big Bang is a misnomer if you take it literally. But if you understand it to be a metaphor, it's perfectly fine, because nothing went bang. There was no explosion. There was no sound, and it wasn't big. So
hold
big,
on. Mm-hmm. Is it the Genesis in Egypt, the philosophy of ancient Egyptian creation accounts?
Yes, that's one of them. Yeah,
that's the one.
That's one of them. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Grab that. Get that. Read it. And after you read it, then we could pick up on a conversation.
I'm downloading it right now. Go ahead. Right. Continue.
All right. So, no, what I was saying is what I also stressed last night, which I think is missing in the conversations, is the importance and the use of metaphor in science all throughout human history, and even more so today. And I just gave an example of the very phrase Big Bang. Big Bang, if taken literally, it's a misnomer, but if taken as a metaphor, it's perfectly fine. People understand that. That's how science use it, because the Big Bang itself was not big, but yet it's called big. And then bang, nothing went bang. There's no explosion. And the interesting thing is that the Big Bang, most people think of it like an explosion, as if something went boom and blew up and then started to spread out through space. That's not true, but that's what a lot of people think when they think of the Big Bang and the Big Bang theory. What it is that space itself is expanding, not that something blew up and then expands within space or spreads out in space, but space itself is the thing that's expanding. And that alone is a hard concept for people to for a lot of people to kind of really wrap their mind around. And so what all I'm saying is, as far as that goes, is that that's a misnomer. Nothing went bang and it wasn't big, because when you condense all matter backwards to beyond the Planck epoch, to the actual event, all matter that we see and we know of today as the universe can be condensed down to a point smaller than a period on a computer screen. So it's not big at all.
So how do the Egyptians fit into this?
Well, like I said again, the Egyptians did not understand the Big Bang theory.
So
Nobody did.
What aspect of theirs? What aspect of theirs? What am I trying to say? What aspect of their creation story merged some aspects of the Big Bang theory?
Okay, I gave one example last night and repeat it. It's a concept of new. Now you just read the title of a book that further elaborates. So like I said, I want you to read that when you get a chance, and then we could pick up a conversation about it. So, but just for now, like I did last night, the concept of new, focus on the Egyptian concept of new. If you want to learn, do research on what the Egyptians thought of as new. What is new to the Egyptians? What did they conceive when they were talking about new? Who is new? What is new? And then compare that. You don't even have to compare. Once you start reading that, and if you're familiar with the Big Bang, because I don't know how familiar you are, but if you're familiar with the Big Bang theory and what quantum theorists and particle physicists are saying about the early age of the universe, they all describe it. You're going to see similar descriptions of what how the Egyptians did a treatment on new and how they felt about all that, with what modern scientists are saying about the early existence of the universe, how it is a fluid-like substance that is undetectable, that you know is imperceivable, and so on and so forth, from which all other matter comes out of, and that there's a growth of space itself that permeates from there. And Egyptians explained it the same way.
Oh, it's your turn. New.
Well, I don't, and see, that's what I'm saying. But see, when I say stuff, y'all take it, you know, I know we're having fun, but y'all take it like it's belittling or whatever the case is. Until you all actually become students of the information to even do the comparisons, then I don't know how much you all can say about it.
No, Ankh had already talked about new.
Yeah, but Ankh,
that was already
like to what extent? Like I don't know Ankh to know about new like that.
Huh?
I don't know Ankh to know about new outside of mentioning saying new.
No, he
can't read about it.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not saying that. Yeah, anybody can read about it. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know Ankh to have put in a study, you know, like to study that. I don't know that. I don't know.
He had did the breakdown on new already, because that new part was brought up to us.
Okay, what did he say about new?
I want him to explain it. You know,
okay,
but I don't know where yet. But he definitely have brought up the new thing.
But to what extent? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm saying is addressing what you are saying now. That's what I'm saying. He had a response to that already.
Okay, but and you said he already did it on a video?
I'm not saying his response was right. I'm saying I already heard him respond to the
where? I know I'm saying
on our channel. I think Asar or Shawn, somebody brought the new, was it, or I think Rob Bourne, it was Rob Bourne. That's what it was. He had brought it up.
Okay.
Him and Reggie when they was on. And Ankh had addressed the new thing.
Okay, so I'll check that out. What I'm saying is that to what extent, but here's the thing. Would you agree? Let's just for a hot second, let's change the topic to like vaccines and stuff for a second. When you talking to somebody about vaccines, like you talking to an anti-vaxxer or whatever, and you know, like and you're sharing information about vaccines, the ingredients, the efficacy, and the studies and all this and that about the vaccines and everything, and then somebody's trying to talk to you and argue with you, but they haven't even read the study, they haven't even looked into what the ingredients are and stuff like that. You would tell them that, wait a minute, you know, I hear what you're saying, but you at least got to put in the work and read up on this stuff and then come to the table and have the conversation. Is that true?
But you already assuming that he don't know what the hell he talking about.
Well, I'm not saying saying that. I'm saying I don't know Ankh. Now you know I know Ankh, right? I don't know Ankh. No, listen, I don't know.
No, I'm with you.
Okay, I don't know Ankh to be a person to have put in a study about new or stuff like that. I don't know him to do that. So I'm not saying he's not capable. I'm saying I don't know that. Like just like certain people are known to be doing, like people know, like when people see me or hear about me, they know that I study ancient Egypt, hands down. Like you know, that's what it is. I don't know Ankh to be a student of this kind of stuff, and you all don't know that either.
I mean, but he been around y'all for forever, so to assume that he ain't pick up nothing or don't have a
I'm not saying
grasp,
that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
certain things about Egyptian religious thought would be.
I'm not saying that.
That's saying that a motherfucker been around y'all all this time and ain't pick up nothing. That would be kind of crazy.
That's exaggerated. See, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying there's a difference between putting a study, because like I've been teaching the language since 2015 publicly online. Ankh has never taken a class about the language, about Egyptian language or anything like that. Asar has been dealing with historical comparative linguistics for equally as long. Ankh's never taken a class from Asar about that. So although he hangs around us, he's not a student of what we're doing. I mean, I'm just being real.
Okay, I'm with you.
Right. So I can hang around you and not know how to cut a single hair.
Impossible.
No. To be trust, like some, like put it this way. I can, just because I hang around you, and if I got the cape and was like, all right, come on, my man, sit in my chair, ain't nobody gonna trust me to touch their hair.
I guarantee you, if you hang around me every day, you gonna be able to explain the general concept of damn near most of the basic haircuts. You'll be able to explain it.
Yeah, if you hang with me while I'm playing chess, I do believe you're gonna pick up some things.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And that's why
I got a chessboard in the barbershop. The people that hang in there, even though they don't play it, they can watch a game and follow it. They know it's a legal move. You know what I mean? And everything. They know how every piece on the chessboard move. They know who winning. In the middle game, they can tell who winning, right? They can tell, all right, yo might got you in 5 moves, yo. If you don't get out this trap, there's only one way out of it. You only got, and then 5 moves, he probably already got you. Like,
yes, no, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Ankh has been around us to pick up things,
right?
But like I said, there's certain things that you know where the line it just stops. It just stops. Yeah, so of course
we know he heard about new before.
Yeah. He's definitely heard about new.
So Yeah, he didn't heard about Nu. He didn't heard about the primordial waters and all of that. He didn't heard. I didn't heard it, and I ain't even been around y'all.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are familiar with primordial waters, cosmic oceans,
and Tefnut
and Nu.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're famous. They're famous.
So that's not
famous.
nothing.
Ra.
That's you can gain that on the peripheral, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Of the conversation.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is that that's not enough to have this kind of conversation when you're trying to actually compare what a whole kingdom and community of people of ancient times understood about something, and try to compare that to a modern understanding. You got to go beyond just a peripheral. Oh, I heard about Nu. Yeah, I heard about Nu. It's with the water ripples in it. You know, Nu. Oh, that's the Egyptians said that's the father is primordial waters, huh? The chaotic abyss. Like, you got to go beyond that, man. That's peripheral stuff. Is not going to work for these conversations. It may work for the surface honorable mentions, but a conversation to really progress information, to move it forward, you got to do more than that.
So would you say the same thing about other ancient cosmologies?
The same thing. What? Say what?
Far as wise, you need a whole in-depth study of it to know, like for instance, the Hebrews have a water the world being grafted out of a watery substance cosmology, right? So it seemed like the ancient Near East, that's something that they was just doing, right? Those people, because when you look at the Bible, and those people was right next door to Egypt, they came up with their God, walked on it was formless and void, you know what I mean? And darkness was upon the face of the deep. And then the Spirit of God hovered over the waters, you know what I mean? And then started
and separate the waters from the above, from the waters below.
Right, exactly. So you know what I mean? That was a ancient way of telling the origin of the world type of thing from that part of the world. And Egypt is in that part of the world. So it's not a stretch of the imagination that they will have a similar type story. And we know that these people intermingle with each other in some aspects. So
yeah, but when this is another point supporting what I'm saying. When you actually dive in and study, you see the difference, even though they're in the same geographical proximity to each other.
I just showed the similarities. I know that they have differences.
Yeah. But I'm saying,
I was just showing the parallels.
No, I know.
Like y'all showing the parallels or the aspects that align the cosmology of the Big Bang Theory. I'm just, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying, I'm glad you did that because you actually are advancing my point. Because you are familiar with the biblical account of creation, you say in the Middle East, and you know about enough about Nu, and it's associated with water, you're now saying that, okay, in that area, that's what they did. They have similarity. You just say, you point out similarities, but you have to know about both sides to even make that comparison and similar, and to come up with, okay, are they similar or dissimilar? And what I'm saying is that in order to compare our modern explanation of the origin of the universe and to compare ancient people's explanation of the origin of the universe, you have to know both sides. You have to know the modern explanation, and you have to know whatever ancient one you're dealing with. And that's all I'm saying. And if you don't know about the ancient one, you can't do the comparison. And because you can't do the comparison, don't make a conclusion and say, that's BS or whatever. Like that's like reading, that's like talking about a book you never read. And I'm saying that part is unfair if anybody does that. And I'm seeing a little bit of that happening in these conversations. People who are not students of both sides trying to talk about what to compare, what not to compare, or whether to compare at all.
But how would they? My
silly.
whole thing is, at that point in history, we pretty much know where humans was, far as wise their understanding of the physical world, right? So the thing is, how would they know these things? That's what y'all. That's what y'all.
It's a right. You sound amazed that they
Yeah.
would even right, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with being amazed, but your amazement does not bar them from having an explanation and their explanation being very decent. So like the ancient Egyptians talked about the early existence of the universe and they described it and conceptualized it as a deity named Nu. They start to describe this deity, and mind you, this is metaphoric now. They start describing aspects of this deity, which is the same as to say is to describe the aspects of their idea of the origin of the universe, the beginning. And they describe it, Nu itself, as this fluid-like substance, but it's something that they cannot perceive. It's imperceivable. They can't measure, they can't perceive it. But it's from that which all things that they can perceive comes out of. And that's the exact description that modern scientists are saying to this very day.
Hold on, repeat that again. You said the modern physicists are saying what? That the Egyptians said?
No. I'm saying I said what the Egyptians are saying, and I'm saying that's in that kind of way of describing the beginning of the universe is what how modern scientists describe it. And I showed this on the video last night. So all I'm doing is basically repeating to you what everybody could watch on the video last night. Cause I actually show and quote astrophysicists saying what I'm saying. They say that the early universe is a fluid-like substance from which all matter in the physical world and governed by the laws of physics is governed by and comes out of. The Egyptians say, without using that same terminology, obviously, because they didn't speak English, but they describe it the same way. That the universe, the things in the universe comes from something that we cannot perceive, and it has a fluid-like behavior. And they call it Nu. And then they start to describe Nu, but people don't know that Nu is being described because they're other deities' names, like Amun, Amunet, He and Hehet, Kek and Keket, and then Nun and Nunet. Those 4 pairs coming up to 8, male and female, which are represented by frogs and snakes, are descriptions of different aspects of Nu, of this early universe. And from there you have another deity, Atem, which means complete. So they're talking about a completion of some process and the beginning of another one, and so on and so forth. That book that you just looked up, that you got the title for, by James P. Allen, when you read that, you're going to see him explain some of the things that I'm saying right now.
So what do you say to this? When they say the very early universe originated 13.8 billion years ago as a hot, dense fireball consisting of many interacting particles with temperature higher than a trillion degrees.
Yeah, so the ancient Egyptians never had any number dates or anything on it, like 13.8 billion years ago, and the Egyptians didn't have anything.
I'm saying they describe it as a hot, dense fireball.
Well, the hot, dense fireball. Well, you talking about modern science say that or what?
Yeah.
Oh, well, a hot, dense fireball. So they're talking about after the actual Big Bang event, like later.
What the Egyptians are talking about.
Yeah, this is before the expansion.
Okay. I'm saying I'm
Yeah,
just trying to understand what you're at.
He's talking about at the singularity point, but I always
Well, they don't
that. I don't
yeah,
like
they
that
don't
description.
yeah, but they don't even they don't know about the singularity. They assume.
I understand describing it. You said something about water, something like that, and when I read it, they usually say it was hot.
Yeah, they do
I got
have
you.
working hypotheses on on the singularity though. So it's there is very where we at is very plausible in the field of science. It's not like they in the dark about it or nothing like that. But
no, I mean that's
what I wanted to say to that. I don't want to.
I need the Egyptian shit read verbatim because everything that I pull up is reading it with modern descriptions in it. I need it's
man,
like
what you need to
reading
do, I gave you a book title. And so I don't know what you're looking at this very moment.
No, somebody was just sharing their screen. And on their screen it was giving modern physics words and understand. And you just explained water, frogs, snakes.
Yeah, so Sheffrin,
and then I hear juxtaposed with particles and
no, but hold up, but wait, Sheffrin, what I did last night was I intentionally broke down the use of metaphor in science, and what you just said is the reason why I did that, because
but they didn't have a microscope
for some. Nobody claimed they did. They
couldn't even parallel. They couldn't even parallel. They couldn't. Man, y'all. All right, go ahead.
See the issue, and I said this in the video last night. The issue is, and I think you're having a problem with really grasping and understanding figurative expressions, like how the use of figurative expressions. I just gave the example of the Big Bang. Nothing exploded. And it wasn't big, and no noise. It didn't make a noise because there was no matter to vibrate to have a noise. So although we say Big Bang, it's a metaphor, but people don't even know the use of metaphors.
Host that that said, wasn't that name given to it like a what was it, an astronomer on a radio cast?
Yeah, Hoyle. He's the one that gave it to separate it from the static universe prevailing theory at the time, and everybody thought he was using it pejoratively as an insult and all this and that. So yeah, but my point though is that it's stuck, and now that's what we use today. But my point is that yes, I said frog, yes, I said snake or reptiles and stuff like that. These 8 pair of gods and goddesses. 4 pairs, of 8 of gods and goddesses are represented by frogs and snakes. Why? Because those animals come out of water. Those are the ones that proliferate water. They live in water. So it's a perfect analogy as a metaphor. It's not literal. They're not saying the universe came from or is being described literally as a frog and a snake and stuff like that. Just like Nu is not literally H2O water. It's a fluid like you have to describe things with concrete things, abstract things with concrete things. And so we invented figurative language for this purpose. Early humans did that, and we still do it to this very day. Scientists use it to this very day. And I actually go through and quote Carl Sagan, Neil deGrasse Tyson, David Tong, and these other astrophysicists who encourage and use metaphors and say that they need to do more of it.
Yeah, but when modern physicists do it, they also can explain it scientifically also.
Yeah, but the Egyptians are dead. The Egyptians are dead, so they're not going to explain anything to you, Sheffrin. So all we have is what they documented and has survived the age and weathering that we have today. And so we see what their documents are saying. And so we have to read them and understand the pedagogical method of their documentation of that day and time, which is heavily figurative. everybody on the planet makes use of figurative expressions. That's what we call it today. Even today, we still use it. It's called science communication. Matter of fact, I even give a book title for people to look up called Science Communication. There's several books under that genre. Just go to Amazon and type science communication. You're going to see a lot of books where scientists are emphasizing and encouraging and recommending and suggesting how to communicate science to the lay person and to colleagues. And all of them say the use of metaphor is important.
So what only thing comes down to us now from the Egyptians is their religious jargon and their metaphoric jargon, right?
Well, here's the thing. What you're calling a religious, like let's say a religious text.
And we're assuming that they had more.
Okay, yeah, because obviously everything didn't survive. So we're going to go about what we have.
Right. So we're assuming that they had more, but we don't have evidence of that. And we're taking modern terminology and trying to act like it parallels their mythology. I think.
Well,
but
I know, but
did that. Hold on.
No, but
Fukiao was doing that, and that was the whole issue.
Yeah.
You went into the Egyptian situation, right? But we were really discussing Fukiao, and we had his text, and I can put that on the screen right now.
Yeah.
And
hold on, but wait.
I'm accusing him of doing that. Now you talking to the Egyptians, right? I'm talking to what Fukiao was doing. That's where the whole argument stemmed from.
Okay, but here's the thing. And I'm going back to what I say. I think the problem is, I don't think that you appreciate enough the use of or the power of figurative expressions and how it's used and all of that stuff. Because I can tell by what you're saying, religious jargon, and you said myth. So your idea of religious jargon and your idea of myth is what it is. But so let me ask you this. Did you know that a myth obviously is a full-blown story, right? But it contains analogies, it contains a lot of literary devices from metaphors, similes, and everything like that, right?
Right.
Now, understanding that, if taken literally, we tend to be dismissive about it, like, oh, that's just a myth. And we say it like that, oh, that's just a myth, or that's just a belief, that's spooky stuff. We'll say things like that because we tend to be dismissive because we look at it as being literal. But behind those figurative expressions is a reality that if we don't try to tap into, we'll just remain dismissive about it. And we'll look at myth as if it's just some fairy tale type stuff, and not understanding that what modern scholars are calling religious texts, some of those texts are actually would be equivalent to scientific journals of how we deal with scientific journals today, and articles and papers. So like, for example, the treatment on the Egyptian understanding of the universe, and when they personify these aspects into gods, us today, we look at that like, oh, those Egyptian gods, that's just their religion, that's just religious jargon, and we'll dismiss it. We won't even look at it and even probe it as if it's science of that day. But it actually is science of that day, but documented in a figurative way. And we don't do that anymore. We don't personify. So, for example, let's take the Big Bang Theory. When we discuss the expansion of the universe, because that's the main component of the Big Bang Theory, is the discussion on the expansion of the universe. And so when you dial the clock backwards, which is what Lemaitre proposed in 1927, 1931, when you dial the clock backwards, the assumption is that all of matter starts to get more condensed, and then goes back to a singular
singularity, right?
Yeah, a single point. All right. Now, from that single point, all matter that we are aware of today in the universe, our entire universe comes from that single point. So all the electrons, protons, neutrinos, up, down quarks, and bosons and everything had its genesis in that singular point. And then from that point, everything expanded out and became the things in the universe that we know of today. Now, we don't call that singular point a deity or a deity's name. We don't call the process of the unfolding and the spreading out of the universe by any name of any deities or components or anything like that. We don't do that today. But in I'm gonna speak specifically about the ancient Egyptians, they did. So they personify. They personify these. They personify these things. Wait a minute. How did the Egyptians know that?
Yeah. How would the Egyptians possibly know the red shift, the expanded of the universe, bro? Like seriously.
Okay, so let me answer that. So okay, you got the question. The Egyptians did not witness the red shift of the thing. So that's done. So that hopefully that answers your question. Now we can move forward.
No. How do they predict it then? Because then that's a prediction then. How do they predict that?
They didn't witness any red shifts.
I know, but okay, so you're talking about things expanding from a singularity.
Yeah.
So witness the same thing. They seed. These guys were sowing seeds. So they understood that from little things becomes big things. So they would understand it. They also understood of water and how water breaks and how all life is coming out of water. Right? But remember, they are desert people, basically. Their religion comes from the desert. When the desertification
what's
of
your
the
question?
Sahara.
What's your question, though?
No, I'm making a point here. I am saying that water would always be essential to these people. The main reason why they left out of the Green Sahara was for water. So that's not, see, that's the game that you're playing right now, Wuja.
No, wait, hold on, wait, you jumped. Wait, you jumped. You went from asking me a question to me playing a game. So I'm trying to figure out
here's the game.
You're going too fast. You're going too fast.
Oh, both of y'all
going too fast.
Going too fast. Just came back in. We were talking about new. And
that's
you
why I talked about water.
Right.
I'm sharp.
Right. Go ahead.
Right. I'm sharp. See, I'm sharper than they want me to be.
I know, but
it's simply an understanding of the water that they needed coming out of the desert. It's a desert religion. The religion wasn't formed on the Nile, bro.
That's not
formed
true.
in the desert.
Okay, let me ask you this, so that Sheffrin will know. What book have you read that explains the Egyptians' concepts of Nu?
I read your book, Wuja.
But in my book, I don't do that. I don't cover that. So
then that would make it your fault. Then what? That would be your fault. Then what?
Okay, so no, I just want Sheffrin because earlier. Wait. Earlier, hold on. Earlier. Wait. But earlier.
Let me finish. We got
wait. Let me finish. Wait. Let me finish.
I'm trying to tell you what I read, bro. I was being funny about I read your book. Wallace E. Burge answers your question, and I have other books that I have not committed to memory that I've actually looked into.
Okay, so I'm wait. What Burgess?
So I study religion, though.
We can't. Wait. You listen. The microwaving don't work with me. You should know that by now. So I'm saying. So what?
But I like to get to the point, though. See, you microwave people.
No, but that's the problem. No, that's the problem. No, that's the problem. No, the problem. Yeah, the problem is that you skip over. Listen, the problem is that you skip over necessary. No, you skip over necessary details. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I just showed because here's the thing. Everything you're saying is to avoid admitting that you're not studied in this. You're just not.
Oh, see, that's the game you're playing right now. So
I'm not playing the game. I'm being straight. I'm being straight.
No, you're trickery right now.
No, listen, I'm being straight. I just asked you the question. Name a book. I said Wallace E. Burge's work.
Name
a book that you read about Nu. Okay, Wallace.
Nah.
Okay, Wallace. That's one.
Nah, I answered the question. So let me ask you a question, boo. So
Okay,
hold
Wallace
on.
East
I
Buzz.
answered
Wait,
your
which one?
question.
Wait, which one? Which one?
You
Which
said
one?
what book? I said Wallace E.
I said which
Burge's book
one?
dealing with dealing with the gods. It's called the gods, I believe. Egyptian
Okay,
gods.
the Egyptian gods. Okay, all right.
Referred
That's
by you when we was
okay.
talking about Wesley Muhammad and trying to understand this.
No. Listen. So
They have a whole
your
teaching you can pull
okay.
out about
Wait.
none.
Okay. So your information about new, everything that's coming out of your mouth about new, your understanding of new is coming from Wallace
No, what I
East
said,
Buzz, right?
what I said was that's one book I read, right? So I answered the question. Now I want to ask you a question.
I know, but there's a reason why I asked that question, though.
No,
All right, go
because
ahead.
you're
Go
trying
ahead.
to trick us right now. Allow
No,
me to speak. No,
you're.
allow me to speak.
I
Allow
know,
me to ask
but
the question.
you do this
For
every
the
time. You
sake of the
think somebody
conversation,
is like it's
you
like
ain't
you're
moving out the game you play,
almost
boo. Let me
claustrophobic or
ask the
something.
question, boo,
Like,
John. Let me ask the question, bro, man.
all right,
Come
go
on,
ahead.
bro. We on
Go ahead.
Whisper Common Show. This ain't the
No,
Woo
I
Jive
know.
Show. Let
Yes,
somebody else ask the question.
and
We don't need to convince us.
and it's
You don't
definitely not
gotta
the Unk
convince
show,
us, Woo.
and it's definitely not the Unk
Okay,
show.
so
But go
let
ahead.
me ask my question. I want my minute, though.
All
See?
right, go ahead.
So I'm saying
Ask
there's
your
none that
question.
takes it to a water, Woo Jive.
Wait. Can you speak a little lower because you're breaking up? I think it's the
I
volume.
said does none have anything to do with water
Yes, it does.
at all.
Yes, it does.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Why
So let me
would water be so important? No, go ahead.
wait,
Your turn.
wait.
Your turn. Go.
Okay,
Go.
okay.
You're right. Go.
Okay, right. So nu is a actual word for water, but it's used in Egyptian text as a metaphor. It's not used to talk about literal water, H2O, that you could drink or bathe in. Your turn.
So, obviously, these human beings on the Nile seen a necessity to make an explanation and a metaphor the way modern science does it today, based off of the properties of water, which you explained. So watch this. I go back to prehistoric times. I am telling you that water are essential to those who travel to the Nile because of the desertification of the Green Sahara. Wasn't no water. So water, like you gotta have water. So it's not a stretch to say that, of course, water gives them life, thus life comes from the water, and the creation of all things comes from water. This is an essential principle in all societies. Go ahead, Woo.
Okay, and what you just said, I don't think anybody would disagree with that. But the relevancy of what you said is not really there because the point is that the Egyptians metaphorized water as the birth existence, the state of things that which everything that we do observe in the universe today came out of. So the Egyptians break that down and explain it that way.
Oh, you said what? The Woo said again, brother. You said what?
The Egyptians describe the substance from which everything comes out of as water in a metaphor way. They metaphorize it as water. But they also say that it's imperceivable. They can't measure it. They can't see it. They can't do anything with it. But they say that whatever it is, it's likened unto a fluid that they call water. That's what nu. Nu is a word that originally meant water. Okay, go ahead.
No, that's a great point. But you make our points. Because now I can show you at least another 500 religions that do the same thing with water.
Okay, I don't think you do 500, but I get your point though. But yeah, so
I'm just trying to say is you have a deep understanding of Egyptian mythology and philosophy. We get this. What I'm asking you is don't take advantage of that.
No, I mean, okay, but how? Okay, give me an example of how I would be taking advantage of that. Because I don't.
Making it seem like okay. Here's an example. Making it seem as if that they was getting remotely somewhere near, the ordinance of the universe. They wasn't, bro. They was taking a simple thing, which is simple, right, and applying it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but you made a leap though, because I already said that that the Egyptians were not watching any red shifts. They were not watching the cosmic microwave background. They were not looking through the Hubble telescope. So I don't understand why the conversation can't pace itself forward as if somebody's saying those kind of things. The Egyptians had enough wherewithal to describe the origin of the universe as a fluid type of thing that they admittedly say is imperceivable. The God Amen, even the very word in the name of Amen Ra Squad, Amen, means imperceivable. That's not a separate God like how people think Abrahamic systems. Amen is describing an aspect of existence. Amen is describing an aspect of new. And they use the word Amen, which means imperceivable. And so if we were to try to talk about it today in today's terminology, scientists are saying it similarly without using those exact words, obviously, but they're saying the same thing. They're saying that the actual point of the Big Bang itself presents a problem that they cannot perceive or detect. So what they do is they create hypotheses about it, but they say it's definitely not testable. They have no way of testing any of those hypotheses at the moment because time doesn't even exist beyond the Planck epoch of which is of whatever fraction of a second after this initial expansion event that we're calling the Big Bang. Now, I'm not talking about the theory. I'm talking about the actual event itself that's being alluded to. It's very elusive, and so it's through deductive reasoning on a surface level. You don't have to be a scientist that if the universe is expanding, that if you roll the clocks backwards, you'll be watching a contraction, and eventually everything is going to come back to a single point, right?
That's modern understanding, though.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So what I'm getting confused at.
Wait, that's what I just said.
Right. But so what I'm getting confused, you're jumping back and forth between the modern scientific understanding of the origin of the universe, and somehow we don't know when you saying that the Egyptians, what part of it the Egyptians understood, and what you're blending it.
No, Chef. If you
might
listen,
not be trying to do that. Listen, you might not be. That might not be your intention, but I don't know when you're drawing the line.
All right. Well, let me help you out. So I'm gonna repeat. I'm gonna repeat myself.
Universe concept and modern science. I don't even know what you.
Okay, so let me help you out. I'm gonna draw the line thicker than I already did.
Okay.
The ancient Egyptians did not, and I repeat, did not watch any red shifts.
I don't even know what red shifts. I'm not even talking about that.
Wait. Let me just finish.
Crazy shit in there.
No. Well, listen. I'm saying because you're saying I'm marrying and I'm not drawing lines. So I'm gonna draw lines clearly for you. The Egyptians did not have the general theory of relativity. The Egyptians did not have the cosmic microwave background. The Egyptians did not have the Hubble telescope to witness what they used to call nebulas, but now we know as galaxies, to expand and move further and further away at a more
I'm not saying none of that.
Wait,
and
I know you're not saying it. I'm doing what you're saying I'm not doing. You say I don't draw the line. I am actually drawing the line to show you that the Egyptian did not.
The only thing that we are in.
If you let me get it,
is that modern science use water as a metaphor or fluid as a metaphor, and the ancient Egyptians or ancient cultures use fluid or water as a metaphor for some beginning stages or earlier point of the universe. That's the only thing, is a metaphor for water. I can't go no further than that.
Okay, so as a single example to start off the conversation, yes, the ancient Egyptians, I'm being specific to ancient Egypt, the ancient Egyptians describe the state or
of the early universe.
This substance from which all things come out of, they describe it as water-like. Water.
Okay.
Yeah, the Hebrews did that too, though, Wuja.
Exactly.
Hebrews did that too, Wuja. Be honest, bro.
No,
Right?
it's not. It's no need to be dishonest. Like I don't get like saying the Hebrews did that too.
Yeah,
what does that mean? What does that?
Well, we
what
would
does that
never
mean?
say that they had some aspect
Yeah,
of the
man,
early
come on,
universe,
Wu.
correct?
Wait. Hold up. Do this. Who was sharing? Wait, listen. Who was sharing their screen earlier?
Me.
Okay, so unbiased. Can you share your screen? And I want you to look up. I want you to pull up. Go to Wikipedia. Do me a favor. Go to Wikipedia and share your screen.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not fair, Wuja. Nah, see, there you go again, Wuja.
Wait. No,
That's
listen.
not fair,
I can't even get it out. I can't even get it out.
Yeah, man, that's not fair, man. That's the
but
point
see, this
we
is
making, though, Wu.
this is this is the problem.
Nah,
is
Wu, that's
your
the point we
assumptions
got. No,
like
it's not a problem, Wuja.
your assumptions even spill over in regular
I'm not saying
conversations.
anything, Wuja. No.
You won't
See,
even let
if
me.
he-
You won't
nah,
even
go,
look.
yeah, go ahead,
look.
go ahead,
A
Wuja.
person who does what you're doing is usually we call that like scared. Like what you scared of? Like let me
Man,
let me talk.
Hey, trust me, you know I'm not scared of that.
I
Come
know,
on,
but
bro.
don't.
You gonna go ahead
Right.
and read it, Wuja.
So
Go
you're
for
shocking
it.
me.
Nah, I'm
Okay.
shutting up. No, go ahead,
All right.
brother.
Okay.
I'm stopping you from. I ain't stopping. But go ahead.
Okay. So I'm
Just
biased.
don't
Can
take
you?
an hour on it though, dog.
No, I'm definitely not, cause man, I'm supposed to have been left. So I mean,
No,
I'm biased. Can you?
never was.
Can you search right there in the search? Type in timeline of cosmological theories. There it is, the first one right there. Yep. Okay, so right there is this wiki article is entitled "Timeline of Cosmological Theories," right? And so whoever put this article together, you know, obviously we know how wiki works, but they usually have the sources and things at the bottom or whatever the case is. So what this article is attempting to do is just go over a chronological order of cosmological theories from ancient all the way up to today. And so if you scroll through it, you'll see all of these cosmological theories. And so I'm bringing this up because when you say that the Hebrews did it too, well, guess what? Way more than the Hebrews. Because if you scroll, start scrolling down, unbiased if you can.
Yeah, you know that's not why I'm standing though, Wuja.
Wait, but hold up. Look where it starts.
Wait,
look
He's
where
particularly talking about the water situation.
Yeah, he know what we're doing. He know it.
No,
Go ahead,
I
Wu.
know.
Make
Let
your
me.
point. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so Sheffrin, you're particularly talking about the water situation. What does the first one say, Sheffrin? 16th century BCE.
And I'm getting some coffee right now. Y'all act like I wasn't drinking no damn coffee. Get something now.
Mesopotamian cosmology has a flat circular earth enclosed in a cosmic ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you mute your thing? You ordered online. So I know that we're talking about water, and if you walk down the early, not gonna read all this right now, but people could look this up, and they go through a whole timeline and see. So scroll down. You'll see how very vague the descriptions and explanations are, and then how they start to get more and more and more vivid as we move to the present day. Mm-hmm. How they get more and more and more vivid. Okay, but keep scrolling. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm biased. If you keep scrolling, because that's all BC, and then you stop there. So you get to the 6th century, and then even the 7th century, they introduced the Quran and some Arab philosophers, Al-Kindi. You got Abd al-Rahman al-Sufi, so on and so forth. And these people are.
Oh, you saying they left out Egypt, yo? That's what you're saying?
No. What they did, but that's not what I'm saying. Egypt is not mentioned. Egypt is not mentioned. No, but wait up. No.
Yeah, they mentioned the Bible.
Yeah, they mentioned the Bible. They mentioned the Bible. But here's the thing. If you look at this entire list, nothing on this list is from Africa. at all. Nothing from this
why
list
why that
is
man do
African.
that? So you gonna put him in there? I got it.
Is that no? Well, I'm just saying
That's your
they don't
job. No, that's
they don't
actually your
mention.
job.
Okay, but anyway, my point is that a lot of people have contributed or tried to explain the origin of the universe, and this wiki article is attempting to just consolidate it into a chronological list, and they're referring it to cosmological theories. So obviously they're not at the same robust methods that we use today, but nevertheless they are attempts at explaining the origin of the universe.
Yeah,
the
but they
birth of
left
the
out a
universe.
whole lot of people too, John. I don't know why they left out Africa, because we're gonna say it. You
Yeah,
can say
it's all of Africa is missing from this list. All of Africa, and unbiased ain't even finished scrolling because it's a whole bunch under that, even more
No,
below
I didn't
that.
want no ISIS.
Below that, where you get into Kepler, you see Kepler, you see Copernicus, you get into Halley, you get into Herschel, more famous people, you get into Hoyle, you get into Lemaitre. Lemaitre is the father of the Big Bang, considered the father of the Big Bang, and so on and so forth. Albert Einstein. But anyway, so my point is that all of these are seen as cosmological theories.
Yeah, but there's a line though. You know that, right?
Wait, but do you understand that all of these are considered cosmological theories?
Yes,
though, right?
yes. But do you understand there's a line that you could draw on that list? There's a line where it go from, it's still mythology, right? You have mythology and philosophy, right? And then you have science, which is clearly two separate things. And so
Wait,
I
how do you
haven't read that yet.
wait, hold up.
So
You
I'm
said
gonna read that.
science. Hold
but
up, but you said science and something is two different things. What was that again?
Yeah, they distinct. Yeah, they two distinct things.
No, what? I'm saying what? Science and what?
I could pull up an article. I don't have it right in front of me. I don't want to misspeak because I got Wuja on. So we will read straight from documents when dealing with Wuja. I am telling you, okay, so science is like the brain, right?
Okay.
Okay. Philosophy is like a philosophical.
Are they opposed to one? Are they
Not,
just are they?
No, they're not. No,
Are they
no, they're not.
diametric?
No, they're not. And philosophy is important to a people. Absolutely. So I'm not taking that. I'm not under. I'm not.
Is it important to
underscoring
science?
The different tools.
Is it important to science?
It was the beginning of science.
Yeah.
Yes, it
okay.
was. It's called natural philosophy.
But is it important to science though? Like
Yes,
math, like math.
Yeah, I think.
Math.
Yes, I think it helps. I think it helps a person have a broader imagination when tackling these complex problems. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So math is distinct from science, but we can say that math is important to science, right?
Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's a
So
tool.
philosophy is a tool and it's important to science as well, right?
Yes, it's a tool.
Yes.
Philosophy is a tool, bro.
Okay, I'm with you. All right. So go on.
Yep. But we're
All right,
gonna
go on.
make that distinction though. See, we ain't gonna try to mix it in.
That's like Egypt. Egypt probably wasn't a very scientific society, but it was technical. You can have technical. Hold on, you can have technical societies, right? That are not very scientific, right? But then you can have scientific societies that use technology to push it forward.
Yeah,
And
but see, when you say scientific, I don't know.
Right.
I'm trying to. Now you're blurring it. So when you say
No. I was trying to explain it. I was trying to explain it. Like
when you say scientific, what's the difference between science and philosophy, though? In your understanding,
what I was talking about.
No, I'm asking the distinction because we're talking about the distinctions being made and lines being drawn. At least
the distinction is falsifiability. That's the distinction.
Science is more objective and philosophy is more abstract. That's what I'm gonna say.
I was just trying to show the
philosophy do a lot of predictions. I don't think the evidence is available at that time.
The difference is falsifiability, the ability to test. That's the difference.
I was trying to show the strengths of those different societies.
Okay,
like,
so
if we show the strengths of what the Egyptians had versus hold on. if we show the strength that they had, then we'll know their capabilities, right?
Okay.
We wouldn't be making these assertions that they were these super scientific societies.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
Mujahid, when I read Greek literature and their philosophy, right, they make predictions about things that they can't prove, like, or test. So when you was reading from New, and they were saying things like, would you look at that as like it's confirmed, like from their perspective, like this is there, like this was the beginning of the universe, or whatever comparison you're making, like that one go like that one.
Can I get some extra crackers, please?
Yeah, I think Ung needs to mute his mic.
Yeah, that won't be like more like a prediction. Like that's almost like they're saying this will happen.
Well, no, it's no different than prior to the 1930s. Everybody was stuck on the static universe theory, and at that time, if we were alive and having this discussion in the 1920s and whatever the case is, we would be talking about the universe in those terms, not as a we would just talk about it like that is what it is. That's our understanding of right now. And so until some prevailing other information comes forward to change that, that's how we're going to see it. That's how we're going to talk about it. So the Egyptians are no different. They had their explanations for their day and time, and it was what it was.
It was wrong.
It's just that simple. But I'm saying you don't like what was wrong. Like are you saying that, like, just the one example I gave, and it's only one out of many of comparisons that we can try to make, or at least to compare to see if it is. But the Egyptians' description of Nu, you're saying that's wrong? Like how what are you basing that off? Like sometimes, Sheriff, I think you just say stuff just to kind of spark another conversation.
No, I'm saying that they just because they knew how to use certain things don't mean that they had a scientific understanding of it.
No,
right?
My question to you said it was wrong. I'm specifically homing in on that. Like what
the
were they wrong?
cosmology?
What were they wrong about? What were they wrong about with Nu?
It was mythology. It wasn't like it was religious.
No, see, there, and that goes back to what I said earlier.
It wasn't scientifically based.
How do you wait a minute?
How
That's
would
what I'm
it
saying.
be?
Wait a minute. It goes back to the problem I said, at least with you, like you are like, to me, you don't see that people could have a scientific approach to something and then try to explain something, but when they document that explanation down, they do it in a figurative way that you view as religion or religious or myth. Like you don't see that science can be expressed through myth or figuratively.
No, you could, but you would have to show me that you have a working understanding of the physical properties, and then you made a myth out of it to explain it to lay people.
Okay, so that's what you need to understand. Okay, go ahead.
No. So I'm glad you said that. So look, we know that modern science have an understanding of physical.
Hey, I can't hear you because I think somebody else's mic is open.
Okay.
I think.
Can I continue?
Yeah. It was just a noise. Go ahead.
All right, we know that because we understand the micro world now, right? We have an understanding of that. I'm saying that if these things that we keep talking about, primordial waters and first substances and stuff, they would not have an understanding. They wouldn't even be able to see these things or understand that this world actually exists. They wouldn't know it. That's my point. So certain things, certain questions they wouldn't know to ask because it's not even in their peripheral to understand it. Me and Unbiased months ago did a little study on Egyptian society, right? And we found out that they were classified as technical, meaning because they were saying that they were the first chemists, right? And we were saying, well, they didn't understand the periodic table, meaning they knew how to manipulate certain elements.
They could boil water. They could boil water, but they're not a chemist.
Right. They didn't understand the nature of these things. They tested things and they knew how to manipulate them and they knew how to work them, but they didn't understand the basis of those things. It wasn't scientific.
Yeah,
it was
but who?
technical.
But okay, so now let's translate what you're saying to what we're talking about now. Like, what does it matter? Like the fact okay, let's use your example. The fact that they didn't have a periodic table of elements on their bedroom wall, but yet they could boil water and do things. Does them not having a periodic table on the wall, does that mean something? Like, does that bar them from okay, what does that mean? What does that mean?
It means that they didn't understand chemistry altogether. Like, chemistry is based on the periodic chart, and chemistry focuses on electrons.
Okay. So now, so you're repeating what I'm saying. I'm saying the fact that they didn't have the periodic table equals they didn't know about chemistry. So now let me re-ask my question differently then.
Little of chemistry, just like how we boil water to make hot dogs, we know a little bit about chemistry.
Okay, right. So let me re-ask a different way. The fact that they didn't understand chemistry as we understand it today, what does that really mean?
Understanding.
What does that really mean for them? Because obviously
I can't even tell you. If you saying that don't make a difference.
No. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm asking you what is that different? Because obviously them not having chemistry like we have today was still all good for them because they did what they did and survived, and that's how
that's not even what we're saying. Like, it's people in the jungles of the Amazon who don't understand half the shit that
I know. So let's get back.
They don't,
So again, no one is claiming. At least, okay. Let me speak for myself. The ancient Egyptians, I repeat, the ancient Egyptians is not being claimed to have an understanding of the Big Bang Theory as we understand it today. Again, the ancient Egyptians did not witness any red shift, so therefore they don't understand the red shift. The Egyptians did not witness the cosmic microwave background radiation, therefore they don't understand that, and so on and so forth. So I'm saying I'm conceding to these facts.
So what aspect of our Big Bang Theory do they get right? That's my
okay. And I gave you one starting example. They understood enough to know that matter that we're calling the universe, our universe is made up of materials that come from and come out of a substance that's not the same as the materials we are witnessing. And that substance is imperceivable, and it behaves fluid-like. And there's a reason why they gave the analogy of water or fluid. It's not because they were walking from the Sahara Desert to the Nile River.
I believe I'm gonna go with Uncle on that.
Okay, and that's fine. I'm
gonna go with Uncle on that because they didn't have an apparatus where they could understand the micro world and all of this stuff that we understand.
Yeah, I think what he's asking you, Wu Jiao. What he's asking you is, Wu Jiao, hold on, let me say something real quick. What he's asking you, Wu Jiao, is in the present day, when it comes to the way how the theory is formed, it's based on certain tangible things that we're able to see right now, like the CMB, etc. What he's asking you is, on the other side, do you know what it is that they were basing their deductions on? Was it mathematics? Was it some tool that they had? What was it? Do you? Because it's possible you just don't know, but he's asking.
It was not a tool.
No.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's just, for example, what were they basing it on? What were they deducing it from?
Okay, so that the answer is yes. They did deduce it from something. They didn't sit down, and we gotta stop. I'm not saying that you all view it this way, but it's borderline sounds like that in some of these conversations. They weren't just taking some spaghetti, throwing it against the wall, and see what sticks. Type of stuff.
They weren't. That's what Chef and that's what they're saying.
Okay,
and that's
okay.
why they're
Okay.
challenging you to say, okay, if it's
Okay.
not that, if it's not them just ruminating and just pulling shit out their ass, then give me something, show me something.
Okay,
Like what were they using?
okay, yeah, I get that. And so again, I addressed this issue last night, right? And I'm gonna repeat summarily repeat what I was saying. That in order for somebody to even say that, see, I will say that Sheffrin and y'all will always take this as being belittled, but I don't think
Here we go.
no, I'm saying I don't think that people know enough to even come to that conclusion. Like
Yeah,
that's a
but Wuja,
conclusionary
that's why
I
they're
statement.
don't
asking
think you know
Hold
enough.
on,
That's a
Chef.
good question.
Hold on,
Chef, because I haven't
don't
spoken
think
in a
you
while.
know enough because you just
I
won't
haven't
say it.
spoken in a while, Chef. Hold on, real quick.
Wait.
Wu Jiao, what he's saying is okay, fine. And you know, admittedly, you can't go into like withering detail on a live stream like that. That's why you recommended them to read the books, etc. However, you can give a summation, right? So
And I did.
right? No, not in this point. Meaning specifically, what were the deductions from? What were the deductions based upon? Is what they. You can give a quick little summary of okay. Ankh gave his idea of where they was getting it from. You rejected that. Okay, give us what you the notion that you subscribe to of where and what they were basing the deductions on.
That's
tell us.
what I was about. That's what I was about to do for this one example dealing with Nu. What I said was that it's not because they came from the desert and was looking for water and found the Nile, and therefore water is just something whatever. No, it's and Ankh actually said what I said, but he said that part fast. That it's the properties of water, how water behaves, which is why they chose that as a metaphor. Okay, let me finish. Okay.
No, he confused my statement.
Right. It was water. It was literal water.
Right.
That's what those people understood. Right. Literal water.
Right.
Okay. All right. So listen.
Tripping, Woo.
No, listen. Let me say. Man, let me just say, because I'm trying to
act
satisfy.
like they was talking about particles and hell no, they ain't had no understanding. They were talking about literal water. At 2000 BC in the goddamn Sahara Desert.
You're proving my point earlier on this channel, and then what I said last night, Sheffrin, that you just cannot grasp the use of figurative speak. You think everything is literal.
They didn't know about nothing else.
No, listen, Sheffrin. Okay, Sheffrin. They do you even know how figurative language works?
I don't care. That's a whole nother
No,
subject.
I'm asking you. But yes or no, do you understand it? Because I don't think you do.
All right, well, I don't.
Okay.
Hold on, let me do this Sheffrin first. Hey, Sheffrin.
Hold up.
Watch this. They left the Egyptians off this motherfucking list, but they sure as fuck don't leave them off their list when they talk about medicine.
Right.
What's the fucking difference, bro? See, I don't feel like doing it.
Wait. They left. No. See, that's crazy. They left all of Africa. No. There's a reason. There's a reason for that.
You say they left Africa out of it. You said that, bro. You did, and you made a point of everything.
No. I said they left all of Africa off this list that Unbiased is still sharing. But there's a reason. There's a reason for this, though. There's a reason. What I want you to do is look up George Wilhelm Hegel. The dominant idea behind the scholarship at the time that he was writing and stuff like that is that sub-Saharan Africa was wild, untamed, did not have the ability to have a philosophy or think abstractly and so on and so forth. That's why nothing from Africa is even on this list right here. It has nothing to do with what you're saying at all. And you sound like him. You sound like a Hegelite. That these Africans cannot think abstractly and write this stuff down.
So now you're projecting that's a red fucking herring or whatever shit you want to call. It's one of them you just
No,
did.
I'm saying it's not about Egypt. No, with this list, it's not about Egypt.
So watch this. We was talking about Egypt. You stopped throwing it all of Africa. So Egypt ain't in the sub-Saharan portion of it. The river runs into it. We know this. Okay? So we talking about Egypt. So then the same time period they are including them in medicine, bro. Or they made sure they did. So why they ain't go back and fix this one, guy? Because they sure as fuck fix the medicine shit. I got thousands of books that will prove that point. That no matter what you say, of course they was racist, bro. That's not the point. The point is that they have included them as the authors of the scientific method.
Listen.
No, it's not a no to cut me off. See, that's the no to cut me off. I'm making my point, Wu-Jai. The point is that they're not including them in here, but it's not. It's irrelevant. Okay, man. Fuck.
Okay, because we're looking at
what
one.
I missed.
We're looking.
I'm back. My bad.
We're looking at.
We ain't missed nothing. We're at the same point. We're at the same point where you left, bro.
We got Wu-Jai track.
Nah, it's not about that. See, it's games to y'all. See, here's the thing.
When I left, I was in the boat.
Listen, none of y'all will be able to trap me. I don't feel trapped. I'm not trapped. I'm not worried at all. At all. No, I'm not. No, you don't. You don't. You don't. You don't. You don't.
Don't understand figurative language. And honestly, nobody does but you, Wu-Jai.
You
so
don't.
find some folks that understand figurative language that proves that these niggas know was more than fucking water, bro.
You
See, that's
don't.
the point you can't get around.
Yeah, you in the bad spot right now, Wu.
All right, so Sheffrin. Okay, so Ankh and your cheerleaders. This is to Ankh and your cheerleaders and sidekicks. Okay, so look, this article.
Oh, man. See, I come back. This is what I come back to. It's been evolved into this, Wu-Jai.
I know. See,
this cold blooded, man.
Hey,
y'all
this is to Ankh and all the sidekicks and the cheerleaders and the pom pom. Everybody got a pom pom. Just chill out for a little bit.
See, look, I knew they.
Why he doing y'all like that, Corey?
Yeah, but see, I don't. Me and Corey, we sharp enough. We ain't gonna get off the point.
Okay, great.
Great,
but
okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, Bulldogs. I like that. Bulldogs.
So negative language for your students, yo. For your little meta class. Say, you don't understand soccer. You don't understand figurative tips of language.
Okay,
say
but
that
here's
for
the
them,
thing.
Nigga, not for me.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Hold up. Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Ain't no difference, Woo. You just got a real nice soft style. And I like to bust that silly shit up you be saying. And I say it's silly. Because at this point, it's slap ass silly. Because you're really saying what we've been saying, y'all niggas saying. That the fucking Egyptians understood the motherfucking Big Bang. But you play the game.
You know, I never was talking about the Egyptians.
I'm not getting away from that.
How did we get on the Egyptians?
Hey, Corey, and Jeff, I ain't listening to this shit. The nigga really saying.
We wasn't talking about the Egyptians when I was on.
But the only way you can understand the origin of fucking universe
team up.
is to understand the cosmic background.
Go team up.
Let's not play this game, my nigga.
Go team up. Go. Go team up. Go.
Yeah,
all right. So
he got you right now.
Wu-Jai. You know Wu-Jai. Keep playing soft style, nigga. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And everybody know what I'm saying, Wu-Jai. See, if they catch
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you're projecting.
I think you're projecting. Clearly that the Egyptians did not understand the fucking Big Bang Theory. But the Big Bang Theory is what? It's the origin of the universe.
Yes.
So if they didn't understand it, why the fuck is we having a conversation about some shit they was putting together in their mind philosophically, bro? Why is it that game? Oh, because we don't understand
let me answer it.
Language. So the
let me answer it.
Speech would help them understand Woo. No, it wouldn't, Woo. So then why you
and it came down to that again,
bro?
You got to be an initiate again.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Back on that shit again. You got to be initiated. Because the nigga won't be honest with y'all right now. He won't
I'm so
sophisticated. He won't do it. And so we keep running around in circles, and then he make niggas seem like they crazy.
You ain't go down that road. Wu-Jai, because you let them do that to you. You let them. I don't believe you let them take you down that road, man.
Y'all some funny characters. I'm gonna use Corey's language. Y'all are some funny characters.
I'm on your side, Wu-Jai. I've been on your side this whole time. Like you've been throwing shots.
You all,
but I've been on your side. Though.
You all are officially funny characters.
Hey, Corey.
You all are officially funny.
I got the red clown nose on. I got the bozo outfit on.
Right.
The big red shoes right now.
You got the big red shoes on too.
I got the red shoes on, nigga, with the straight Ronald McDonald shirt.
with the M on the motherfucker.
He said Ronald
That's exactly
McDonald.
who I am, nigga. Ronald McDonald clown. I'm a clown, nigga.
He said
You goddamn
Ronald.
right. And I'm
He
so much
said
of a motherfucking
Ronald.
clown. Watch this. I'm so much of a clown. I'm so much unstudied that I know what you said is a bunch of bullshit. That's how much a clown I am. Sometimes it takes a clown to get a flick flam.
Hey, what is it about
It takes a dumb nigga sometimes to get a nigga to try
I
to
don't hear
overplay that
nobody
shit,
make
dog.
Ankh get like this, bro. Nobody gets Ankh like this. What is it about, dude, bro?
Because he played the game, bro. He just keep playing the game. Like, nigga, we heard this guy say, we heard him say that the Egyptians didn't understand the Big Bang. But yet he argues as if they did, dog. And then he made the statement up. He said, guess what? They can't even parallel it. But yet he argues for it. Y'all don't get that? It's crazy to me, bro. And then he said he's not saying that. And now we all fucking stupid. We're in a barbershop clowning because we don't understand figurative language. Save that shit for your students, bro. I'm not buying that shit. As a matter of fact, obviously the world is not buying it. But you and your students.
Okay.
Now,
Can I say something though?
Okay.
Like, I just want to say
So-
something.
Hey, Corey, don't let that nigga off the hook.
Because I just hold on, because I know this conversation that went down all kind of roads and shit since I done been.
This is the WWF.
We are clear
This
on
is the WWF tag.
Let me say one thing though. Let me say
Tag
let me
team-
We
say
ain't
one
giving
thing.
them no wiggle room.
Tag team circus right here. Bro.
Tag
Go
team
ahead.
group there.
Oh man.
It's a tag team
You can't-
circus.
No, you
with
can't call
funny
It's the
characters.
devolved. The
I already
conversation
said
have
I already said I
very
was a
much
clown.
devolved
So saying it's a
from
circus
where
don't
I was
matter.
at.
Hey,
We
hey,
was
Corey.
not- we wasn't
Hey,
here.
Corey.
We wasn't
Corey,
here.
I was with you. I was with you, Corey. Go ahead. What you saying?
What I'm saying is,
Don't let him out that hole,
I've
Corey.
seen.
Don't
what-
let him
what
out that
I've
hole that
seen-
nigga in right now, yo.
No, I just want to say what I've seen, and I was going to say this because you talked about earlier. You before the conversation, I'm assuming have devolved, right? You talked about earlier how I wasn't learned in understanding Egyptian history or whatever, what have you, Egyptian language and what have you, right? And I was agreeing. And
it wouldn't make a difference, Corey, if you wasn't trying to parallel this shit, yo, with it. I know, I can't help myself. None of that shit
I
was
was
matter, bro,
agreeing.
because they didn't understand it, though, Corey. Right or
But
wrong, though, Corey. You
it's
see the
fine.
game, bro?
It's
You see the whole
all
game, bro?
good. Hold
Did
on.
you see
Just
that,
hold
though?
Just hold on.
This
Boy.
fucking crazy. You get this fucking point, though, Corey.
Unc is in rare form.
Corey, why would you have to know
Unc
better than
is
that
in
nigga
rare
if the
form,
niggas didn't
boy.
understand the Big Bang, bro? Why we have
Unc-
to do this shit, dog?
Unc is in
Nigga,
Let me
rare
say what
form,
I'm going to
boy.
say. I'm sorry I take long.
Unc is.
It's a lot of reasons why, I draw out my shit. I apologize. I should have got more to the point.
Get to the point, Corey.
Unc,
For Unc to have a
Look,
stroke.
what I've seen,
that's fair though,
what I've seen, hold on. What I've seen in my hold on. God
I
damn
wouldn't shot
it.
your motherfucking ass. You acting like you didn't pull a gun. But why did I shoot you? Because you pulled the fucking gun on me. This guy said it. He said they don't understand the Big Bang. He said they can't make parallels to something they don't understand. Then what the fuck
Yeah,
are we
I
talking
don't
about?
listen.
No,
I ain't
Unc, I'm saying real quick,
talking about
Corey.
that right now.
Unc, I'm saying what Wu Jia was
Listen,
saying
hold on,
is fair
Haskell.
though.
Hold on, Haskell. Hold
Oh,
on.
go ahead, bro.
What I'm saying is what I've seen is a lot of people lie on these ancient people and saying things that they haven't said, right? So I'm not saying you doing this, Wu Jawu. I'm not saying you doing this.
I'm saying he's doing it. I'm not playing that shit.
I've read Fukiao's information. This is where we was at. This is where I was at.
Yeah.
This is where the contention originally was at.
Mm-hmm.
I've caught Fukiao red-handed lying on the Bantu. And everybody, every single person, I brought up Von Daniken, I brought up the ancient alien dudes. They saying the same exact shit that you saying, that Asar saying, and that Von Daniken saying, and that Fukiao is saying verbatim. They asking these, they're not making a claim, is what Shawn said, right? And Asar said is nobody's making a claim, but they're doing a comparison and asking questions, right? This is the same shit Von Daniken saying. Now, I don't give a fuck, right? I don't give a fuck
All right,
how stupid one thinks I am.
That's what
Right?
everybody will cook
But
up and
what
say.
I
They try to
can
prep- they
do,
try to prep
what I
somebody so they
can
won't
do,
criticize.
what I can do is I can read shit and I can
See,
comprehend
I
what
can't
I'm
go by
reading.
your. I can't
And
go by
I
your
know
taste.
when
Your
Von
taste bud, because
Daniken
you
is trying to
you
pull
look at
some
anything.
bullshit
You know what I'm saying?
on
But
my
I'll let you know.
African ancestors. I know when Von Daniken doing that bullshit. Then when I turn around and I hear Fukiao repeating the same bullshit verbatim, I know he trying to sell my people some bullshit and he lying on my ancestors, right? Then I hear somebody that's in this community spewing the same shit Fukiao spewing. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much do I have to know? How much Egyptian language do I have to know to say that somebody's on some bullshit here? I'm done.
Okay, so let me jump back in. And I can appreciate that, Corey, because you're absolutely right. I think that a lot of commercialization and romanticizing.
You didn't listen to nothing Corey said, bro, because you was running your mouth. You left the shit on me. You was talking.
No,
So
I
you
have
didn't hear what
headphones
he
on.
said.
No, I have headphones on, and I was talking to my daughter, and I was listening to everything Corey said. All right, so
No, you can't do two things at one
good.
time, though. How?
No,
how
but
you hear?
But I'm about to prove to Corey that I heard what he said, because I'm actually agreeing with what Corey's saying, and I do understand that the original conversation had more so to do with Fukiao, of course, because that's what Shawn had brought up, and you all had really sparked it off from Shawn's conversation.
But you agree with Fukiao. You told me I don't understand this book.
Wait.
So why don't you just tell Corey that?
Man,
we don't gotta wait. Say, Corey,
man,
you know what the fuck you read when
for
you
some
read
reason
Fukiao
I
book?
get interrupted every time.
Yeah,
man.
right.
I
Because we
I
know
can't even. I can't even.
You know
I
why,
can't
yo?
even,
Because you're
I
being
can't.
disingenuous.
No,
though.
scared people
You
do that.
know, you
Scared
told me,
people do that, man.
No, clowns do that. I'm the clown,
Scared,
remember, bro?
scared.
So I'm saying,
Well, I don't
those
know,
are the
but
fucking clown
okay,
brother
you're
clearly said.
calling.
Wuja clearly said.
There's a psychological.
You didn't understand that book.
There's psychological terms for what you're doing, though.
Yeah, good.
Like,
Make it up. Call me. I'll push you to the ledge.
No. The thing is that let me just get what I'm saying out, and then you can.
Why are you doing it though? But why are you doing that right now? You told me I didn't know what the fuck I read. So if I don't know what I read, of course Corey didn't know what the fuck he read. You just said though. Why you holding back?
No,
you
listen.
told me I didn't understand the book. You said I bet you some money you didn't understand the book. You don't remember that? So you agree with that book, Wuja? So don't come in here like you don't.
No, listen, Unc. Okay, maybe you were offended, but I don't think you understood what you read.
I'm
You
not
actually
offended.
said you actually said you didn't. You said you said you only read 120 pages, and then I said, well, out of those 120 pages, I honestly don't think you understood what you read. I really don't. Now I could be wrong, but my observations.
So if I didn't understand
wait.
I didn't understand it. How the fuck would Corey understand it, man?
No, you and Corey are two.
I'm saying I read the whole thing. I read the whole thing though. I read Fukiao's whole bullshit.
No, that's
and
that's
and
fine.
he pulling
That's
the
fine.
same bullshit
No,
that Von
and that's fine.
Daniken pulling.
Okay,
You can't tell me that he not pulling that same bullshit that Von Daniken and them is pulling.
Okay, but in the conversation
Wuja,
today,
you trying to talk around this shit, yo.
No, I'm not. Listen, no,
we call
I'm
it
not.
talk around the shit. Get to
I'm
it,
not.
bro.
No,
Get
I'm
to
not.
it. None
Listen.
of us understood the shit. Just say it, boo. That's the part that make me go like this, bro. Because it's the bullshit.
Nah,
game
you go
right
like
now.
this no matter what.
Nah.
But here's the thing.
Nah, I go like this
So,
when
Corey,
I'm around you
so
because
Corey,
you're the ultimate bullshit, yo. It's
so-
the ultimate bullshit. It ain't the half. It's the ultimate.
No, you go like this around me because
bullshit.
you will never win an argument with me. You have never won and never will win an argument with me. You cannot out-debate me, Unc, ever.
Oh, God.
You never have and you never will. And I put that on your mortgage.
Like that.
Oh. Wuja, you've never been defeated ever.
You will never.
Have you ever been defeated?
You
have you
will
ever
never.
been defeated?
Yo, he be
Hey,
gaslighting the fuck out of Unc, bro.
Hey, Wuja, have you ever been defeated, Wuja?
I'm talking about you.
Hey, Wuja, have you
I'm
ever
talking
been
about
defeated,
you.
though, bro? No, I'm saying as a Nuwapian, you was
get
undefeated,
vague.
though, bro.
Don't-
Remember
don't-
that, though?
don't get-
I'm
don't
talking
get
about
vague.
you.
Don't
No,
get
I'm
vague.
saying, but
Don't
right
get
now
vague.
you lose. But right now you losing. Right now
No,
I just beat you
not.
up right now, Wuja.
No, I'm
I'm just
actually
having fun
not
doing it,
losing.
Wuja. You actually having
Listen,
fun.
You're not.
Because we can
Okay.
all smell the bullshit.
Okay.
You can't
listen,
come on here with the nice voice. Well, basically, Fuchsia, no, you know that I don't understand it, and Corey don't understand it. So what you should say is,
Unc is
y'all
mad
niggas don't
because
the fuck
he
y'all. I'm not mad.
Unc is mad because he can't ever win
I'm not
a
mad.
argument with me. It will not work.
Fuchsia, I beat you up. Matter of
It
fact,
will
let's
not.
go back to the. Let's
I
go
think
back
Okay.
to
I
the
almost
first book.
had you back in the boat with me, though. I think I almost had him back in the boat.
No, you
with
did.
Me,
No, he was
No,
Hey,
no,
but
no,
can we
Corey.
talk
No,
about
Corey.
Fukia though?
No,
Hey,
Corey.
hold on,
Corey.
real quick. Can we talk
Corey.
about Fukia? Let's get off Egypt for 1 second, because I
Wait,
think
wait,
there's
wait, wait,
something
wait, wait.
important
Let me
right
just
here,
make a
because
let me make a point. Let me
real
just make
quick, I'm gonna be quick,
no,
Ujal.
no.
Corey
I just
just
wasn't
said
finished.
Fukia is
I want
complete bullshit.
to no. I want
Go
to
ahead.
agree. At least allow me to agree. Like when we agree with each other, we should emphasize that. So I agree with Corey on on that we need to be on guard for the BS because
there
there
you
is
go, Wujai. Well, we right back in there, buddy. Go ahead.
there is
Go ahead.
there
All
there
right.
is
I'm gonna be
there
quiet.
is
Go ahead.
Yeah,
okay.
but Corey, Wuja don't
Right.
think Fukia was bullshit.
I mean, let me speak for myself. Wait.
He
Let me
said
speak for
that
myself.
already.
No, he
man,
didn't.
said that already. Dad said on his other show. He
Boy.
told me I knew the fuck I read.
Yeah, he said Unc.
Now we
Unc
just agreed that
understand.
Fukia was full of shit, and we gotta be on.
No. Listen, let me speak. I mean, I'm here.
Nah, yo, if you agree with Corey, you would say
Hey, mute
Don't
chef.
do me like this, man. Go
Mute
ahead.
chef.
doing
I'm
that
sorry,
shit,
man.
man.
Go
Hey
ahead.
man, I can't even lay out how I agree with somebody without y'all interrupting me.
How you gonna agree with Corey without con artists in your way through?
allow me to agree, but somebody got their mic
con
on.
artist though, Wu Jai.
Somebody.
Hard to defeat a con artist though, ain't it, bro? I'm gonna mute out though.
Okay, so Corey, but hello, somebody's mic
Hey,
is open.
mute chef. Unbiased.
That's not me. My background quiet as hell.
No, I said mute
Oh,
chef.
Sheffer.
That's chef background.
Sheffer. Okay, so Corey. Okay, so Corey, I agree with you. Like I said, and we're in the same boat that there is BS that's definitely floating out there, and we should be on guard for it. Now, my comment about Fukiao is that I said, and I made this suggestion, and something that Unc seems to forget and didn't say today, is that when the conversation came up about Fukiao when I was on, I said that the better thing to do is for us to walk through Fukiao's that chapter called Mapping the Universe. I said, let's walk through it, but we didn't have time that day to do it. I said that's what should be done so that we could see point for point what Fukiao was saying, and let's have some commentary about it. Let's discuss it. That's what I said. And then I said, and then I said,
I want to ask a question after
Unc
you're
said
done.
he read. Okay, Unc said he read it, and I said I don't think that Unc understood what he read. Now I didn't make a comment about what Corey understood because I didn't even know Corey read the book or not at the time. So now Corey's saying he read it, cool. But my suggestion still remains on the table that if I'm gonna chime in on that conversation, that's what needs to happen when I'm around. Outside of that, I don't have any comment. No, I don't have any comment about it.
That's why.
Listen,
hold on, Unc.
I don't have any comment about what y'all discussed with Shawn about Fukiao and stuff like that. When I jump in, what I'm gonna require to be done is for us to walk through it together. That's me.
I want you to know.
All right, let me say.
We pulled up the book. Hold on, House. I'm gonna let you talk. We pulled up the damn book. The book said the universe. The second page said our solar system. So obviously he was talking about the universe and our solar system.
Hey, don't respond.
I'm just saying. So we went over that, bro, and I read it, and you said I don't understand that. It's the same shit, bro.
All right, so I want to say this,
thing, and you say some other shit. It's
I
bullshit.
want to say this, right? Because Corey was unequivocal in his estimation of Fukiao. Not only did he say it's bullshit, he also he said it plainly that Fukiao is intentionally being misleading and a con artist. I want to ask Wujia, being that both him and Corey have read the book from end to end. In your assessment of Fukiao, do you agree that he is a con artist who is intentionally trying to deceive people?
No.
There you go.
But I say no. But with Corey, what Corey and I would need to do, and what I would like to see Corey do, is to point those things out so I can have an understanding. Because see, I'm not
because
a mind
you never
reader.
lost. So that means you never could change your mind, Wu Jai. So what's the difference, Wu Jai? We read the damn chapter together.
Let me finish.
We read it.
I'm just saying, like what Fukiao did, what I saw Fukiao do, what I called
wait. Let me just finish.
He
Wait,
took
let me just
Von
finish.
Daniken's book called The Chariots of the Gods, and he reworded it and put it in his own shit.
Okay, so that's how you.
Corey?
Okay,
he's taking all of that and trying to modernize and marry it with modern science without using the aliens.
Anything specifically from the book that stood out to you that you could say, yo, that was bullshit, and see if
man, we can pull that book up right now. Man. That's easy work.
Yeah, because that's what he's saying to do. So shit, let's do it. Go pull out a page.
Read the shit yourself. Read it yourself. I mean, you're gonna come to the same conclusion. If you've read The Chariots of the Gods, it's gonna put you right in that mindset.
Nah, but Corey, what I'm saying, bro. But Corey, I'm saying we have the capability to at least go through one page or something that you believe is some fuck shit, and we could do it live right now.
If y'all want to pull the book up, if y'all want to go through it, like, and we can do it. I mean, it don't matter to me. Like,
okay, so wait, let me just finish. Let me just finish my thought. Let me finish my thought.
It just.
All right, let me just finish my thought, though.
I was saying, it's the whole issue. It's the whole issue of people doing that. You see
okay, let me just finish my thought. Let me finish my thought because, okay, so here's how I operate, because I don't want to confuse conversations. Because one, I wasn't talking about Fukiao's work today, but when I came on the show the other day, and I did mention Fukiao, well, you all mentioned Fukiao to me, I made that suggestion, and I still stand on that suggestion, because I want to understand. I want to understand why you feel the way you feel, because I'm not going to dismiss how you feel or your opinion about it, because you actually did read it, so I can appreciate you actually reading it and then having an opinion about it. I can respect that, and I want to know more about your opinion and why you have that opinion. So maybe not now, but we could pull it up and you could point out some things like, okay, this is what I'm talking about with y'all. See, when Fukiao says this is some BS, blah, blah, blah. I want to get that from you so I can have a better understanding and whatnot. And that's where I'm at with it. Everything else doesn't apply to me, because that's what I said that night, and that's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, period. I think that'd be more fruitful than what's going on now in regards to the Egyptian shit. Because if us as not knowing the Egyptian text, we can't even really speak to that. But if we have a text, right, being the Fukiao's work, and you fundamentally can read the same work and come away with two completely different understandings.
I don't think he's saying exactly what we say. I think he agreed with me, but I don't think he liked the word.
Nah. Corey, you're saying that Fukiao shit is complete bullshit. It's complete goddamn.
I don't know, because I like
a nigga throwing dust in your eye. A nigga fighting when he throw dust in your eye and then hit you with the wind band. That's what you saying, bruh. And he's and Wu Jai was saying, no, that ain't what it is. Potentially, what Wu Jai was saying is potentially, maybe you're misinterpreting some things. Potentially, he not on the same page as you, bro. He's not.
Well, I mean, I'm here to speak for myself, and so I would rather reserve I don't come to conclusions that way. Like I see myself as trying to be a scientist by in a true
but
sense.
You don't see Fukiao's book as bullshit. I don't need
sense.
to read your mind to know that. You said that. You don't see Fukiao's work as bullshit, and Corey does.
Well,
like y'all are.
Well, I'm not gonna say his book is bullshit.
With the shit that Fukiao was saying in his book.
I'm
just
saying
by the conversation you had today.
Yeah, but here's the thing. See,
the way you articulated, the way you felt about us comparing and all of that, like you wouldn't be, you're not in agreement with Fukiao. Fukiao don't see it the way you see it, the way you articulated yourself earlier.
Okay, so now here's why I made that recommendation, because for me, I read Fukiao's work. I have his book on my shelf and the whole nine. I read his work.
I got his book too. When I get to the crib, when I get back to the crib or whatever, I don't know. We can pull it up.
Wait. Let me finish. I'm saying the reason why I made my suggestion was Fukiao's work is not fresh in my head because I read it some time ago, and so I said, and although other people have read it or only read 120 pages, I don't know how long ago that was either. So I'm saying let's freshly just walk through it together. That's all I was saying. Let's walk to it together fresh, where we're looking at the same thing, and we could do that with the Egyptian stuff.
Let's do when we go
with the
do
Egyptian
this
stuff too.
When y'all want to do when you want to do this one, because I do want to. It's fine. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's like real shit. Like we should do that.
Okay, so the book is about what 100? Nah, the book is several pages long. The book is 156 pages.
Chapter you was talking about, Wujao, the
56 page
mapping chapter.
Yeah, but see, when you do that, the chapters are not quite independent of each other. So it's kind of some context and backdrop, because mapping of the universe comes right off of him talking about the Kongo cosmology in a graphical way, from what I remember and stuff like that, talking about the Mbongi and all of this. So you got to have the context with it. So I mean, we could try it. We could try to just jump in, mapping the universe.
I mean, because the chapter is pretty. I mean, what he says in the chapter is what he says in the chapter. I mean, could we refer to another chapter to elaborate?
Yeah, because you're not going to be able to go through the whole book on a live stream, like.
No, yeah, definitely. No. I know, but as long as we do it, having that understanding that there's context, because the way people write books, they don't write chapters in an island. Some books call for that, but these kind of books don't. But anyway, we could do that. I'm the one that's suggesting it, so obviously I'm.
Yeah, I think that's a more meaningful discussion than the Egyptian thing, because you both have text that you both can understand. And then
the Egyptian text that I gave to Sheffrin earlier is in English. It's in plain English, everybody can read. And it's James P. Allen walking through certain passages and stuff like that. So that's just as easy as this. So I wouldn't say what you're saying.
I bet James P. Allen ain't saying things like i.e. the Big Bang, as if, you know what I'm saying? Like he's putting modern language into their language. You know what I'm saying? Like Fukiao be going way out there, Wujao. And earlier, just by what you explained to me earlier, you don't agree with that shit, bro. I'm not gonna let high school tell me that you agree with shit. I'm not, because you don't. You already explained it to me that you don't.
No, I unequivocally I emphasize this in bold, if I could talk in bold, that nobody prior to 1927
see, you out the boat with Fukiao.
Understood the Big Bang theory. Now, the Big Bang is just a synonym for the origin of the universe, and everybody around the world had
they pondered about.
I can see where this going to go. Yeah, because Corey, check this out, right? You just said that Fukiao he's playing about saying i.e. the Big Bang. And from anybody reading that, they're going to make that association. But I guarantee you, if y'all sit down and y'all go to a particular page or whatever, hold on. I guarantee you, if y'all go to a particular page and say that i.e. the Big Bang, Wujao's going to say he's not saying it literally. I already know how this movie ends.
Fukiao wrote it down.
I already know how this movie ends, bro.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Just let it happen.
Yeah, wrote what he was saying down though. That's the whole thing.
But that's what I'm saying. Some people like to predict ends of movies and don't just enjoy the movie for let it unfold. Yeah. So just let the conversation. Yeah, let the conversation unfold, and then you'll see.
I don't believe that.
I definitely want to see that.
I don't believe
that'd be interesting.
Because here's the thing: did anybody prior to the English use of the word universe use the word universe? The answer is no, obviously. You know, but
no, he was saying he was matching this up with their language, i.e., he was saying these words. I like I said, we got to go back into the book, right? But he's saying i.e. as if that word in their language meant universe and Big Bang and singular and all of these things that we're talking about. He was doing what you were saying earlier that you shouldn't do. That's
okay,
all I'm saying.
Here's what I'm saying though. All I'm saying is
I've
that
listened to lectures. I've listened to Fukiao's lectures. Have you ever listened to one of his lectures before? Ujawu?
Yeah, I believe I listened to.
Man, did that boy way out there, Ujawu? Come on now. Come on now.
Okay, but listen what.
Don't fool me. This is what I be saying. Like people be trying to do me bogus because of the way I talk. And maybe I didn't understand the way you used the word earlier and shit. But y'all be doing me dead wrong, and that's what
I'm actually
you gonna have you yelling like Ankh in a minute.
No, I'm not actually doing that.
Because I know what you're doing. That's bogus. I'm not like getting upset, but it's like it's
no,
bogus.
I'm not even doing that to you.
See his lecture. You watch his lecture, so you know what I know. You know exactly what I know.
But the fact is, I'm not even doing that to you. Because if I didn't feel,
I'm not even upset, Haskell. I just cut through bullshit. Like I already know what it's at. I don't feel like doing
what y'all do.
All right, so listen.
Hey,
I'm
Corey
not even,
gonna be saying that in the you trying to trick me.
No, if I felt Corey, but see me, if y'all don't already know, if I felt that it was a waste of time or I did like be dismissive towards you, I wouldn't recommend what I recommended. So because you read the book and now I know you've also watched some of his lectures, then it should be a worthwhile conversation. So I'm not doing you like that. I'm genuinely interested in your take on the book, the passage that we can go over and whatever else. If I didn't, I wouldn't say it because I'm not gonna waste my time.
Way out there. That's my take. But
I'm not gonna waste my time.
Hey,
but I do want to make this point though, that we like now I don't know if you're being rigid or with it, but the use of certain words in trying to translate and match concepts and not the form of the word itself. That's something that's unavoidable that people have to do. Like the word. That's why I brought up the word universe itself. I'm not talking about anything else, but the word universe itself. Obviously, ancient people didn't have that form of the word in their inventory, but what the word universe points to or refers to, ancient people could ponder that as well, and even jot some things down of how they thought about it, how they want to explain the universe as they knew it at the time, or whatever, even though they didn't call it the UNIVERSE.
But would you think that I would deny that human beings didn't ponder about the origins of everything?
Not at all. Because you said that earlier, and not at all. And that's not what I'm saying. The pondering.
Man, I don't know why you go through it. I don't know why you go through it, bro.
No, human beings. By us being Homo sapiens, that's why we're called the sapiens part of the Homo, because we're wise, we're thinkers, and the word man means to think. So we're curious creatures no matter what. So Corey, yes, I'm with you on that. We're gonna ponder everything.
Hey, Wuja, I beat you up on that vaccine shit though. How about you lost that?
And that's where I stopped at right there, Wuja.
No, you didn't.
I hit the brakes right there.
Clearly beat him on that.
You cannot go past. That's a red light.
Clearly beat you on that, Wuja.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna tell you why I beat you at, because at no point was you ever supposed to use a damn test to figure out whether you supposed to get vaccinated or not, bro.
No, I didn't get you. I wasn't no get you on that one. But what
no, Corey.
I stopped the brakes.
Wuja made a crazy statement.
That's where I stopped the brakes at, right there.
Oh, where? Wait, you say stop the brakes on what, the universe thing?
Human beings ponder. We agree that human beings are curious, and we're gonna ponder
by nature.
By nature. That's a stop. Definitely. That's a stop sign right there. You can't run that stop sign right there. You got to stop.
That's absolutely true. That's why we're called Homo sapiens sapiens. That's why we're called man, which means to think. That's why we are curious by nature, and we that's hardwired in our anatomy and everything for survival.
And early human beings have been pondering since the dawn of man, period, right? That's just what we do. You already said that. It's just what humans do, right?
Exactly. So over time,
pondering. It's not this. It's a little bit different than stepping into the realm of science, than mirroring scientific theories. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, pondering
than mirroring scientific theories. Can we agree on that one? We're gonna stop the brakes right there. That's a stop sign. We got to stop there, and we got to decide whether we agree on that or not.
There's a difference between just pondering versus.
No, I'm not minimizing. See, I don't want to minimize.
I'm minimizing
it. When you say
Egyptians knew
that's
water.
Don't listen to Sheffrin. He ain't in the boat with us right now.
It was literal.
No, I'm saying pondering something and then
not
taking
not just
okay. I took the word just off.
Right.
Pondering the act of pondering, and then taking that act of pondering and then doing something more with it are two different things. Because even the scientific method starts with pondering. Like people have to.
That's
right. There you go.
It actually starts with a phenomenon. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Water.
Yeah. No. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Corey. No. Corey, you're right. It starts with the phenomenon, but people ponder about the phenomenon. So here
in modern science, you come up with a hypothesis. In history, you ponder about it.
Yeah, but a hypothesis, it comes after the pondering. Like if you talk to any scientist, they're gonna observe a phenomenon and ponder. Right, they're gonna ponder about the phenomenon.
Arise, and you're gonna build a hypothesis. To ask, you're gonna to come up with your conclusion of your hypothesis.
Yeah, we don't. Right,
we're stuck
right.
in
We don't.
Pondering.
Wait.
We're saying they were stuck in pondering, bro.
Okay,
is what we're saying.
Okay, so I don't want to get caught up on, because pondering and formulating and structuring a question is very blurred and the same thing, because you have to do some pondering. But wait, 1 second. I'm trying to show Corey. I'm with Corey. I'm walking with Corey because me and Corey seem to have a
Corey tripping.
No. Listen. No, Corey. No. Listen. Corey has outlined stop signs.
I'm better than them,
No. Corey has established stop signs that I'm not going to run. So
you didn't ran all of them. You trying to find a way to run it right now, Woo-Ja. You can't get past the word ponder.
Y'all are some funny characters,
man. Right now, Woo-Ja. Right now, you're literally trying to get around the word ponder.
I'm actually.
We don't know.
They're doing a roll. He's
rolling through the stop sign. Hey, Corey, his students don't know that though. But see, we know that. We know that he's at the point where he's trying to work around. Watch how complex it gets. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, it's not. I'm actually simplifying. We established that human beings by nature we're hardwired to be curious and ponder. And so Corey is separating that from the actual intent of going through a scientific process. I'm hearing my echo. I'm hearing myself.
I'm mute out.
Hold up. Somebody just came in with a big echo. What happened?
That's mute your mic. That's somehow.
Okay, so
he probably put his headphones in.
I'm acknowledging the fact that you're separating the pondering from people going a whole lot step further, what we would say, going through a scientific method process. So that's a given. You ain't not getting any pushback from me on that.
I'm still on water.
I ponder about stuff that I don't take any further.
Right, but science, right? They in a scientific theory, not only has to create byproducts, right, Wujawu, but you also have to make predictions about things you've never seen before. You see what I'm saying? And so like when we talking about pondering and how curious human beings was, I can appreciate that, and I've already talked about how astronomy was the first science, right?
Hold on, Corey. Hey, Corey.
Uh-huh.
Do we and Wuja, do we know if the Egyptians understood that the sun was the center of our solar system?
Yeah, I'm sure they did. How would they create a calendar otherwise? Would that be possible? I don't think so.
Hell yeah.
Yes, it is. You don't have to know that the sun is that we go around the sun.
But they did other things like predicting the plan and all of that, and when the Nile was going to flood, and if you believe that this
is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Haskell, I'm saying first we gotta establish if they didn't know basic principles about our solar system, right? Then how could they know about the origin of the universe if they didn't know certain laws that govern, the earth and stuff? Like, how can we sit here and say that they even deduced certain things about the origin of the universe? Like, how do you run those stop signs? You see what I'm saying? Like, now Wuja, he reads the Medunet. So I'm asking, do we have proof positive, Wuja, that the Egyptians understood the shape of the earth, right?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So we got the shape of the earth.
The cardinal points. They had the whole before a lot of other people. They knew that the year consisted of 365 plus that quarter of a day.
Right.
From where they were, they had two calendars, one that compensated for that fourth every 4 years, and one that didn't. They run random.
I don't think you can know all that stuff.
Random together.
Y'all see the thing?
And they knew where.
Yeah, we see it.
And they knew.
Yeah, here you go.
So to quickly answer you. Yes, to quickly answer to you, Sheffrin, yeah. But the point I'm making with Corey, what Corey's saying, and I want to just cap it off then.
But they're not noted in history of knowing these things. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
when you look it up, of the earliest people to know these things, the Egyptians don't come up.
Hey,
the Egyptians. It depends on where you look, because the Egyptians don't come up on that list that I showed earlier. But they're everywhere else.
I want to ask Chef
so
something.
Depends on where you look.
Let me ask Chef something real quick, right? Because do you believe that? We can see it. Let me ask a question real quick. I'm asking Chef. Do you I don't want to say opinion, but are you or do you subscribe to the notion that the Egyptians had an acute understanding of geometry and mathematics?
Yep.
Okay,
I said that they were a technical society.
Okay, all right. Because the way how I look at it,
math. Okay.
Like the way how I look at it, right? Well, in that case, all right. For example, when I look at the Ramesses statue, right? Like I was watching a YouTube video of an engineer, and he was talking about the size of the edifice and the symmetry of it would have, and the smoothness of the stone would have been impossible to achieve without like a high degree understanding of geometry, mathematics, and some other principles. And he goes to say machinery. I know y'all would think that's crazy, but when I look at the product, right, that statue, like you can't get that with primitive tools and without precision tools. It's literally impossible from a deductive standpoint.
So you're questioning. You're saying that their artist wasn't skilled.
Nah, but it goes
that's
beyond
art.
artistry.
Huh?
Nah, it goes beyond artistry,
Okay.
chef. Right? Have you seen the Ramesses statue or the monolith, the edifice?
What, the roundness of his cheeks and stuff on
Yeah,
grand?
the roundness of his cheeks and the perfect symmetry.
Yeah, I think I seen that same documentary that you're talking about.
Right. So if you run a line down the center of it,
they were trying to say that the ancient Egyptians had power tools and
right,
stuff.
Right.
That modern. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Right. I know you would. I know you would.
Yeah, you just proved the point. You just proved the point, though. See?
But what?
No,
what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, it was their art, yo. Like artists learn how to manipulate stone and wood at a high degree, yo. Like in all society, if they're dealing with these materials, right?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, and I don't want to get the conversation sidetracked. I only brought it up to make a simple point that just because we don't have the tools that they use to create those edifices, the pyramid, what are those boxes that they have inside? Yeah, those, not the sarcophagus, it's another box, them heavy ass boxes that they cut like perfectly and right. We don't have the
granite
tools.
Sarcophagus.
Yeah, what I'm saying is we don't have the tools to we don't know how they did their work. You know how your math teacher say show? You know how your math teacher say?
Yo, I seen that documentary. They on some bullshit.
Yeah, come on, that's ancient aliens, yo. You can't be.
Nah. It's not, dog.
It is.
Hey, y'all acting like y'all know how the pyramids were built.
We do.
No, you don't, Chef. Stop that,
we
bro.
do.
No,
Chef,
you
lying.
don't, bro.
You lying.
Stop, bro.
You lying.
You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop,
We
bro.
do know how they was built.
Look, Chef, what you know is
no, you don't.
Hold on.
Hold on. By aliens.
Hold on. I want to say something. Chef, what you know is proposals made by some people. To know something is to be able to replicate. That's what knowing is. And they can't come nowhere near replicating that shit. So they don't know shit.
No, they can't go. They can't come nowhere near replicating it the way that they said that the Egyptians did it. That's the point.
Nah, they can't replicate it. Period. No, they can't replicate it with modern cranes and all that. They couldn't build a pyramid.
That's what I'm saying.
Now,
listen, that's what I'm saying. If you're saying that they hold those bricks and those stones using manpower, far as wise pulling and shit, then yeah, they probably couldn't have did that shit like that with that precision. But that don't mean that is that like Corey and Ankh have proposed that they probably poured this shit. Y'all ain't even think about that.
You don't know how they pyramids were built.
We don't know. That's all I'm saying. Nobody on earth knows.
It's okay to say you don't know. It's okay, man.
Well, you need to take that same advice.
Wujah won't do it though. Wujah won't say the Egyptians don't know. He didn't say they don't know, then try to explain how they did know.
No, I said we don't know how the Egyptians built the pyramids.
And I said
of course they know. They're the ones that built it.
I'm saying we don't know how they knew that none was undifferentiated matter.
They say it. They tell you though, huh? They tell you right there in the text that you don't study. But it's in the text, though.
Right. But he's right. Well, we don't know how they know.
Right, Wujah. That's the point we're making, bro.
Wait, you're saying okay. So to get this straight, you're saying that they know, just like because you're wait. Let me get it out because we went from the pyramids to back to Nu. So I know. So the Egyptians actually built pyramids, but we don't know how. Like they didn't tell us how they did it, but we do know that they actually did it. So now let's take this over to Nu. So now they wrote about Nu being undifferentiated matter and all this other kind of stuff, but we don't know how they knew how they knew that.
How they got to, and that's the point that I was making.
Okay, fair.
That's my point.
Fair enough. As long as you acknowledge that they did write about it, just like you acknowledge that they did build pyramids, then we cool.
All right, let's go to the screen share though. Y'all see it, right? The map of the universe.
Wait,
No,
that
you
was
took
a
it down.
that was a yellow light. That you had to marinate on that because Unc contradicted
I don't have to
himself. Everything
Wuja,
else.
Yeah, I don't have. Hey, Wuja, I don't have to marinate on that because you already know we don't greet it. Water is more than what you make it. So we don't gotta marinate. We just move
You're
the
not
conversation
sharing no
wait.
more. You're not sharing anymore.
Wait. You think new is literal water?
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's right, and that's the problem. You probably think the Big Bang was actually a literal Big Bang.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you're cherry picking. I get it. You don't understand
I'm
figurative language.
Dang.
You sound like Hegel. Ancient man is not capable of using figurative language to explain
they use
abstract
figurative
things.
language a lot. But
man, study. Listen, let me put this man's name in the chat so people could look this
what
up.
else would it have been? Hold on. If it wasn't water,
I'm gonna call the pseudo killers Hegelites.
No, Wuja, I'm gonna ask you
that's a
question.
new name. That's gonna be the new name.
If it wasn't water, what was it to them?
It's a metaphor. Do you know what like seriously?
So,
I'm not trying. No. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be funny.
For what? It was a metaphor for what?
I am not trying to be funny.
No, it was a metaphor for what? Just answer that question.
Okay, it is a metaphor for a substance that they could not perceive. I said this earlier, so I'm gonna repeat it for you slow and clear. It is a metaphor for a substance that they could not perceive, but that substance that they couldn't perceive is a substance from which all matter came out of. And they said it's a fluid. That? Wait, I'm answering your question. Now you're going back to
you ain't
the problem that you're having.
The problem that you're having. I want him to show
I'm not sharing my screen.
I asked Unc to stop sharing for you to be able to do that, so you can show that.
Wait,
you
show
speaking
what?
For them.
Show what?
That it was a substance.
Listen. At the beginning of you and I's conversation, I gave you a book. At least take time out do the book, man. Don't microwave this, man. At least are you going? Because if you're not interested, if you're not interested, because you want me to show you something that I gave you already, and the amount of time on here, you want to microwave something. You know what I'm saying? And this is not like I understand how conversations go. You may be used to the fast-paced 90-mile-an-hour conversations, but
because we're trying to get to the heart of the shit.
I know, but sometimes that's not good. Sometimes that doesn't work, though.
Oh my God, yo, we all can understand it, yo.
And that's the problem. That's why y'all going round and round in circles, having 5 videos. No, I'm not doing 5 videos like y'all on the same subject. I don't do that.
Hey, Chef, can we let Ankh do his thing? Cause that's something we got in front of us right now.
I don't do that. That literalism has to go, man. That literalism has to go. You gotta learn. Man.
You can pull that. But we didn't do 5 shows. We only did 1 show with Asar.
You only did 1 show. So see, it's always the bullshit.
It's somebody else that been doing 5 shows.
He direct that shit on us, yo, every time, yo. It's bullshit. Cause he know he better not say Shawn name. He know he better not say Shawn name. See, that's why I ain't gonna say it.
No. Okay. But first of all, you're lying. You did more than 1 show, because 1 show has the Kongo revisited something on there as a thumbnail, and then you had the one that Asar was actually on. So stop lying about that. You said 1. Wait. You said 1.
Bro, we talking about we did a show.
I'm talking about on the Pseudo Killers channel. Okay, but when I say 5, I'm talking about all of them together, man. I'm not like y'all gotta stop being sensitive. You can't be sensitive, man.
Say Shawn did it. Say Shawn did the show.
I don't care who did it.
No,
okay,
Shawn did it though.
Yeah, Shawn did shows, 2 or 3. You all have 1 on your channel. 2 or 3 plus. Wait. 3 plus 2. 3 plus 2 is the 5 that I'm talking about. All right.
Right.
So
and it was all silly, right?
No, I didn't say they were silly. I said I don't do that. I'm not going to do several shows on the same topic going around in circles.
So now you lied. Because you did several too.
No.
Yeah, you got to include your show on that. You addressed it yesterday or something. So that makes 6 shows. So
wait.
6 or 7 on.
No.
You did 2 shows.
I did a show. I did a show last night.
Unbiased.
I did a show. I did a show last night. I did a show last night.
This shit petty, man. Can you pull back up the thing?
Hold on. I don't think it's petty because Wuja did 2 shows. Several. And now he's acting like he didn't do 2 shows.
Can you pull back up that page you had, bro? The one with the talking about the fire cooling off and leaving the satellites. Can you pull that back up, bro?
Yeah. So what I want to say though, I did a show last night.
What about the night before that?
Yeah, the other night, the 2 nights before that was me doing my first show in 3 months, and the show is called Zero Tolerance, Voice of Reasoning. You came on there and brought it up. You came on there and brought all that up.
No.
We
What was
was
you talking
already
about?
talking about it before I'm
Who's
done
what was you talking about, Woo? Hey, Woo, who's the voice of reason? I'm going to tell you. Woo Jai, the meta scholar, is the voice of reasoning for the conversation that me and Shawn will be at. You're not going to admit that, Woo Jai? You want to talk about us? Is the voice of reason?
You came
I'm
up.
asking you right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you. What?
Yes.
Woo Jai, see how you doing it? So you said yes.
You won't even allow me to answer the question. You won't even allow me to answer the question. You won't even allow me to answer the question.
That's one. Hold
No,
on.
you came up. Yes, you came up. Yes, you came up. Yes, you came up.
Now,
Yes, you came up.
That is 2. That is 2.
No,
So that's
last
2
night.
shows. That's several.
Okay, so the subject matter came up in 2 shows. The show from last night was a show actually specifically about that. I did one show.
Okay, so we didn't do specific.
About that.
Oh man, see, hey, Hasso, you see what we gotta go through, bro?
Nah, I see it.
All right, okay, that's all I'm done. I'm done.
What happened?
Look,
I missed.
can you bring?
I keep having to walk away.
But can you bring up? Can you bring that? Could you bring that?
What
page
happened?
up
What you
had
agree
a
on
while
though,
ago?
Look.
Asar
Asar challenges the pseudo killers on African Big Bang. Second show, Monday Night Madness, Asar and Dogon recap. That's 2 shows that y'all specifically did on that thing. All right, so stop playing games, on.
Yeah, but you said we did 5 of them.
No. I'm not. No, I didn't.
But no, I don't want to get on.
I
don't want to go down that road, y'all.
But look,
I'm sorry.
Come on, bro.
Y'all,
But
what y'all
I did-
disagree on? You and Uncle agreed on something.
I didn't say y'all did 5.
Share your screen again, bro. I want to hear what Wuja take is on that page you had up, man.
Hey, Corey, he just took it back. You know how he do. He agreed and he ran away. He just did that again.
Yeah, I don't understand. We were talking. Listen, you all go all over the place. We were talking about pyramids. We went back to nude. We went to shows. We go all over the place, man. Y'all can't even have a concise, like straightforward moving.
I tried.
Wait. Hey Sheffrey, you not play chess, Sheffrey? Hey Sheffrey,
Yes,
you know how
sir.
to play chess?
Yes, sir.
Okay, in chess, there's a pace of the game, right? You got the opening, and then from there, it's a pace of the game that you try to control, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, is a pace, right?
Doing it again, yo. He's doing it again.
So
I want to hear this.
So in a conversation, okay, I'm biased there too. So in a conversation, once you do your once both sides do their opening, then there's a progressive pace to the game that starts in your middle game and then your end game.
Yeah, you're jockeying for position, right?
And then so on and so forth. Well, conversations are the same way, and it seems like these conversations that I witnessed with y'all, it's like you stay at the opening. And that's where it is. Like you circle around to the opening every time. Like you never progress forward. You never move forward in the conversation to where it's the middle and then even the end to put a cap on it. It's like everything is repeat, circular. That's what I mean by several shows, several same arguments, saying the same thing, man. It gets tired.
We was damn near there though, Java. You gotta admit that. Like me and you we was walking.
Corey.
We was almost there.
No,
Corey, can I explain why? Can I explain why this happened?
I'm with you on the pondering. Corey.
No, hold on for a minute. Let me get this out, and I'm gonna be quiet.
I don't agree with Wu Jai, and the reason why I don't, because I don't feel like nothing is ever clear.
Well, I feel like
let me
explain why. Let me explain why.
I always feel like it's something.
Let me explain why.
He always leaves something.
Why.
Not
no,
said.
I can tell you why.
Right? Hold on. It's always a point of okay.
Escape hatch.
It's never that.
No, he don't want to get got.
Go ahead, Corey.
Like you don't
nigga always leave an escape hatch.
Watch this. I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
And he talk. Hold on. He talk not to get got, yo. That's it.
It's definitely not that.
I'm going next. That way I got
I'm
Wuja.
I'm the
going next.
one
Not
I'm the
yellow.
one that gives
Wuja.
like
Hold
definitive
on,
answers.
Wuja. Let me make my point. Hey,
I seem to be the
Sheffrin, let
only
me
one that
explain
give
to you.
definitive answers.
Right. Okay. But Sheffrin, this is what he does. Corey did a perfect exercise. Right. The exercise was clear. Follow me and let's draw the stop signs. That was an excellent exercise. And I'm glad you did it. Because guess what? Wuja actually failed that exercise. Because they reached a point where they said, oh, stop sign. And then he starts to explain how it wasn't kind of really was, but it was really wasn't. He did the game. The same thing with the video. He makes a definitive statement. Y'all done made about 5 videos on a such and such, right? He makes a statement. I said, but wait a minute, dog. I said, you made 2. Right? He's supposed to say, yeah. I made 2. No, but now he want to get super technical. Really, since he didn't have a title on this thing, acting like that and that, but he really did.
No, I was trying to explain to you what I meant by 5. I never said y'all
finish.
did 5 videos though.
No, you said you don't run around, so you stuck your
Yeah,
chest
but
out.
you don't include your 2 videos.
Hold on, man. Let me finish. I said,
no,
Wuja,
2.
Wuja
Wait,
made Wuja.
Haskell, you and I understand that 2 is not 5.
Wuja. You doing what you doing what you doing what you claim I always do, Wuja. Let me finish. Let me show you how you play your game and how we on that shit. You said y'all. I don't do that. I do it.
I don't.
Get it out the way. I don't go around in circles like that. You said
Right,
all that
I
shit.
don't.
But the truth is, you did several videos. Instead of you saying, you know what, I did do 2. You say, nah, it wasn't like y'all's. See, that's the stop sign you ran. But the truth is, your first video was clearly about the conversation in the community because you did the regular old slick Wuja shit. If you read the title, he's speaking to everybody that's having this conversation, making videos, and here's a motherfucking voice that will show the difference. We know it. Then you did one last night on that. So for you to even act like that you didn't make 2 goddamn videos on the subject is the shit that we talking about that you always act like you never get got. You definitely been got on that point, Wuja, but you explain your way out of it, bro. That's the shit we talking about, bro. You've been doing it. You said the Egyptians don't know about the Big Bang. They couldn't possibly know about it. But then you start to explain the elements of the Big Bang that they would have had to fucking know about. And that's why Chef is saying, why it's just water then, right? No, then you acting like you're explaining shit, bro.
Listen, we're having a conversation. We're having a conversation.
See how you did that though? But you see how you cut that off though?
No, I know, but you're
doing it at the perfect point.
No,
and then when I start yelling and shut you the fuck up, then it's a
You're
problem.
doing what you
Because then I'm
accuse
the
me of
crazy guy.
doing.
No,
you're
I'm not.
doing.
I was in the middle of finishing my point.
You're doing what you accuse. Okay, get to the point. This is how you do me.
I was in the middle of finishing my point.
Get to the point.
Okay, so you do it too when you get frustrated. So don't
No.
I'm the only one to do it. No, because you're doing it now.
I'm actually not frustrated at all. I'm not.
Hey, Wuja, if you be quiet right now, bro, and stop talking to me like everybody else is, I can finish my point. But you're not, because you're doing the same thing that everybody do when you get in a situation you feel like you need to speak, bro. That's what you're doing. So here's my point.
I'm actually not.
My point is, Wuja makes the point that prior to a certain time period, nobody knew about the Big Bang Theory. And he makes it clear.
Right.
So that's a clear stop sign.
Yep.
But yet everything after that stop sign is how the Egyptians understood the first matter in the universe. But how could that be if they didn't understand the Big Bang? Because the Big Bang explains that, bro. That's why it's confusion. That's why it's bananas. Let me talk. And that's what we're trying to tell you. That's
so let me talk.
That's some shit your students will listen to, bro.
Okay,
that's
so
my whole point. No, you talking while I'm talking, child. But you're talking while I'm talking, though. Let me finish my point. I want to finish my point because you want to take all the time you need. That's not my point. I want to finish this. That's why
you just said that's your point. You just said that's your point.
So what I'm saying is, so when Wuja makes the
smart
comment,
point, not your point.
When Wuja makes the smart Ellie comment that y'all niggas started at the beginning of a conversation and then y'all go round and round and round and round. The reason we do it because of you, bro. Because you make the shit go around and around.
It's not because
guess
of me.
What? You don't have what Corey got. It's called stop signs. We make a definitive answer, we stop at it, and then you sneak it in. That's what you do, bro. You did that, and you constantly do that, Wuja, and I'm done.
Okay, so here's the problem with what you're saying. You're saying what I said in terms of nobody before 1920s understood the Big Bang Theory. That's like should be a logical default setting. Now to go forward, and that's a stop sign. You're equating that to a stop sign, so that's a stop. So when you stop, you look both ways, then you proceed. So when you proceed forward, on there, then you had to reframe the question to even have a further discussion. And the reframing of the question is, to compare ancient cosmologies, ancient historical cosmologies with the modern one, and the prevailing modern one is the Big Bang Theory. So I've been clear about that, and I said in that conversation. Now we've already stopped at the stop sign, but now when you look both ways, and then you want to drive forward to participate in the further driving forward, you have to meet certain requirements to have that conversation. So if you're going to compare the Big Bang Theory, which is modern explanation of the origin of the universe, with anything in ancient times, to make a comparison with any two or more things, you have to have an understanding of those two or more things to even do that type of work, comparative work. And what I'm saying is that unless you are willing to dive in on the African cosmology side to get an understanding so that you can even be able to do the comparison, then you're not meeting the requirement to even do so. Or put another way, you're not qualified to do so. So qualify yourself before continuing that journey. So you stay at the stop sign. I'm going to stop at the stop sign and then continue to drive forward. And if you can keep up, if you can stay in the passenger seat and rock out with me, then so be it, and fine. But don't come and make an assumption that just because people don't understand the modern Big Bang Theory, that we can't discuss their understanding of the origin of the universe the way they saw it back then.
And that's the Malachi, but that's the Malachi York package, though. See, everybody, I'm prepared for this conversation.
Wait a minute.
It's called the Malachi York package. You know why? Because if you clearly say that no one understood it, hold on, bro, hold on.
No, wait.
Then we should never have a conversation about what they understood with it. Brother, if we're saying that the stop point is that no one understood it, then through the rest of the conversations, we're not talking about what they understood. We're simply talking about how this looks like that, but we know they didn't understand it. That's how we put that, bro. You're not presenting like that, Uja, and you know that shit. And you keep
wait. I want to know. No, I want to know if we can agree on this. Wait. I want to know if we agree on this. Would you argue back and forth about the immune system to somebody who you know didn't study the immune system?
Jesus.
Would you do that? No, I'm just asking the question. I'm gonna start with something we can agree with first, and then I'm gonna make a point. I'm gonna make a point. No, don't instigate. Don't instigate, Sheffrin.
No, if a person
I'm asking you.
If a person told me the stop sign was right, if a person told me that they agree that food cannot cause an immunity, right, and that's the stopping point, then anything after that, he can't start talking about food again. That's what you're doing. You claim to stop the stop sign, but you keep talking about food again.
I get you changed.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, wait. I get what you said, but you didn't. Wait. But you didn't answer. Wait. You didn't answer. But you didn't answer my question though. My question is, would you argue? Would you argue?
I just gave an example.
No. I want to answer to the question though. You switched the example. You talked about food and
I didn't
stop
actually
signs.
switch it. No, I actually gave you the answer. If you
no, I said no. I said no.
But I
you
gave
didn't.
You the answer. I did. I actually did.
Okay, I'm gonna re-ask my question. Would you argue back and forth about the immune system to somebody that you know did not study the immune system? Would you waste your time doing that, or would you tell them, hey, first study it first, and then let's get back and we talk again?
Yes, but that's a fake you out question. Hold on.
So yes,
but that is a fake. No, that is a fake us out question because no,
wait,
I wouldn't.
Why is it?
But you're fake. I said no. Hold on. I'm saying no with an explanation. No, but I'm letting you know that's a trick audience question you just threw out there because you know
everything is a trick to you though. See, everything is a trick to you. That's why you bring up York and the Nubian thing, because you see everything as a trick. That's paranoia. Like you're scared of something, and I don't know why you do that.
But you just cut me off, so I'm gonna finish.
I don't know why.
Finish my point. And
but I wasn't finished my. I wasn't
yes,
finished mine.
Yes, you was.
No, I actually wasn't.
Because we gotta stop at the stop sign, which is that's a trick question. Because you know damn well we don't have to know.
It's not everything. The world is not. The world is not against you,
Your question is a trick question, Mujah. Because
that's paranoia.
No, it's not.
I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not trying to trick you though.
Because you know we don't have to read
I'm not trying to trick you.
because we've already agreed that the Egyptians don't know the Big Bang. So then what do we read?
No, they don't know the Big Bang theory.
We already said they know. And see, now I understand how you trying
okay,
to play
so
the
what? All right,
game. Now, hold on.
So what?
Hold on. Now I get what you're doing. Now you playing another crazy game.
Wait.
See, so you
the
really
Egyptians,
not. Now you're playing another game, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You're changing
Everything is games and trickery with you. Like,
that's what you're doing.
Like, wait.
That's what you're doing.
Are y'all listening?
But that's what you're doing.
Are y'all
listening? Yeah, they listening. And anybody sharp enough can tell.
No, but I'm saying there's a problem here. There's a problem here.
But it's totally
there's a problem here.
You're the problem with the game you're playing.
No,
right now.
The fact that you think
you're not
the fact
honest.
wait
no
the fact that you think everybody
argue
let me speak for myself.
With Chef over water, bro.
You actually think that I'm trying to trick you. Everything out my mouth is a trick to Ankh.
Yes,
you think I'm tricking you, and you think I'm doing flim flam, and I'm doing trickery. That is paranoia. That's a psychological disorder.
No, it's a disorder on your part that you would actually attempt to do that. Yes, you are the one that's wrong. It's you. It's you because you keep doing it, and the conversation don't take that. You can simply teach us.
I'm gonna let you talk yourself out. Go ahead,
bro. You could at least teach us on what you're saying. But if you try to teach us, it's gonna come back to you. Hey, the Egyptians really did understand the first matter.
You're incorrigible.
Yes.
I can't teach you. I can't teach you because you interrupt.
Now I'm encouragable. Now I'm encouragable.
Because every time I try to explain, let me tell you why. Let me tell you.
I'm unflammable.
There you go.
That's the difference. See, I'm unflammable.
That's what hey, that's what it is.
That's some shit.
Right. That's the point.
He said, I'm flammable. I'm flammable.
Yes, you can flim flam boom bam. See, you asked that question about.
But see, here's the thing.
Hold on. No. You said, would you talk to a person and other person who don't know the new system? What you trying to say?
I think we do it all the time, though, to answer that question.
He's trying to say, so why would he talk to us? Hey, Corey, he's trying to say, why would he talk to us if we don't understand Egyptian cosmology? That's why I asked that question. But the truth is, we already developed a stop sign that says no one understood the Big Bang. So neither one of us should be introducing that the Egyptians understood the first matter, because understanding the first matter is what the Big Bang attempts to do. See,
but you won't even know. No,
bro, you flim-flamming. Oh man, okay, go ahead. Speak your piece.
Okay, I can go. All right, so let me speak my piece. See, you say you're unflammable. And of course, if you characterize everything I say as flim flam, then you're gonna forever be positioned. You're gonna be forever positioned. You know that, and that's what I mean by your like you said. Why don't I teach? The moment I try to, if you see what I'm doing as flim flam or trying to trick you, then you're gonna have your guards up forever, and it's not a good learning experience. You're just not gonna learn.
I can't let you get me.
And so wait, let me just finish. So back to my point though of asking you that question is that it's only reasonable and fair that if you're going to compare any two or more things, you have to have some knowledge about those two things to be able to make the comparison. And all I'm saying is that if you're going to compare modern cosmology, which is by way of the Big Bang theory and our understanding today, with any other thing, whatever that other thing is, you better have some knowledge about it in order to perform the comparisons. That's it. Now, if you don't think it's even worthwhile to even do it in the first place, then that's your right, and then you're out of the conversation because you don't even think it's worthwhile.
I'm only out of the conversation when you try to run the stop sign that's already been placed there. What's the stop sign? That the Egyptians did not understand the origin of the universe. So that is a clear stop sign, Wuja. So
but nobody's claiming the stop sign. The stop sign. Yes, I already stopped at the stop. No, I already stopped at the stop
you
sign.
Just argued with Chef.
I did. No,
hey, Chef,
no,
hey,
I
Chef.
actually didn't.
Hold on.
Actually
Hold on, brother. Chef.
No. I'm here. I can tell you what I did.
No,
I can tell you what I did.
No, bro. You're arguing over none, which is the origin, which is supposedly be the first matter, right or wrong? Right or wrong, Wuja?
I'm the one that
I'm asking
that
Wuja,
fully.
Since you're the Meta scout.
I'm telling you, I'm the one that fully stopped at the stop sign by saying that if anybody asks me the question,
I just want to talk about that now.
Did
I want
ancient
the Meta
Africans
scholar.
wait. did the ancient Africans have an understanding of the Big Bang Theory? I'm the one that gave a very quick answer of no. And I put a
Yeah, but
period
I
on
rather,
there. That's the
but I
stop.
rather,
Wait,
I like the
wait.
way,
That's the
I like
That's
the
the
way
stop
Shawn
sign.
and them did it. No, I like the way
That's
Shawn
the
and them
stop
did it.
sign. That's the stop sign.
Shawn backpedaled away from the shit. I saw dove straight in.
Okay,
and you
well they're
acting
not
like you
here.
stopping, but you're not.
They're not here. I'm here, and I'm
I
telling
know.
you,
So then, okay, all right,
I stopped
okay,
and I looked both ways,
okay. So then, okay. So who died?
and I'm
So
not
who
going to get a
died?
ticket.
And
I'm
your
not going to get a
converse.
ticket
So
because I stopped at the
okay, you're
stop
not.
sign.
Okay, but
And
guess
you
why
about
you
to
I
don't
get
look
get a
hit by a
ticket?
bus.
I
You about
looked
to hit
both
by a damn
ways.
bus, Mujah.
I looked both ways, and I fully
So
stopped at the
Mujah.
stop sign.
Okay,
As a matter of
so
fact,
what's
not
the
only did I
conversation?
stop at the stop sign, I stopped at the stop sign, got out my car to wipe off my windshield. Then I got back in the car. So I fully
And then
stopped
you
at the stop
pulled your
sign.
phone out.
And then
Yeah, I did all that. I ate lunch. I
Right.
stopped at the stop sign and ate lunch, and now I'm about to put it back in drive
Right.
and go forward. See, you all
no, we fine.
are
You know what? You won
are
that.
stuck at the
Guess what?
stuck at the stop
No,
sign.
we not. No, you won that. Now, what we need you to do is we need you with your meta-nature expert and your study of Egyptian cosmology, because that's what, can you explain to us what none is, please?
Okay, I can, but I'm not going to do it right now.
Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. We good. You already did it before.
Okay.
We got a video.
No, but in the meantime, I did put Sheffrin onto a book that you could read, and I put you on the Sheffrin could put you onto the same title.
I've already ordered it. It's coming. It's coming, bro. I love it.
Okay.
I
All
love
right,
to
so
read that shit.
Okay, so let's
Breasted,
do this.
right?
So let's do
Did
it
you say
like
breasted?
me and
No,
Corey.
did
Wait,
you say
wait, wait.
breasted?
No,
No,
it was Alan.
no. Did you say
It was
it's
no, it
Alan?
wasn't breasted. It was Allen.
No, it
So,
was
but
Alan?
it was
Alan?
Allen.
James
Yes,
P.
The
Allen.
name of the
James
book
P.
is
Allen.
James P. Allen.
James
Yeah,
P. Allen. Hold on.
James P.
James
Allen.
P. Allen.
No, you said you ordered it. You said you ordered it. What are you doing?
I ordered the wrong one. I ordered breast. I ordered the wrong one. My fault. Now I'm mad.
Okay.
Now I'm mad at you. Now you got to
Okay.
spend unnecessary money.
No,
See,
I didn't.
see,
I
you
never
definitely
mentioned
tricking me. You
breasted.
definitely tricking me.
Hey, Sheffrin, did I ever mention breasted?
No, you
Nope.
didn't, bro.
Okay, so don't blame me. So no, what me and
I'm
Corey,
blaming you because I was howling and screaming. You make me howl and scream.
okay, so
You.
listen, what Corey and I agreed to is to walk through Fukiao some of the passages in Fukiao's book
I pulled it up. and you wouldn't do it.
where it's fresh. Nah,
Nah,
gotta
you
take
ain't give him
time.
a chance to, Unc. I was telling you,
Yeah.
pull it up again.
Yeah, but
I'm
hold up,
doing
but
it again.
wait. We could do the same thing with this James P. Allen book. So Sheffrin
We're
and
gonna do
Unc
that.
both when both y'all get
Yeah,
it,
we're
let me
gonna do
know.
that.
Let me know when
Yeah,
y'all
we're gonna
get
do
it.
that.
Yeah, let me know when you get it, and then we could walk
Yo,
through that
Unc,
one.
pull that
Uh-huh.
page up you had again, man.
No, but read it
I'm gonna
first
pull it
and
up again.
then do it. I don't want to like see Corey
We
already
what? We read
read.
that.
No, Corey already read Fukiao.
But I read it too,
So
though. But I read it too, though.
no, I know.
I
I'm
read
talking
the
about
map of
the
the
island.
universe.
I know, but I'm talking about on the island part. James P. Allen. Not only when you
Yeah.
get it, but read it first. Then let's get together on that.
I know, but why? But why? See, that's a slight insult. Why would I talk about a book I ain't read? See how you do it? This me you talking to, Wu Jai.
But
I
Unc, you
wouldn't
gotta
assume
stop
that you would
letting
get
it
a book and
bother
not
you,
read
bro.
that.
Like,
No,
you know
I'm
how
not
Wu
saying.
Tao is,
No,
dude.
I'm not saying. No,
No,
I'm saying.
no, he know who
No,
I'm talking.
no.
I know who I'm talking to. I know
Man,
not to tell
you are
Wu Jai
definitely no.
get a
You
book and
seriously
read
got a
it. No,
paranoia
I'm
problem.
not. No, I don't. I'm hey, Haskell.
Because I didn't even mean it
Haskell.
that way.
Hey,
What I
Haskell,
was saying.
I
No,
already
no.
know you don't fuck
What
with
I was
vaccines,
saying.
dog. So then why would I make a slight thing about you? Why would I do that? I wouldn't, because I know your position. I know what you,
Yeah,
I
but
know what
No,
you
he
do.
can't
listen.
help it, Unc. He can't help it, bro.
No, but I'm not even doing. No, I'm not even doing that. Reason why I said that is because
Why
I
would
don't
you tell
want.
me to read a book we're gonna discuss? How the hell can I discuss a book I ain't read, yo? Like, what the fuck is going on?
No, I'm saying. No. Listen,
the
people.
clown.
Listen.
I'm the
Wait.
clown
No,
uncle,
no.
remember?
People.
I'm
No.
the
People
clown
do it.
uncle.
No.
I discuss books
People.
I ain't read.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm the
People do
clown
it all.
uncle. I don't know about people. We're not talking
People
about
do it
people.
all the time.
It's me.
Listen.
Why?
Listen. The
Who
reason why I
does that?
said it. The reason why I said it
No,
is
I'm not
because
Yo,
people.
Wu
And you
Jai, I
because we
really want him
could.
to do this thing right
We
with the
could.
Fukiao book, bro. Like, real quick.
No, but it's not going to be a quick thing. So I don't.
Nah, I'm just saying, this is a
you got your hopes. You got your
prelim.
false hopes.
We
You got your false
pre-gaming.
hopes.
Pre-gaming. This is a little prelim.
Go up to the university. Move up to the universe.
Yeah, you know,
That's
Okay.
before the big game, they show you a little, you know what I mean?
Just
They
make
give
sure
a little-
you just. But I just want to make it clear that we could have did it two ways. We could read the book together, whereas it's your first time, and we go through it, that
Nah,
way.
we read the map of
Or
the universe. It's
or
not
you
that
could read
page.
it.
Yeah,
or
go
you
to
could
that
read it
mapping of the
first.
universe page with the fireball
It's
and
page 20. It's
cooling
page
off
22.
and all of that.
It's
Page
page 22.
28.
Page 22,
Page
not
28
28.
got
There
the
you go
22.
right
Ankh
there. I
on.
think
Page
that's it
28
right
got
there.
the Ankh on.
22. There it is right there. It's page 22 right
All right,
there.
let's
Yeah, there
go.
it is right there.
Mapping the universe.
So start off with the first word, mapping the universe. He's talking about what universe right now. Let's start there.
Well, how would you know? You didn't read nothing else. He just titled
No,
it
I know,
Mapping
but I'm
Universe.
asking you. Okay, so
I
you
don't know.
So,
At this point in reading Mapping Universe, he's definitely not talking about our understanding universe, but he's talking about the universe, the same universe we all talking about. What other universe could he be talking about?
okay, all right, let's go. Go ahead. Go.
All right. Because I think we can agree on what the universe,
All right, let's go. Okay.
what the word
All right.
universe is.
You want him to read it, Unc?
Oh, you want me to
Yeah,
read
go
it?
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm only gonna do the first paragraph because we're gonna do it, but I don't have time
we're
to
gonna
do it.
do the first paragraph.
So
Okay, we'll do the first
okay,
paragraph.
for the Bantu. Now, mind you, this is coming off of some information before it, so we skipping. So for the Bantu people, the Congo in particular, the universe as we see and know it is a result of a primitive event that occurred in and around it. Well known.
So at that point, stop. So at that point, we know he's talking about our universe that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, because Fukiao lives in the same universe we do. So yes.
Right. So he's comparing the universe No.
That's crazy, man.
Okay, no, I need to make my points the way I do, right? And I have to allow you to make your points the way you do. So I'm letting you know right now, my mind is on the fact that this guy is talking about the universe that we understand right now.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
Okay, but I had already said that though. But okay.
Keep going.
So
I want to be able to say it the way I need to say it, Wuja.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, I got you.
Right.
Okay. So because I stopped mid-sentence, where was I? The universe as we see and know it is a result of a primitive event that occurred in and around it, well known as Luku Walamba in Zambia. And then he I guess he's giving the translation of that phrase, God cooked dough. And then he explains, i.e. means therefore that is to say, or that is the magmatic matters, the Big Bang.
So he's talking about the Big Bang, and we just all agree.
Right, and then keep going.
Wait.
Hold on. We're gonna stop right there.
Let's not go too fast. So now he's not talking about the Big Bang theory.
What up, a Big Bang?
Like, see, that's okay. I'm done.
Wait.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to argue for an hour over that. I refuse.
There's no need to argue. Just answer my question. Just answer my question.
You just said he was talking about the universe.
Yes.
You just said that.
Yes.
You agreed.
Yes.
So then, if he's talking about the universe, and now he's talking about the Big Bang,
but not
Bang.
Wait. But let me make a differentiation. Let me ask you: do you think he's talking about the Big Bang theory that we, on our cumulative knowledge now, as the Big Bang theory?
Yes, he's talking about that. That's what he's talking about.
No, not the theory itself, but the event.
Okay. Wait.
Analogize to the event.
Listen.
Wait. So I want to hear from Corey. So
talking about the Big Bang. Period.
Wait, no. But my question. Here's my question.
Like that.
No, here's my question to you, Corey. Wait,
that's why we all get upset though.
But can I ask?
Because you're trying to do
can
it
I ask
again.
a question? No,
let him explain it his way, y'all. Let
me ask a question. No, I want answers. I want answers. I'm asking a question. So because it's three of y'all, or more of y'all on that I have to ask, because y'all have different answers. Corey and Haskell had a different answer just now. So I'm gonna start with Ankh. So do you believe that Fukiao is talking about that Fukiao is saying, just from this point we read so far, Fukiao is saying that the Congo people had an understanding of the Big Bang theory as we understand it right now? Because our Big Bang theory, it comes with a baggage. It comes with all this understanding we have right now. The Hubble continue, constant, all that kind of stuff. No, I'm asking you the question. Do you at this point do you think Fukiao is saying that the Bantu people knew what we know?
At this point, Fukiao is clearly talking about the universe, And if you're talking about the universe that we all know today, and you mention the word Big Bang, by default, you're talking about the Big Bang Theory, brother.
So
Simple as that.
that's it. So you
Simple
say
as
all that
that.
to so you
At this
say
point,
all that.
I said all
man.
that to say, I'm saying at this point, yes, he's trying to show us that their cosmology had some kind of understanding of the Big Bang and the universe.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's exactly what he's doing. Now,
Okay, so
go ahead, Wuja.
finish
To
the
me
paragraph.
so far. Finish the paragraph, Wuja. Now you think different.
No, wait.
All
I'm
right,
saying,
we established where we all at now. Let's continue to read. Like, can we?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get bogged down on one thing all the time.
No, but that's how you do it, though, Corey. You bog the nigga down, make him forget. You didn't know the style. You ain't
No,
got
I'm
the
not.
trick and shit.
All
I
right,
mean,
let's
know that.
hey, listen.
let's continue
if-
to get the full context. Let's
Listen.
continue to read and get the context of it. Come on.
Listen,
Go ahead,
if we could read one
Wuja.
sentence and you forget, and we only read one sentence, then you don't need to be
I'm
having a
forgetting
I'm not
conversation.
forgetting
now.
nothing. It's just
I'm
about let's
forgetting now.
move the conversation on.
Sneak
It's
this
not about
king.
forgetting nothing.
So
I
listen.
hear you. Yeah, we slow, but let's continue to.
No,
move
I'm
on.
saying.
I already fucking forgot.
Oh man, that's why y'all are gonna be stuck.
Go ahead, Wuja.
Y'all just
Go
gonna be
ahead, Wuja.
y'all gonna be
No,
stuck
go ahead.
in
No,
your.
Now you got to start over.
Y'all gonna be
Go
stuck,
ahead,
bro.
Nobody fucking
Y'all are just
forgot.
gonna be stuck. I ain't even get an answer. I ain't even get an answer to my question.
You did. We all agree. All of us agreed that, yo. We
Now,
all
Okay.
answered the question
Ankh
the
is
same
saying
way.
definitively yes. That's what they're talking about. Corey is saying yes. I believe Chef is saying yes.
Yes.
I would say he's just simply saying their theory is analogous to the Big Bang.
Exactly. Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Okay,
that's
all
right.
right, same
We
shit.
didn't
Same
even
shit.
get a chance to read the whole paragraph before we got all bogged down. Let's read the
No.
No,
whole
Wuja
paragraph.
did that. Go
I
what?
mean,
All
let's
right, go
read
ahead,
the
Wuja. So
whole
what you
thing.
think he's
The
saying,
whole
Wuja?
page.
No,
No,
because
no,
that's the
no,
first
no, no,
time.
no. You're right, Wuja.
Wait
Go ahead,
The
a
Wuja.
minute.
What do you think?
Wait a minute.
He speaks for
Wuja don't agree to
himself.
that.
We don't
Wuja
need to
don't agree to
read
that.
into nothing what he's saying. Like he's
No.
I know,
writing
but
it
you gotta let
down.
Wuja
No.
go.
Go ahead.
Let Wuja
No.
go. Wuja, it's your turn, Wuja. What do you think you meant so far? Go ahead.
Okay,
Bro.
it's important because this is the first time Big Bang comes up in what we're reading. All right, so we got to be able to make sure we're clear
No,
on
what
it.
do you think, bro? We clear. What
I
do you think? Go
know.
ahead.
I'm just saying the importance of stopping like this.
I know we
So,
understood. Go ahead.
so you believe
No,
that,
we
that
already know what we already said. Now, what do you think? Damn,
Oh my
Wuja.
gosh.
That's the bullshit right there. What
Now
do
he's
you
saying
think
you don't
now?
need a restatement, Wuja. Just
Yeah,
go
damn.
forward.
We want to know, what do you think now, bro?
All right. No, but I'm saying I'm dealing with four
No,
people,
we
and
all agreed,
Haskell. Wait,
except
no, Haskell doesn't agree exactly. From what I got, Haskell is not saying the same thing y'all saying.
Right.
Yes,
I'm not.
he
I'm
is.
not.
he's pretty close.
No, he's not.
He's
He's
pretty
Pretty
not.
close.
close.
He's
I'm
pretty
not.
Hold
But
up.
Wuja, being that you
Haskell.
understand clearly what I'm
Ha-
saying and what they're saying, go forward from that point.
Yeah, thank you,
Okay.
bro.
Okay. As long as we all understand you saying it's different.
There
Okay,
you
so
go. You can't help
no,
it, bro.
He
no.
can't help
It's
himself,
different. So
yo.
wait. Let's continue. Let's continue. So no. But it's my
No,
turn.
let's argue over
Wait.
whether let's argue over
It's
whether
it's
Haskell saying we saying. Let's do that for 25 minutes.
no.
That's how Wuja do. Then he
I'm
say,
on the
y'all
side.
just
No,
going
listen.
around in circles because
Listen,
you keep
between
doing
the two.
it. All you had to do was
God
tell us what you
dang.
thought at this point, but you won't do it. And then you get mad when people start talking loud,
Listen,
bro.
I'm not.
See how you do it, Wuja?
I'm not
Can you
mad,
please explain what you think at this point about what we just read, sir? Is that possible, Wuja?
and I will, and I am. Okay,
You
so
say what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
yes, no, I'll be faster than that. I'm on the same boat as Haskell. All right, so let's continue.
Hold on.
It is the
only
result.
part that I
It is the
said-
result. It is the result
Nope.
of an
Nope, that's a
expanded.
stop
Wait,
sign for me. That's a stop
wait,
sign for me.
No,
wait a
the
minute.
only part
Y'all,
that
wait, hold up. Y'all wanted to move forward, and then when I was so quick, now all of a sudden we want to stop again.
After we heard your answer.
Because you didn't explain it.
Yeah.
Now,
Wait a
but
minute,
what
no.
he's about to
smell
hold
it.
on. What he's about to
Oh
read
my
does
gosh.
give. What he's
Oh
about
my
to read,
gosh.
guys, is gonna give the context.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanna continue. I gave y'all my answer. I was brief as possible. I agree with Haskell so far.
Yeah.
So
Go
let's
ahead,
let's
Wuja.
continue. Let's continue. It is the result. And he's talking about the primitive event. So that's what it is. So it is the result of an expanding fire process that leaves behind through a cooling process. And I'm skipping the words, but
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
That's fine.
a cooling process, satellites and planets. Period. So what do you guys say about that?
He's talking about a process expanding. The Big Bang is talking about the expansion. Right.
Okay.
So he's saying that's similar to what they was talking about.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. So now let me.
So he's talking about the Big Bang, though. Hold on. He's still talking about the Big Bang, and he's trying to explain. No, he didn't. No, we got straight to it. No, we didn't. We established that you and Haskell did some kind of where you make it move on later.
No. I'm saying the same thing Haskell was saying so far. So here's the thing. Here's my take on that sentence real quick. The importance, what he's expounding on right there is magmatic matters. The reason why he used the word magmatic is because of the behavior of magma, and so he's describing that because magma expands. It's a fire process, and it leaves behind, by way of cooling, it leaves behind solid things. More condensed things.
It's called igneous rock. It's called igneous rock, yo.
Okay, great.
But go ahead.
Okay, great.
Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means?
Yes,
because that's how you do this shit.
Yes, I do. It's rocks that are formed through the lava process. It's from lava. Okay, it's from volcanoes.
No, where the word come from?
Oh Lord.
See,
what's the etymology?
No, that's how we got doing, nigga. See, we got doing it like that.
See, that's not getting bogged down.
Like we get bogged down because of Wuja doing it. Now, but go ahead, Wuja, because you did get that wrong, though. The word igneous is from the Greek word igneous, which means lava. That's the word. Literally,
I
means
just said.
lava.
Listen, I just said that.
Beautiful. It was beautiful, Wuja. Go ahead. Continue.
Go ahead,
Man,
Wuja, go.
I just said that.
Go,
okay,
Wuja,
so that's that sentence. So, does anybody got anything different?
Yeah. So, how many rocks do they actually have? 3 types of rocks or 2 types of rocks?
No, he don't talk about rocks. He's just describing.
I'm just doing you like you doing, nigga. You say, yo, what about the
Okay.
But go ahead. But go ahead, Wuja.
All right, so let's.
There. Where we at?
Okay, last sentence for me for today. It is the process of the cosmic expanding fires. So there you have it. So far in this whole paragraph, all he did was describe he gave an analogy of the Big Bang, and he likened it unto the behavior of magma. That's my take from it.
Yeah, he did. But we're talking about the Bantu, though.
No, I'm saying right, because I skipped the words that he has in
No,
bracket.
he's talking about the Kongo people. But not the Bantu. He's talking about the Kongo people.
No, Congo in particular, but they are Bantu people. Look at the first word.
So he's not talking about the Bantu. He's talking about the Congo people.
Well, the Kongo are Bantu.
Let's not get bogged down.
Yeah, I'm not trying. I'm trying to get bogged down. On that. But regardless, my point though is so far what I take from this first paragraph is that Fukiao is giving an analogy of the Big Bang to the Congo's explanation of how lava, the behavior of lava. It's very clear to me because he used magmatic matters. He explains the fire process and what it leaves behind by way of cooling, and so on and so forth. Then he caps that paragraph off by saying it is the process of cosmic expanding fires. So he's making that analogy. Period. Now, he's making that analogy saying it's on behalf of the Congo people. Now, the Congo people, obviously, they have the words. They have Dunga Kian Teti, and I probably butchered the thing. Then you have the other word, Luwamba and Zombie, Luku Luwamba and Zombie, and then he has Ngodo and Ngodolo, which obviously is a word for a cooling process or whatever. So you can look those words up, and obviously expanding fires. Dinga Dingo Dia Mpai Yayalanga is expanding fires. So so far, where's the problem?
This is him saying this. This is not the Bantu saying, like, he's equating these words to cosmic and shit like that. Like, this is not.
Yeah, the Bantu don't have the word cosmic in their vocabulary, Corey. The Bantu, the Congo don't have cosmic in it.
So this is not what they even meaning by this. This is
how do you know that though? How do you know that?
Him taking his modern knowledge about how the cosmos actually work and relaying it and trying to play it
but
like
that's not fair, Corey.
So Corey, let me.
I'm saying no.
Wait, I have a fair question. Wait, Corey, let me ask you a question. Wait. So Corey, so Corey, let me. Oh, Corey, let me ask.
What you're doing right now isn't fair, Corey.
What am I doing?
Wait. Let me ask a fair question.
He gives the Kongo cognates. Now, if you're saying that the cognates that he's giving,
that's his he lying.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But you would
so Corey, wait, Corey.
You would have to have an alternate, alternate interpretation for those cognates.
There's no linguist, no real credible linguist, or no he don't even.
I didn't know that. So how would you don't know if he's lying then, Corey? That's not, you can't say that, bro.
Wait. Here's a fair question for everybody. Wait. No, here's a fair question for everybody. I'm gonna ask.
None of the fields of what he's talking about, and none of the experts in any of the fields agree with any of the shit he's saying. That's what I'm.
But here's a fair question. Wait.
I was the expert, Pastor. If you thought I was saying that I was the expert, then you mistaken me. I never said I was the expert.
I'm gonna put a fair question on the table.
I
want to put this question on the table.
Hold on, because I'm not done explaining what I'm saying. I'm saying he's not an expert in any of the fields that he's talking about, and don't no expert agree with the shit he's saying. Period.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so now here's a fair question. This is, and I want Corey. It's directed to you, but everybody. Did you look up these Kikongo words and how they're used by the Kikongo people? Yes or no?
Listen, I didn't have
yes
to
or
look it
no.
Up.
Okay,
no,
you didn't. All right, you
didn't.
Explain
that
all
I'm
right,
not the expert
you didn't
to do that.
Okay, you didn't.
I don't have
but
to.
Yet, but yet, you got so much to say about it.
Yeah, I can read the experts that have.
I see how you do that. I see how you do that.
But Corey, all right, hold on. Let me ask a question.
I see how you do it.
So do you have experts then? Whether it be
you point me to a linguist.
Hold on, because what I'm asking is fair, bro. Hold on.
I don't have no experts. No.
Okay, then you speaking out of turn, bro.
He's not referring me to any experts that agree with him.
Well, he's posited himself as the expert. Now, if you have
what field? He ain't posited himself as an expert.
Right, but
he didn't posit himself as an expert in none of it because he's not an expert.
I don't think he's a linguist. I don't know. But if
he's none of it, he's not an expert in none of it.
Hold on. You see,
that's not an expert in none of it.
Why you sound so triggered though? Like that's what I don't get, bro.
I'm not triggered. I'm just saying, like y'all trying to say I'm not an expert, but this dude ain't an expert.
Well, but here's the thing. I don't want to speedball past my question.
Got to be an expert.
No,
but he can't. No. He making the claims, but I have to come up with all the proof. And I got to be the expert. But he making the claims.
No, but this is something very basic.
That's what's crazy to me.
This is something
bogus.
Okay.
Oh, you wrong for that, Corey.
No, but this is something basic.
Not an expert. He making the claims, and he don't have to come up with no proof about nothing. But I got to come up. I got to be the expert.
Hold on,
I got to be the one to get all of his.
If he says,
all right, he's spewing out.
If he says in Kikongo, Dinga Kiantete.
Man, that nigga lying, man.
Hold on, Corey. Goddamn, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
The nigga lying, bro. He lying.
Hold on, bro. All right. If the nigga is saying Ngodolo means cooling process, hold on, my nigga. If he's saying Ngodolo means cooling process, right? That's either true or hold on. It's either true or it's not true. If you're saying him saying that means cooling process is a lie, then you either gotta come
listen. It could very well mean cooling process, but they don't mean nothing about the expansion of
in relation to a primitive
and virtual particles cooling down to be the protons.
Yeah, so I don't even see. All right, here's the thing, Wu Jiao. I don't even see
it. Don't mean that.
That discussion that y'all getting ready to have. I don't even see how y'all can have a discussion because Corey's basically saying again, like I said earlier, that everything this nigga wrote in this book, he don't believe none of it.
It's called bias.
It's
called bias.
Where did he?
It's called bias.
So how you gonna have a discussion?
It's called bias. It's called bias.
If you believe every word out of a nigga mouth is bullshit, What you gonna expound on? What's there to build
He just
on?
writing it.
It's called bias 101. It's called bias. That's just what
So
it
y'all
boils
can't
down
have
to.
no conversation.
I'm the one who need to
It's
come up with the
dead.
proof now. Now I need to come up with the proof. He making the claims.
No,
ain't
here's
coming
the
up. Ain't wrote no proof. He just writing
Here's
shit.
the thing. No,
I'm supposed to believe that.
No, here's the fair thing.
I'm the one that's wrong. Come on,
No,
Haskell.
this
Do me
no,
better
this
than
is
that, man. Do
no,
me better than
Nah,
that.
but it ain't a matter of right or wrong, Corey. I'm just saying, bro, you got to be fair,
listen.
bro. If you
That
saying
ain't
that the
fair.
nigga, if you
That
saying
ain't
Buddy
fair.
making up all
He
that
just
shit,
writing
how
shit.
y'all gonna have a conversation? What grounds is there to have a conversation? You can't go nowhere after that.
Where can I refer? Where is he referring me to? Like, how can we have a conversation about some shit he just wrote?
No.
I'm sure he got a
Here's
big.
You write some shit down, Haskell, and then we gotta have a conversation.
Wait.
about
I listen. I want to make this statement. Allow me to make a statement, and then I gotta go. So
everything that I pulls up refers back to his book.
Okay, but let me say this statement. what we just witnessed is something that should not happen in when we do studies, right? We cannot like I just asked the question.
We gotta put the burden of proof on the reader.
No, not at all. But here's the thing: is that when you're reading something, if you didn't even take the time out to even look up the words that he took time to give you to see. Wait.
I'm looking them up, and everything is referring back to his book.
Wait a minute. Let me just get this out. All I'm saying is that to me it was shocking. I thought you were going to say yes, but you said no. You didn't even take time to even look up what he's saying.
No, I don't have to look up what the hell he's saying. He didn't give me nothing to look up.
He did. He gave you the word, like for example, Dunga Kiantete. Did you look that up? The answer is no. Did you look up Luku?
No, he didn't put a place where I can find this shit at.
I'm saying
Corey,
it's Kikongo. Wait.
You got Google, bro. Come on.
Wait,
man.
listen.
Yeah, but it's not sourced. That's the whole.
It's crazy. It's crazy. This is crazy.
But bro, if I go
this
on
is
Google
crazy. This is crazy.
I go to Portuguese.
This is crazy.
And it's gonna refer you back to his book. Then you're gonna have to.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Nah, this is crazy right here.
But bro, if I read a book, it's in
That's
Portuguese.
why it's a waste of
bro.
time. I mean, Haskell, you're right.
Hold on,
don't do it.
If I read a book, in Portuguese, right? I go to Google Online Translator and I type in the Portuguese word,
you're gonna find the word.
It give me the English, the English cognate.
You back to the same damn book
right.
you just read, though.
Now go look up and
shit, man, cut the shit out, Haskell.
Ndolo. Go look that up.
They probably ain't got that language on Google, bro. They probably
man. But
let me speak for a second. Let me speak for a second. No, let me speak for a second.
Who ain't even an expert, who ain't got no sources and shit. He know what the shit mean. No,
let me say this. Let me ask another question. The word Dunga Kiantete. What language is that?
I don't know what language it is. He didn't write that.
So again,
it's Kongo.
So again, no,
it's Kongo.
Right, Kikongo. So knowing that it's Kikongo, but Corey didn't know. But see that's what I'm saying. But now you know this Kikongo. Why not get a Kikongo dictionary?
It don't matter.
Wait. Why not get a Kikongo dictionary?
What about it in Kikongo? What about it?
I'm saying, why don't you get a Kikongo dictionary? So
I'm pulling up one right now.
Okay, great. But I'm saying you should have done. See, you're doing stuff
Corey,
in reverse. You're doing stuff in
reverse.
reverse.
I don't give a fuck what that nigga talking about. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I don't want to look up shit. I don't want to see shit. That
man,
nigga
if he ain't wrote the sources in his damn if he ain't took the time out to put the shit in the book, man, what the hell I'm gonna do the due diligence for?
But then you can't come back and say he lying then, bro. You can say you don't know.
Yeah, because when people do that, I know what they doing. Don't worry about it. It'll show.
Does he have a bibliography? Does he have a bibliography?
He's doing a disservice to the ancestors.
Does he? Anyway. Does this book? Because you say you got the book, right, Corey? Does he have a bibliography?
Yeah, I got the book.
Does he have an index and a bibliography?
No, he ain't got none of that shit.
You lying, nigga. You lying, dog.
Oh no, that's none of that shit.
Hey, this
You
is
lying, bro.
this is just bias 101 right here, boy.
You lying. That man got an index, dog. Come on now.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
I'm
he
at
does.
the
No,
back of the book.
he does. It's a bibliography of
I got the
sources
book.
There
cited.
go right
I'm finna
there.
pull
See,
it
come
up.
on, Corey, dog.
I got the
Come
book. I'm
on,
about to pull
dog.
it up.
I'm
No,
looking at it right now, Corey.
It's there. It's there. He has a bibliography of sources cited.
I don't know if he got an index though, but he got a bibliography. It's right there.
Yeah, he has a bibliography. But here's the point, though. This is a fundamental point: is that anybody
nigga say he ain't got
that's look, listen. If you're gonna have these kinds of conversations, and you refuse to do some of the basic work, then the conversation is really goofy to me. And I'm not about the goofy. So I'm saying, so if you're not even willing to pull out a Kikongo dictionary to even look up the word, to validate the words and stuff, and you expect him to do it because he gave you the equivalent. So like when he says it in English, he puts it in square brackets.
Yeah,
what
but
the
Kikongo
word is.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's saying it could very well mean cooling and whatever he's saying, right? But then he's equating like what they talking about as if they're talking about the cosmos as we understand them today. That's what I'm saying.
You saying that he could be taking it out of context.
Yeah, he doing the same thing.
But you won't even know that. But you won't even know that. Like it's biased. I mean, just
right
admit
now
it.
he's right though. He could be doing
it's
that,
biased.
but you don't know. You'd have to do some sort of investigation to know if he
biased.
is or not.
It's just to me it boils down to bias.
I already understand that they didn't understand what they didn't understand and why they wouldn't even be. They wouldn't listen. They wouldn't even have the tools to ask the questions that he trying to have them have answers to. You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't even fair. It's way out of context. And here we go. It looked like, they tearing down African people because we got to explain why Fukiao, you know what I'm saying? We got to be the ones who come up with the explanation why Fukiao is trying to equate this shit. You know what I'm saying?
If you saying a nigga lying, you gotta come with something, bro. Like that means that you're not having the discussion in good faith.
There's no need to dwell on it.
In good faith.
Listen, call it what it is, Corey. You have bias. That's just the bottom line. That's my take on it. And that's unfortunate because you're gonna be stuck there.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Wujar, bro. This shit crazy.
I mean, and I mean, you having bias.
Right, though,
that's just where you're
at. Wrong with agreeing with Wujar, but the thing is, though, like
on this particular point is what I'm saying.
We already understand that. We already agreed that nobody knew anything about the Big Bang before a certain time period. So why is Fukiao trying to say like they understood certain things before we could even have even a possibility to understand these things?
Well, we only read one paragraph, and from that paragraph, if we're gonna walk through it, we stop in that first paragraph. So far, I don't see anything wrong with what he's saying at all, because he's just describing in an analogous way of the Kongo.
He's saying what he's saying is this was analogous to the Big Bang that we understand today. That's what he's saying.
Well, that's not what he said though. That's and I get that. That's what you're. I know. I admittedly say we only read one paragraph. So far, I'm stopping to put a stop sign there. So far, I don't have a problem with what he wrote, because I get it. All he did was associate a magmatic process to the origin of the universe.
Yeah, remember in analogies, doesn't have to be exact.
No, it don't. But correlation. The thing is, that's not what they was trying to do. That's my whole point, though. They wasn't even on that. They was not trying to do that. So why is we trying to do them a disservice by making an analogy? You know what I'm saying? That's my whole point. Period.
Yeah, because see, you're walking into with an assumption, and I went over this last night. So when people check out the video, my video last night, they understand where I'm coming from. Is that you and others are walking to this discussion with some assumptions, concrete assumptions already stuck, burnt into your mind, and collectively, that's just bias. You're very biased already walking in because
Hey, check this out though, Corey. It does take a very sharp detour from the Big Bang Theory when you go to this other paragraph. Check this out. It says, according to the Kongo teaching, our planet Earth was the starting point of this fire. That's very different from the Big Bang. So that would mean that your accusation that he's trying
and
to,
I'm not trying to go.
It's false. It's false. It's false.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hey, Haskell, don't beat him up like that, Haskell.
Let me finish.
No, he beating Fukiao up.
Now let me finish.
No, Fukiao, you're assuming Fukiao.
Hold on. Me reading that would give me the impression that he's not trying to be deceptive, because if he was trying to get in our minds or in the readers' minds to make a one-to-one correlation between the Big Bang and the Kongo teachings, he would leave that part out. You get what I'm saying?
It's not a one-to-one correlation.
No, what I'm saying is the fact that he will put that in there says to me that he's literally just comparing the certain aspects that have similarities. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the unfairness that I keep talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's the unfairness. Because they had their own theme. They had their own. This was a cohesion mechanism. This is to keep people cohesive, to have some kind of understanding, to have an explanation. You know what I'm saying? We need that as human beings.
Can you prove that?
We human beings need that. I mean,
but I'm saying specifically,
I gotta prove that Fukiao.
No. But Corey, what I'm saying is, you made a definite. You made a definite statement though that the Kongo, this cosmology that they came up with, is specifically to galvanize their group. What do you have?
What else would it do? What else does?
Hold on, but I'm saying you have to. Do you have something?
That's not scholarly. That's not scholarly.
But do you have something to substantiate that, Corey? Like, we got to be fair.
because other origin stories serve that same purpose.
Nah, that's according to
that ain't
bias, because he ain't read it. He ain't read it, the other stuff. So it's crazy to me.
No, Chef, keep it real.
What am I saying that's outlandish? Like, I mean, other origin stories is they built for cohesion. I mean, that's just simple human nature. Like, what do I have to prove? Like, is that not simple?
Give me a scholar. Give me a scholar that says that.
I don't know.
Give me a scholar that says that.
I don't know a scholarly work that proved that. Okay, I'm talking.
All right, so let's leave that alone.
Go ahead.
Okay, so back to the point. What I'm hearing, and I'm just giving my honest.
I mean, do y'all got a scholarly work that says otherwise, though?
Yeah, I gave one earlier.
They don't. They don't do that.
Yeah, I gave one earlier.
Well, give me one.
I gave one earlier. All right, Chef, you pass that on to Corey too.
The scholarly work that says origin stories ain't for cohesion and shit like that.
Shit is tribal.
Okay, so
give me the scholarly work that say that don't work, Haskell. Where that's at? At?
Though in those exact words, or just to talk about why the origin story.
So in your mind, any origin conception. Hold on. So Corey and Chef. So any origin conception from any group.
Paint the box. Put me in the box. I always got to be in some kind of box to even have a conversation.
Hold on, right quick, Corey. Hold on,
real quick. Put the parameters up. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Chef and Corey. So basically, y'all saying any origin concept from any group prior to 1927 or 30 or whatever it is that these people came up with their shit. All of that shit. Hold on, bro. All of that was for the purpose of galvanization of groups. It wasn't based on any observation or any intention to truly explain. It's purely just a story to just build cohesion.
If it explains the origin of the group in it, then I agree with Corey.
And the thing is, it's more than just one. It serves more than just one purpose, though, Haskell. So I'm not gonna let you put me in the box like that. It's always got to be some parameters and putting me in a box and all that bullshit. Like shit work more. You use shit for more than one thing, bro.
Now I hear you, my boy, but I would do that with anybody because we try to do that with Wuja all the time because you got to. I don't
put
no,
people
I'm saying
in a box.
Not
man.
you.
I'm not a boxer.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
no. But Corey, but Corey, we got it. When you have discussions with people and you have disagreements, you got to be able to pin the person down on something. Like if they just always
can't pin him. He don't plan his feet.
I mean, I'm not. You pinned me down on it. I'm not backing out of what I said. No, right?
Yeah, I'm
You know
saying
what
none of them got it right. I'm saying none of them got it right. I'm gonna stand on that because they wasn't even talking about the whole
They
world.
wasn't trying to get. They wasn't trying to get the Big Bang Theory right. That's the whole point.
They didn't even know. Like they didn't even know.
They wasn't trying to do that.
Talking about what they knew about the Earth. The Band Tune ain't know what the Earth was made out of, yo.
You know what?
They didn't know about the planet. None of that shit.
I'm surprised you ain't jumping that
hey,
word. God,
that's
they put God
Give me a
in there.
second. Give me a second. My
That's
screen is still sharing.
Hegelites. That's Hegelite talk right there.
I'm surprised y'all didn't jump on that God word though, because it says God cooked dough.
Right.
Man,
they
we're not trying to
Hegelites.
jump on that.
Look,
We're not trying to jump on that though, Haskell, because we're not trying to compare it like that. I'm saying that's what's the unfairness, Haskell. That's the unfairness. That's not what we're trying to jump on.
Cooked dough. Some cooked dough God. That's the big because expand. That's the bullshit. But y'all can have that shit. Because we know they buy stuff. So I don't know.
We done been over it. The thing is, like, we done been over this, and I'm not trying to even go there for real like that. It's not to be beating up nothing down. Like
cookie dough God. We clowns though. We barbershop motherfuckers, but the cookie dough God actually understood it. Man, that shit bananas. Wuja know the Egyptians didn't know about North America, South America. He know they never seen a universe. They seen their cosmos. Like they know the Egyptians didn't know about none of that. And why should they have? They didn't even know where human beings came from. They didn't know where human beings came from. Like, knock it off. When they talk about their cosmos, they talking about them, the Egyptians. They're not talking about the Hittites, bro. They talking about the Egyptians. Like the Bantu is talking about their clan and their tribe, yo. And the fact that everybody trying to play this game, that's why people don't understand the Bible.
Ankh is talking so matter-of-factly, but he ain't studied none of those things he just mentioned.
I don't got you, man. Come on, bro.
There you go. So bias. So bias.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Great, but I'm trying to say that the Egyptians did not know the world. I'm telling you, the Egyptians did not know the God. The Europeans didn't know it. Shit, the fucking Greeks didn't know it. I ain't just saying y'all do everybody.
Hey, this is hey, look, this is
in the middle of what I'm saying though, bro. But you in the middle, you want me to get loud, but I'm not gonna get loud this time. I'm gonna say real matter of fact that those ancient Bronze Age tribes did not circumnavigate the globe. They had no idea.
And
simple
you're
as that, bro.
And you're right about that.
And I'm telling you, they did not know.
But you keep bringing that up as
but I'm talking though. But what I want to do is I want to be able to talk.
If that matters.
Wuja was quiet for a while. It does matter. It matters to me.
It really does.
And it matters to anybody. Okay,
all right, there you go. I got you. I can respect that. It matters to you.
Right. Thank you. Matters to me.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to tell you is you could convince everybody else that these guys understood the universe, right? When they couldn't even understand where the fuck they was at.
They had an understanding. They had an understanding of the universe.
I'm not talking to you. I'm gonna say they did not have an understanding because of understanding. Because I'm not even talking to you. I'm making a mistake. Because that understanding of the universe meaning what prediction did the Egyptians make?
They understood the universe, but not to the degree that we do. That's a better statement. That's a better statement.
No, I'm gonna stand on it. They did not.
That's a better statement
about the universe.
Okay, so you are definitely an official Hegelite. You're officially Hegelite, and I have it on the screen.
I'll be that. That guy.
George Wilhelm
whoever that guy
Hegel.
is right. But anyway, so Wu-Jai don't derail what I'm
Okay.
saying. So the people listening can understand what I'm saying, because he's claiming he never cuts people off, but he's doing that shit. Because I wasn't even talking to Wu-Jai. I was simply speaking my piece. I shut the fuck up for 45 minutes just now. And did you say everything you wanted to say? But as soon as I start
I thought
talking,
you mentioned my
you
name.
get
All right, I'm
jumped.
sorry. Go ahead.
As soon as I didn't mention your damn name.
No, you said Wu-Jai knows very well that blah, blah. You did mention my name. That's what caught my attention.
The
Go
point
ahead.
I want to make is
Though.
that these nomadic hunter-gatherer tribes, these tribes that later on would settle and formulate civilizations, people clearly understand what they knew and what they did not know. It's not no joke. And since we got a stop sign up that says they don't understand the Big Bang, we can read what the Big Bang explains and what it can't explain. It explains what the origin of the universe and how it came to be. Is it complete? Nope. Not at all. And everybody studying this know. Now, if you so choose, you can you can do whatever you think you want to do, but that doesn't change the main fact. The main fact is the Bantus got the shit wrong, point blank. And the Egyptians got it wrong, point blank. And the goddamn Greeks got it wrong, point blank. And the Romans got it wrong.
How do you know that if you don't
Native Americans
study it?
got it wrong,
How do you know that?
And the Native Australians got it wrong, point blank. How do I know they got it wrong?
Because everybody
Because
before
they didn't have the tools to get it
1920
wrong.
got it wrong.
Right.
No,
So you out your mind,
that's
Wu-Jai.
not true.
So you trying to play
That
the
is
game.
true.
That is not true. Cool,
I
Chef.
don't know about that. I don't know about that statement.
That's not true.
No.
Like
He's trying to sneak an
this is
easiest way
crazy.
into what I'm saying. No, what's crazy.
No, I'm actually not.
Trying to
I'm actually
derail
not.
You actually are. So all you gotta do is stop
No.
talking what you're afraid of, Wu-Jai. Why are you talking when I'm talking what you're afraid of? Man, you jump in afraid. See?
I'm
if you
not.
wasn't afraid, you would let me talk. Because
I thought you were
quiet
finished.
and let you
Okay, I
talk.
thought you were finished.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
wasn't. You didn't think I was finished, Wu-Jai. See,
I
now
did.
you're a
I
liar.
was.
You're a downright liar because you know
No,
I wasn't finished talking.
I
You
actually
dove
was.
in 4 times
go ahead.
just now. 4
Go
times.
ahead.
So you know
No,
I
this
wasn't
last time I
finished.
thought you were
The
finished.
joke is, the
This
joke
last time I
is,
thought you were finished.
let Unc start talking loud, but the only reason Unc is talking loud because I got another human being talking while I'm talking. If you was quiet
ahead.
like I was just quiet and let you talk, then I wouldn't be talking loud. I'll
Earlier,
bring it
nobody
down
was
to this.
talking. You were shouting.
The point
But
I
go
want to
ahead.
make is that these civilizations that they didn't know about the seasons until you get the megaliths. The megaliths allowed human beings to track the seasons. A predictable prediction is what they did. They predicted a predictable prediction, simply saying that this occurs over and over again, and they tracked it and they traced it. This shit was fucking groundbreaking. It was so groundbreaking that it allowed them to plant crops at regular occurrences at the proper time. This is the residual for understanding how the seasons flow. They knew that. No one's taking that away. That's top-notch, high level. That's like making a fucking rocket at the time. It's what they actually did. So they was
had no
on a
knowledge of the birth
high
of the universe.
level. They was on a high. They didn't need that. They only need to know how the seasons worked on
No, I'm
Earth.
saying, are you saying that
They
they
didn't
had
need
no
that.
knowledge of the origin of the universe?
And I'm
No, they
saying-
didn't.
No, they didn't because they couldn't.
No,
make-
I'm asking
no,
Unc. I'm asking Unc.
no. Yes, I'm
See,
saying
every
they had
time I do
knowledge.
that,
Let me, bro.
somebody else
Bro,
wanna-
let me. I heard what you said. I am telling you, they understood, right? They understood that the seasons would occur on regular occurrences.
Mm-hmm.
They understood that, which allowed them to plant. This is the residual. This is how you know they understood something. That's deep. Niggas right now barely know when exactly plant. Okay? What I'm saying is for them to have a deep understanding of quote unquote the universe, you have to be able to make a prediction about something you've never seen before. They never did that, which would be a scientific theory. Now, if we turn it to medicine, they started to move in that direction real thorough, like, and nobody takes that away from them. So when we talking about medicine, dude, these dudes was far ahead of their time. No one's
They don't
arguing
show.
that.
They don't.
See?
They don't show how they
They're
knew it
arguing that.
though. They don't show how they knew it.
Yeah,
though.
they actually, no, they did. They wrote it down, right?
No, but
And they
they,
showed you
but no,
how
no,
was-
they don't.
no,
They don't show how they came to that knowledge. They don't show you that. Unc.
They don't have to, but they show you that they knew what they was
Oh,
talking
wait.
about.
So
And
they
had-
so they don't
without
show you.
without
So they don't have to
no,
show
man,
you how
see,
they
you
came
trying
to
to
that
play to
knowledge.
get the nigga got. So
No,
you trying
I'm
to play
not.
see, it's the game
You-
are.
You brought
are
up
now,
medicine.
Wu-Jai.
No,
But
you
Wu-Jai,
brought up
but
medicine.
Wu-Jai, but there's a stop sign though, Wu-Jai.
You
why
brought
trying
up
to play?
medicine.
Wu-Jai, but I don't have to bring it up because they wouldn't have been able to do it because they
Then
don't
why'd you
understand
do
the
it?
Big Bang. Because
Wait,
no,
you
they
brought
don't
up the
understand the
medicine.
Big Bang. So we don't have to. So you can't use that example.
No,
See?
you the one that
No,
brought up
unless you
medicine.
No, I didn't. I did not. I was talking about medicine and how they understood. I was talking about medicine right now. You threw the trick card in there.
No, you brought up medicine. No, because you're talking to somebody who.
And I was talking about how they understood.
You're talking to somebody who studies it. So you brought up medicine, and I'm saying they don't explain how they came to that knowledge.
They don't have, but they explain how they came to certain cures they was using, bro.
They don't explain how they don't explain how they came up
how to
their
take
knowledge.
care of certain battlefield things, man. You tripping right now, bro.
Explain.
They do
no,
it. It's on the papyrus.
They
They show you how much of this you need to take. They explain that process.
No, they show you that they do it, but they don't explain how the steps and how they came up to that point. Ankh. They don't do that. Just like the pyramids, they did it, of course, but they don't explain how they came up to that point, what they did in any detail.
But why would you care though, Wuja? Because this ain't got nothing to do with the Big Bang, though. So why would you care?
No, but I'm saying,
if you know there's a stop sign on the Big Bang.
No, because you're saying because your whole.
So I'm not saying they understood.
Because your whole point, your whole point about the seasons, and stuff like that. Wait, no, but your point about seasons and stuff is that something built up. I'm sure, and that ties into your presentation how something leads into another thing, but you don't have access. You don't know what they did. No, I'm saying go ahead, but you're like going all around in circles.
Right. So let the master teacher saber talk. Go ahead, because you don't go around in circles. You don't do it. Go ahead, teacher. I'm muting.
Okay. All right. All I'm saying is, and I'm out, is that what I'm witnessing overall.
What I'm witnessing is you lied. 3 hours ago, you said you was leaving, but you didn't do it, so you lied.
Yeah.
That's what I'm witnessing.
I lied.
I lied.
You're right.
Now you're trying to compare medicine with the Big Bang. Two separate issues there.
No, I'm not. You brought that up.
It doesn't go along with your profound knowledge.
No,
you said they didn't know that, but why would you make that comparison? Because you're trying to act like they understood the Big Bang. The same shit I've been saying.
You brought up medicine.
Yes. No. Okay. And what was I saying about medicine? I was simply talking about the
Don't pretend that I brought up medicine.
I ain't talking about the medical papyri. When they was talking about battlefield and how they did certain things. So they understood that certain things. Oh, so you're saying that they didn't understand how certain things actually work? Like they say, do this to do that. They didn't understand that, Wuja?
I'm saying that they don't document how. They don't document the steps of how they had that knowledge. That's what I was pointing out. You brought up medicine.
Okay. No, but I meant that they documented the steps on how they reached to do certain things. We could read it, Wuja. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I don't know how you threw that shit in with the other shit. Maybe I used the wrong word, but it's not because I'm a barbershop nigga. So barbershop niggas will use the wrong word in the wrong place, but you try to take advantage of that. And you know what I'm saying, though. So, you clearly understand the conversation, but you derail shit.
But I just hear a lot of bias because you're talking about conclusions.
You're biased because you said they didn't understand the Big Bang. You're biased.
I'm actually not. Wait, I said they didn't
understand the Big Bang. How you know they didn't understand the Big Bang? No, how do you know they didn't understand the Big Bang, Wuja? Why do you think they didn't understand the Big Bang?
Okay, let me answer that.
You're biased.
No.
They didn't understand how.
So now you're being silly. Now, okay. All right.
I thought you were.
All right, I'll wait. I'll wait.
Please wait.
I can't tell when you're asking a real. I can't tell when you're asking a real question.
Oh, you absolutely can. Because you're the saber. So you clearly understand. So I'm trying to tell you.
Unc is throwing his gun, his shoes, his hats.
I'm not throwing my gun. Are you not a saber?
Unc is throwing everything right now.
You're not the saber. I thought you were the saber.
The kitchen
sink. Everything. He's throwing everything. Everything. Everything.
You never lost a conversation, Wuja. Remember that? Wuja, remember you was the guy that sat up there for 3 hours and said, I know how not to take a vaccine based off of the test I take. You said that, Wuja.
I never said that.
Use that conversation. You lied.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did. You
I
said,
never said
I'm
that.
taking a PCR test.
I never said that.
Me on my antibody count. That's why I have not taken the vaccine yet.
I never.
Because I'm not there yet. You did, bro. You did, and you know you did.
Y'all are some funny characters, man. Y'all are some funny characters. No, not now. You've been. You've been a funny character this whole today. You've been in rare mode today, boy.
Okay, so what was the
rare form
what was
today,
the purpose
boy?
of you saying
Rare
why
form.
you hadn't got vaccinated at that point? You said because I had caught coronavirus and I was monitoring my levels of antibodies. Did you not say that, Mujah?
So
did you say that?
Before we jump to,
that's a direct question, bro.
I heard your direct question. Before we jump to that, what I want to say,
right, you better not answer that.
Hey.
That proves you lost that conversation. So we don't gotta talk about that. Move on. I don't want to talk about that anymore. No, I'm done.
Listen.
Keep going where you at. No, stay where you at.
Okay, bet your mortgage. Bet your mortgage on it. Then I'll do it.
Ujao, go ahead and finish what you're going to say before. You're just going to say something, right?
Yeah, I was just trying to say something. So yeah, I apparently obviously I lied because I didn't leave. I had to go, but I stayed. No, I actually didn't lie. I did need to go. So my other obligation.
You didn't need to go. I'm
taking a short on my other obligation, which is not cool on my part.
Yeah, so I took a short too. That was a perfect way to add this in. I took a short too because I had a 4 o'clock class, so I make them. They're coming at 5, so don't let nobody with an Indian name in. All right, but it's at 5 o'clock. But that's why I want y'all to go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Same thing,
bro.
Let
me finish. So all I'm saying is that what I get out of this whole conversation to summarize is that you all I'm observing a lot of bias coming from everybody else. And here's why, because one, there's a lot of assumptions and bias because you're making statements and coming to these conclusions in a very concrete way. And I've just shown that one, like just for example, because I don't want to spark it back up, but just for example, on the Fukuyao book, right? Corey has expressed his opinion about what Fukuyao does, that is BS, is full of this, and he's doing Van Daniken type stuff and the whole thing. But yet, once we read the one paragraph, we find out that Corey didn't even take time to even look up the words that Fukuyao is showing to even see if those words mean what he say they mean or anything like that, or none of that. And to me, that's poor like scholarship. That's like poor reading and stuff like that. Like we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying, I encourage the opposite. Like if you're gonna critique somebody's writing or what they're claiming and saying, at the very least, do the due diligence before you reach a conclusion. That's on the Fukuyao stuff.
Yeah.
That's on the Fukuyao stuff. But okay, so I'm gonna say this, and I'm rolling. So if I can close out. Also, what I'm hearing,
was to close out though, bro.
No, I was trying to say
now
that
you double closing out now.
Okay, this is my closing statement to leave. All right, okay. I'm gonna start referring to all of you all, as far as the pseudo killers, as Hegelites, because you sound very, very much like this guy Hegel that I have sharing on the screen, and his views of Africans' inability to have morals, have feelings, and being able to think abstractly and have philosophy, and think that they took everything literal, and they couldn't think objectively outside of themselves. And so and I'm not going to take time to read it because
he said Africans had no moral.
Yeah, right here. Let me.
Wow, how long is the closing statement though, John? You already threw your gun, you threw the bathtub, through the kitchen sink. You already did that. So I'm trying to figure out at this point, let's see why you keep going, because I got you.
Okay,
I got you on my closing statement. I got you though.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so look that up. Hegel. Hegel is, and his book is called The Philosophy of History. It's very interesting. I'm just comparing that. But on
this
the
shit
Big
talking
Bang,
about Negroes, yo.
Yeah, black people. Yeah. But if
he said we sound like that.
Yes, because he's talking about sub-Saharan
talking
Africans.
About Negroes.
He's talking about Africans. He uses the word Negro because of the day and time he wrote this in.
Oh, I'm not listening to that. Go ahead.
I didn't say you have to listen to it.
Yeah, we see what you're doing. Go for it, yo. We already got you. For this.
There are a lot of things that you not gonna listen to. I understand, but okay.
Yeah,
so
we
but
actually knew you was going that route. That's what everybody did that early. I just didn't realize you was going to actually galvanize the point because they all made that point. And you held back that bullshit up by trying to act like, yeah, that was a silly question, nigga. But then you forgot that them niggas started that shit with the silly shit. If it was since it's a silly question, that shit was silly. So you supposed to recognize this. Wait a minute.
No, I need him to read that, yo. I need to know what he mean by this.
Yeah, read that, yo.
I see a whole bunch of Negroes in there.
Yeah, well, nah, you only see it once. I don't. You see it once. You see it here. I don't know.
Go ahead.
You see
read
it a
that
whole
then.
bunch.
Now the pseudo-colors is that.
And you see
Go
it
ahead,
here.
read that. Make sure you read it right.
No, I'm not going to read that because I want to go back to my summary. I already made my point.
What was your point?
My point is that you all sound like Hegelites. You all agree. You all have the same sentiments as this guy here.
How about that, Mujao?
So what do you call it? What Greek terminology would you call that? Like red herring, like what did you call it? What would you actually call what you're doing us right now?
He said the fact that consciousness has not yet attained to the realization of any substantial objective existence. That's, for example, God or law in which the interest of man's violation is involved and in which he realizes his own being. This distinction between himself as an individual and the universality of his essential being, the African and the uniform, undeveloped oneness of his existence has not yet attained. So that the knowledge of an absolute being and other and a higher than his individual self is entirely wanting. The Negro, as already observed, exhibits the natural man in his completely wild and untamed state. we must lay aside all thought of reference and morality.
All that we call feeling.
All that we call feeling, if we would rightly comprehend him.
That's messed up, isn't it?
Harmonious and with humanity to be found in this type of character.
That's crazy, isn't it?
And circumstantial accounts of missionaries completely confirms this.
Those Christians, those Catholics.
Appears to be the only thing which in any way brings the Negroes within the range of culture. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, my man.
So let me summarize this. This is crazy because this view.
So you saying this what Unc doing?
No. This is what I'm saying. In summary, this is how you all come across when it comes time to conversations about Africa. Stuff. You all, to me, remind me of this. And this is messed up. This is jacked up. And that's how I see you all having these conversations. That's my observation of having these conversations, because when it comes to African cosmologies, you all are very dismissive. You don't study it. You're very dismissive. You have wait. And you have biases towards it. You got people who got so much to say about stuff, but ain't even take time to look up to do further investigation, research, as we have shown today. That's all I'm saying. And when I say stuff like that, it sounds like I'm being belittled, but it's just a fact and a part of the process of learning. Like if I'm going to critique somebody's work, I'm going to at least do my due diligence before I come to some concrete conclusions.
So you
don't work. Yes, I have.
You read Fukuyama's book before we read it, right?
Yes. I don't know. Right. Probably.
Did you look up those words that Fukuyama said?
Yes.
Did you
most
do
of
all
them.
of that?
Yes, most of them. Yep. Because I didn't understand what those words were, and I wanted to see how they're used in other contexts and other situations. That's the same thing I do with the Egyptian stuff. So the answer is yes, Sheffrin.
Okay.
That's what students, rigor you put into.
So where did you get your Kongo translated and dictionary?
A dictionary. I got it from
English version.
Yeah,
I didn't look all through. I couldn't find the decent.
Okay. Matter of fact, I'll find mine. I think I have it in PDF, and I'll send it to you if you want it. Is that cool?
Yep.
Okay. So what I was sharing, that's a very racist opinion that this person has. So that's the name Hegel. So that's what I'm saying. You all sound very Hegelitish to me at times. That's what I'm saying. So in case y'all didn't know what I meant by that, that's what I mean. Now you know. But now back on this Big Bang thing real quick. I'm gonna say it again. Nobody prior to 1927 could possibly have understood the Big Bang Theory the way we understand it, because our understanding of the origin of the universe is filtered through the Big Bang Theory and everything that added to it from 1927. Because even in 1927, they were limited. If even if you compare the original proposal of the Big Bang
No,
to
you're
what
a
we
Hegelite. You're a Hegelite.
to what
You're a
we know,
Hegelite. You're a Hegelite.
to what we
You're a Hegelite.
to what we
You all those
to what
things
we
that Sheffrin just read because you
okay.
said they didn't understand that. You all them
Okay.
things, bro. Now I'm gonna
Okay,
do it
so
like you just did it. I'm gonna do it
That
like
was
you
a
okay.
just did us.
boomerang dagger.
Right.
Okay,
Right. That's how
so
you did us. No,
no,
bro. Because we
no,
only said
listen.
what you said. Oh no,
Okay,
I'm
let
not
me
listening to
just
nothing.
finish.
No,
No,
we're
let me
gonna
just
stop
finish
right
what I'm
here and make
saying.
this
Let me
point.
just
You don't have
let me
to
just
finish it.
finish what
I'm
I'm
gonna let you
saying.
know that you're a Hegel ass nigga.
See what
And
I'm
I'm gonna say
saying?
Hegel ass nigga. ASNIGGER.
You didn't even
I'm
know.
gonna
You
put the
didn't even know
emphasis
who
on it
you didn't even know
because
who
you
Hegel
don't
was.
think
We
You
know
didn't
who
know.
he is
Africans
now.
understood the Big Bang. See, you're anti-African because you don't think they had the ability to build a spaceship. See, you anti-African because you don't believe they had the ability to comprehend and perceive the Big Bang before the
Here
1800s.
comes the
Yeah, you're a
hyperbole.
Hegel nigga right with us, bro. That's I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know,
Let's
bro.
let me put this in
No,
the chat.
bro. Hey, guess what, Wujah? What's funny is, Wujah, that's
Hyperbole.
the only thing we said. Hey, Wujah, you do realize that's the only thing we said, though,
That's
right?
a word.
No, hey,
Hyperbole.
Hey, Wujah, do you do understand that that's the only thing we said, though, bro?
Hyperbole. Okay,
Wujah, do you not? Hey, Wujah, do you not realize
that's
that's
what Unc is
all we
engaged
actually
in.
said? No, we actually said the same thing you said, Wujah.
Yeah, he disagreed with us, yo. That's crazy.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
not right,
told you.
Wujah. That's
I
all we,
told you.
Wujah.
No,
Wujah. That's
we're
all we
not
ever
on the
said,
same.
bro.
No,
Wujah,
that's
that's
not
all
what
We
you
we ever
said.
definitely on the
said.
same page.
Wujah, we on the same page, Wujah. You just said that they didn't understand the Big Bang. That's all we ever fucking said. And you
No,
said it was a stupid
Unc,
question. See, why are
Unc,
you playing this game now,
Unc.
dog?
I'm not.
No, don't unk me, bro.
I'm here
Okay,
telling you that I don't
did the
agree with
Egyptians
you.
understand?
I
Okay,
don't
so
agree
hold
with
on.
you.
So you saying that the big so the
You
Egyptians
just
understood the
said
Big
you
Bang?
do. Oh, don't argue with him no more, yo. Stop.
Right.
He
Let Sheffrin tell you what to do.
yo.
Don't argue with me. So listen, here's the thing.
It's
So
crazy at this point.
I said again, there's a difference between saying if people understood the Big Bang Theory as we understand it today. Our understanding of the beginning. Listen, our understanding of the beginning
That's
of
the
the
only Big Bang Theory we
That's the
got.
only Big Bang we got, yo. That's
yes,
all we
I
ever
know,
talking about, bro. We weren't
I
talking about
know,
nothing else past that.
It
I
ain't
Why you
no
know,
adding
other
to
Big
that?
Bang Theory, yo.
I know. But here's
Stop
the
it.
thing. But what is the Big Bang Theory is
Nah,
an
man, what is
explanation.
on that shit? This shit
No,
is stupid,
listen.
bro.
All right, just
Nah,
mute for a second.
it's stupid.
Just mute.
Nah,
Just
it's
mute for a
stupid.
second. Just mute for a
Nah, I'm not
second.
muting out on stupid shit. I want to stay
All right,
right here.
then don't
Let you
don't.
know that you just did what we did. We said they didn't understand. You said they understand. But we all kind of Hegel ass niggas for it. Yo, get out of here with that shit. That's that
Nah,
tomfoolery, nigga. That's what we
you.
call that tomfoolery at the all-time
You're
high level.
Hegel.
And you
You're
took
Hegel
10
for different
hours and
reasons.
2
No,
videos just to say what we said and then act like that ain't what you saying. That's
man.
some bullshit, dog.
There's an actual block. I'm convinced there's a block.
Yeah,
So here.
yep, it's a block. It's called flim-flam me.
Wait. So let me ask you a question. I'm ask you an
No, I'm
honest
not
question.
answering no more questions.
Okay. So Sheffrin, let me ask you a question. So Sheffrin, okay. So prior to the current model of the origin of the universe, which is the big
ever said,
big
bro.
Unc,
Never said nothing past that.
You're being disruptive. So let me just get with Sheffrin real quick. Let me just get with Sheffrin real quick. So Sheffrin, our understanding to this very day, to 2022, would you say that our understanding of the origin of the universe has improved since 1927?
Yep.
Okay. So we can compare what we know today with what we knew in 1927, and we can see the differences, and we call that like, okay, we've improved. We know more now than we did in 1927. We know more now.
Fact. That's a fact.
Okay. So now if you go before 1927, did anybody understand the origin of the universe? Now, obviously not the Big Bang Theory though, because that wasn't proposed yet. But did anybody understand the origin of the universe prior to
bait and
the
switch?
Big
Because
Bang?
we only talking about
prior
Big
to,
Bang. That's called a bait and switch. Now you baiting and switching. Go
no,
ahead.
no, I'm
we talking about the Big Bang.
I'm talking to Sheffrin.
No,
I'm talking to
before the
Sheffrin.
Big Bang, ain't nobody understand the origin of the universe before that.
Okay, so in 1905, Einstein and all those people, nobody understood the origin of the universe.
No.
Okay, so
now do you have a problem with that?
No. I'm trying to get to the point of the understanding. So, you're saying that Lemaitre had an understanding of the origin of the universe because he's the one that
the priest.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he philosophized on was actually proven later on.
No, I'm talking about him, not later on. I'm saying him. Did he have an understanding of the universe?
Yeah, what he came up with was proven to be correct.
No, after him. I'm saying him. I'm not talking about anybody after him. I'm talking about him. Did he have an understanding of the universe?
I don't know if it was. No, it couldn't have been an understanding because he couldn't prove it.
All right, so boom. All right, I appreciate that because I'm not a mind reader. I'm just trying to figure out what triggers you're using. Oh, what happened?
No, go ahead.
Did something happen?
No, we got a little bit of time though. But go ahead. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Oh, hell of a closing statement though.
Hold up, can y'all hear me?
I got an hour and a half closing.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I'm sorry, real quick, because something happened.
Well, how's you got an hour closing statement though?
No, because
how you do it.
Well, it was no longer a closing statement. All right, let me get this out. So Sheffrin, hold up. So Sheffrin, real quick. So what I got from you is your trigger. Like I'm narrowing down your trigger. So a person moving from contemplating, pondering, and philosophizing about something, if they're able to prove it, you're equating that plus that equals an understanding.
Yeah.
Am I right? Okay, good. All right, appreciate that. All right, peace to y'all.
Go ahead.
So it's a bunch of bullshit. Like I said, what's the bunch of bullshit? Wuja saying there's a stop sign that clearly says that the Africans didn't understand the Big Bang. He agrees with this. That's all we've ever said. We never said anything past that. That's all we've ever said. But when we say it, we're anti-African, we Hegel-ass motherfucking niggas, we everything, we barbershop, Clinton, we all that shit. But he said it, but when he says it, right, then he's just a saber. And I'm saying this is the bullshit. He continually runs stop signs because you know what the truth is? The truth is he really actually thinks that they understood the first matter. That's why he would spend an hour and a half talking about nothing, because he actually think they got that shit right. Why else would he argue? Why would he argue?
Do not let that person in. Do not let that person in.
Why would he argue that?
It's Sadie.
Nah, do not let her in. That's an 8-year-old girl.
Go ahead.
He said Sadie.
That's funny. My point is, why, if there's a stop sign that we clearly have established that no one understood the Big Bang before a certain period, right? Then why try to explain the origin of the universe and think they got it right? Either you're lying or we're just crazy. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. We've never said no more than that they didn't understand the Big Bang. That's all we've ever said. We've never said anything more than that. But for that, we've been called this, we've been called all kind of names as they backpedal from their statement, but they really not backpedaling. They really want to tell y'all that they did understand it. See, that's the truth. And see, I get straight to it. That's the difference between me and them. I get straight to it. And people don't want the truth. See, I got to read 35 Egyptomania books. You understand it? I got to read 50 cosmology books. I got to do all that. See, if I don't do that and understand figurative languages and don't understand signs and symbols, then I'm an anti-African nigga when I make my statement. But when you make your statement, you just saber. See, that's the bullshit. See, that's what I'm talking about. I never lost a conversation. Yeah, bro, you actually came on here and said that you're watching your PSI levels, and based off of understanding that, you know when and when not to take a vaccine. We all heard that. Right? But he'll find a way to manipulate his way out of that. He'll do it, right? Because he's the saber. He's the saber guy. Right, he's the saber. We all did. Our lying ears and the lying videotape didn't hear him say that. Man, him and whatchamacallit argued for days. We argued for days with Wujao over that. Why he in the middle of a pandemic and didn't get vaccinated. Why didn't you get vaccinated? Because I had this test I took. The what? We read the test wasn't used for that. Then he tried to finagle his way out of that. He's a finagler, flim-flammer, bim-bammer. That's why he never loses a conversation. Because he does exactly that. And that's my man. But when we talking like men, we talking like men. So why am I head? So since we the Hegel guys, we the don't read 55, 79 book guys, all that, the barbershop guys, I'll be that. But maybe it takes that to unravel Slim Fremery at an all-time high. That is my closing statement.
Hey, man, again, look, I want to say I appreciate y'all. You dig? I was just going to play Shawn video. I want to understand what he was saying. I think I got what he was saying, and I appreciate you guys. Concrete Corey pulled up to further, let me know what's going on. Then Wujao pulled up, Chef, everybody else. You dig? Great show. I had no idea. I thought I had 5-10 people listening to my dig, but yeah, y'all all did your thing. Later on, you know how I do. Nation of Islam on trial. The doctrine is done. They're done. It's nothing. That's it. All right. They're gone. They want to kill an Indian before. Yeah, y'all ain't hear that part. They would rather kill an Indian before they kill a white person.
Wow.
Okay? Yes, I'm talking about all of them, not just one. They'd rather get rid of Hindus before they get rid of white folks.
Wow. All right, I can't wait.
All right, so we out.
Wow.
All right,
man.
peace. Thanks, chat, coming through.